drop.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. If you know you want to be. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your coach getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to day 2 of the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. It is an exciting time to be in here. My name is Huskkiee, and together with me for the day,
Arthur.
We are taking after our co-casters who covered day number 1 yesterday. It was Huskkiee and 343. In case you guys missed that one, go check out ESL Asia on Facebook or Twitch. Replays are right there. A lot of teams in a lot of heap-up battle, and usually day 1 is like the deciding factor, right?
Yep.
Because in a way, like, your mentality all starts with day 1. If you have a bad game, you probably have a bad stretch all day long, or bounce back, and that's the beauty of Dota. So, talking about a little recap on the previous day, which were the teams that, you know, stand out, you think?
Well, stand out, definitely Adroit, I think. Adroit, they started the day on a BO1 against Boom ID. They lost that game, but then they still managed to bounce back at the lower bracket against RR, and that was for me by far the best series throughout the entire event. They took all the games to actually 45 minutes and above, and all those games were very close. So if you guys missed that out, it's okay. I'm sure that Adroit will be bringing you guys even better, exciting games on today.
Yeah, and for sure, because you said they lost to Boom ID, which means Boom Esports actually, which means they're now in the lower bracket. And usually when people are playing for their dear sake and their lives, they usually play one heck of a sick game, right?
Yep.
Like that's why EG was such a big thing. They're the lower bracket kings.
Yep.
That's a term in Dota 2. And we're seeing Adroit, who is, again, we can't clarify this enough, a major qualifying team down here in the lower bracket. So you could kind of expect what sort of A game they'll be bringing into this tournament alone. But also worth noting that I feel like Adroit is that kind of team, right? Like they always have the bad start, but always catch up later.
Yep,
Even during
yep.
the play-ins, they kind of look pretty rough there. Like they were about to lose to Atletico Esports, but then they kicked things around, and suddenly they took the entire play-ins and qualified, and well, got the chance to play in the main event as we speak right now. So just a quick recap, or more of an overlay or overview on what's about to go down. We are having the winners final.
Yep.
Winners final, that's between Boom Esports versus RRQ. That is Indonesia versus Thailand in the upper bracket. And definitely down below, we are looking at 496 Gaming versus Team Oracle. Team Android versus whoever wins that matchup. Team Oracle, of course, with QO.
Yeah, our favorite boy, QO.
The player, the guy who's brought so much joy during the play-ins with his super aggressive play style. And, well, they drafted a PA again. That's why they won the first game. But unfortunately, they are now in the lower brackets. I mean, they have always been in the lower brackets, right? So here it is, the schedule of the day. Yeah, they made it in the lower brackets during the play-ins. They played against Reality Rift.
Yep.
It's Malaysia's representative right there. Reality Rift with KYXY.
Alacrity.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, you know them, right? You played with them?
Yep, I played with them back in GigFam. Yep, I was the assistant coach back then. And Alacrity, man, just a very talented player. And KYXY, one of the Malaysian legends, made it off to TI3 third place as his higher achievement. So, Reality Rift is a little bit sad for me to see them getting knocked out pretty early. But then it was heck of a game, heck of a series back with Adroit, and Adroit just proving themselves the dominant team in Southeast Asia.
And talking about dominant team, look at the upper bracket, Boom Esports making it through, as well as RRQ.Trust. These two teams have somewhat already made it into the main event before, right?
Yep.
So some people are saying that it wasn't fair, but hey, they're there for a reason, because if you take a look at the records, Boom Esports actually was the first to qualify in this main event itself. And RRQ, they won the recent ESL Thai Championship for Season 2. So they have a pretty huge resume on their back, and not to mention that Boom Esports actually took down Adroit, which you have stressed over and over again is the team favorite walking in. And yeah, like we said, Reality Rift, it's a shame they have to go. But, you know, that's how tournament work. You know, just because we're Malaysians doesn't mean we're rooting for Malaysians team.
Yeah, we're rooting for the best Dota right here.
Yeah, we want the best team to win. That's how all tournaments should be, I feel. So, yeah, KYXY, we're not going to be seeing that guy in this tournament alone. But Team Oracle, I think the big mistake they did, they let the PA through.
Yep. I mean, it's a BO1, right? You know that Oracle are going to bring their best hero. So, Kyo, one of their best hero, Platinum tier PA, we have seen that. We have seen Kyo carried with a hero a lot of times. So, I don't know for what reason they'll make it let the PA through. But then still,
I'll take a look at yesterday's highlights right here. Oh, it takes down the SF.
RQ, the local favorites, right?
There we go. Very team fight oriented. That's going on right now. In case you missed that one, there we have clip highlights on ESL Asia. You can go check it out. There's Oracle's game right there. Yeah, technically Reality Rift brought it to like 47 minutes-ish. And I think they couldn't quite close the game. And I forgot what it was, because like there was so many matches that went on yesterday. So to be frank, I'm getting pretty old. But there was a highlight on ESL Asia. Go check out the Facebook page. Look at that big epicenter immediately comes in with the magnetize, catches everyone, and they just went on ham. This is RRQ, and people are saying that they're in there for luck. No, and a big black hole coming out from the team, the opposing team, right? The Reality Rift.
Yep. This was the comeback game coming from RR.
Yeah.
Yep, this was the first game of the series against Adroit.
This was that was definitely a treat to show. Like, that was clipped in the highlight. I saw that one for sure.
Oh, this one, like Alchemist barely died there, getting escaped like 5% of HP. That was the game turning point. They couldn't take down the Alchemist. If they took down the Alchemist, the whole series would be a different story right now.
Yeah, oh, they did?
Oh, they did, but then, yeah, Alchemist had buyback. Oh, there was another fight.
There was another
like,
fight.
There was a lot of very clutch moment happened in the series between RR and Adroit.
Nevertheless, it's like very this first day itself is going to be very jam-packed with action. The second day, which is today, I'm pretty sure they're going to bring something new, because you can argue that's just the first day. Like, no one's ready for anything. Now they got a little gauge on what the opponent is capable of, what they're bringing into the tournament, what kind of meta they're trying to create. Maybe we're going to see something real different, or something so good on both ends, like they're playing comfort picks, but they're going to be so good at it, it's going to be one heck of a fight. 496 Gaming, these are the members in case you don't know. 458, Red, Dat BB, Yazi, and HTZ.
Yep. 458, that's the star player of the team. Previously played for Tigers, alongside with In Your Dream. So.
Oh, In Your Dream's a guy from Boom Esports.
Yep. The C rank 1 player. Yep. The Indonesian boy.
Also being picked up by Fnatic sometime in the back, right?
Yep.
In the past.
Play along with Mushi, I believe.
So if we're talking about like tier 1 players, you have QO, you have In Your Dreams.
You have like 458, maybe 1.5 tier player, but that's definitely the up and rising player in Vietnam right now.
Yeah, so definitely a team to look out for, and this is why we say it's no luck that they make it on top. Sure, they secure a spot in a main event prior, didn't have to play for the play-ins, but there's a reason why. They're here. They qualified fair and square with the ESL Thai Championship Season 2.
Prior from coming to this, they actually also qualified for the Vietnam ESL WSG as the champion. So they are definitely having some momentum going into this game, this tournament.
Yeah, let's take a look at Team Oracle. On the other hand, Lord Boons, he is the support player. QO, definitely the standout carry, or sometimes he goes mid. But like, you know, they're a new team, right? You mentioned that. And everyone's just playing around QO.
Yep.
Because he's the most experienced. He's the tier 1 star in the team. He's super aggressive, so which sometimes feels like a suicide mission, right? Like, since everyone's playing around him, the moment he overcommits, everyone does that too. And just it just ends up disastrous. But thank God for them. In a best of 1, they clutch through with the PA. They got their signature picks. Are you thinking that maybe it's going to be banned? And take a look at that KDA right there. Oh.
5 kills, that's a little bit low, don't you think? Like,
yeah, but that's because he plays very risky.
But then
right?
look at his assists, man. Like, who else play carry but with so many assists?
Who else plays a Spectre and gets active at 20 minutes?
That's true. I mean, that's only Kyo that I can think of. Another one would be just Eternal MV, you know. Yeah. I really like to compare these two players together. Not like a compare, but I would like to categorize them together because those are the players that are very experienced, very aggressive on the carry style.
And they're the ones who like split the chats, right? Yeah. Like whenever Eternal Envy or someone like QO comes into the play, the stage or whatnot, people's always divided because like you mentioned during the play-ins, they always go for this 50-50 approach.
High risk, high reward play.
Yeah, so the chat as well goes on 50-50. Like you'd have people spamming saying that he's cancer, like he's the cause of defeat, and then you have some people who's like, no, that was some big brain plays. Just like the moment where he just rushed into the Roche pit,
and
pumps a BKB,
pick up the Aegis,
snatched the Aegis, and that just turned around 360 a game, which they seemed like they were losing during the play-ins.
These are the players that can either lose you the game or win you the game hard. So. Yes. It's very rare to find this player out there, so that's why these players always have their spot somewhere in the team, you know.
But let's get back to Team Oracle, because I feel like, is there any member besides QO that stood out in the entire team?
Well, one comes to my mind is their mid player LY, because Oracle is the team that plays around QO very much. So the LY, there's one advantage though, because Q is always taking all the responsibility and the attention. So, okay, it's okay. I think like just have a look at the beautiful stage. They are having some introducing over
Oh,
เอา
yeah.
ละ
We're
ค่ะ
gonna
ส
cut
วัสดี
right
ค่ะ
straight into
สวัส
the
ดี
stage
แล้วก็
right
ยิน
now.
ดีต้อนรับทุกท่านเลยนะคะเข้าสู่งาน Thailand Game Show 2019 ค่ะ และตอนนี้นะคะนี่เป็นรอบของการที่จะบอกว่าเริ่มต้นแล้วกับ ESL Clash of Nation presented by Mercedes-benz นะคะ และตอนนี้ทุกท่านอยู่กับดิฉัน MC ส้มจี๊ดค่ะ วันนี้ต้องบอกเลยนะคะว่าเป็นวันที่ 2 แล้วสำหรับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 นะคะ
So like
เรา
for
จะ
those
ต้องบอก
viewing
ว่า
at
มุ่ง
home,
หน้า
this
เข้า
is
สู่รอบ
happening in
เซมิ
Bangkok
ไฟนอล
at the
กับสาย
moment.
ล่าง
So
แล้วนะคะ
don't
วันนี้นะคะเราจะเริ่ม
you're not
ต้น
alone.
ด้วย
It's that we don't
2
understand it too. But hey, that's why Dota is beautiful, right? Despite the language, people understand the mechanics, and that's why we're here today, bringing you the English broadcast remotely. So we're not actually in Bangkok,
Yep.
unfortunately. It would be
Unfortunately.
amazing to have a live event, a LAN event. Have you casted a LAN before? Event before?
I have not yet.
Yeah.
I'm still looking forward to one.
Yeah, so am I, man. I mean, I had one in the past. It was amazing. Just saying. So a little background on this guy. He still is a pro player. He still play pro.
Yeah, I still play like semi-pro, but then I mostly do like streamings now, and then casting here and there, looking to
Yeah, so that's why we're here to take over. We're gonna give you the English broadcast, and the teams have just walked in. That's 496 Gaming taking a position on the stage. Everyone's just getting comfortable, just wearing their T-shirts.
Yep.
Not just taking off their team's logo, team's jersey.
All right, that's our boy Destroys from Malaysia.
Oh yeah,
The
there
one
we go.
leading that team.
Still, at least
Oh,
we've got
look at
one
that.
Malaysian going in. That was a Ricky smoke right there. You just smoke screened the guy. He was silenced for a bit second there.
Kyo as the captain, of course, sitting in the middle of the team. You know, you always want to be in charge of everything. You want to be very sure what are your teammates going on with their hit. You know.
Just getting crazy vocals, right? Like there's no reason you can't hear me. I'm right in the middle.
Yep.
So every the players are just getting ready. As you can see, there's the lobby just getting ready right there, putting on a headset. The background is amazing though. Good job on the team who made this, set the stage up.
Fabulous stage, man.
Right? Like it's amazing as it is. We're here in the ESL studio, but hey, wouldn't it be nice to be there for once? Just saying, hint, hint, ESL. You know, if you've got an outside event, a wink. You know, get us there, hook us up. You know, we're very eager for that. But like all jokes aside, okay. Just in case you guys didn't know, the ESL Clash of Nations 2019 is presented by Mercedes-benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. So you've got these big names to thank to for bringing us the Dota 2 entertainment. That's how I like to name esports. Like, sure, tournament is cool, but ultimately it's entertainment. We enjoy watching Dota 2, and if you're watching the stream, then you do too. Let's not lie here.
Yeah. So if you love us, like if you love Dota, make sure you help us share the stream. You know, share some love for Dota 2.
Yeah, share the love around. You know, just get our name there. Shameless plug. So in the draft stage right now, QO though, I realized something, right? Like when these players are in the booth, sometimes you can tell by the look on their face.
Yep.
What is QO's face saying right now?
I mean, cool, calm, and collected, man. Like, look at him.
But he's totally different in game. He's definitely not cool, calm, collected. He's like all dive in. Let's just jump straight in and, you know, cut someone down with a stifling dagger and a crit.
Yep. I mean, this is just the calm before the storms, right?
Right.
496 would better be ready for Kyo.
Or it could be the other way around because 496 still undefeated. Is it? No, they lost. They lost the upper bracket. Yeah, they went up. What am I? I need caffeine. I need more
it's
caffeine.
okay. Just the first game of the day, you know, it happens, man. It happens.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
It's an early day, bright and early. If you're watching this as well, then kudos to you. Did you take a holiday? I don't know. It is a Saturday though.
Yeah,
so.
it is a long weekend back here in Malaysia though.
Is it?
Yep.
Is Monday a holiday?
Yeah, Monday is holiday. Deepawali, man. It's a holiday.
Dude, I didn't even know that.
Yep. Never mind, now you know. So
being
more
pretty
reasons for you guys to tune in the stream, right? There's my early morning is Saturday. What are you going to do anyway?
That's true. That's true. And let's say you're going to open houses this Deepavali. Trust me, if whoever house you're going to, if they have a kid and he plays Dota, at least things won't get awkward, right? You've got something to talk about. Look at a venue though. It's amazing.
I always wish to like play in a venue like that, you know, as a player. I'm sure all of us Dota lovers, we have this dream to play on the stage, play in front of an audience, you know.
if you've got the skills like you do, which I believe you do, I just don't. So I've never had that dream. Because
I do have the dream.
I know where I stand, right? Like, I'm what they call the scrub. or the cancer in Southeast Asia. But that's a story for another day. I'm not going to get into how bad I am. But hey, I can talk, so that's all that matters.
And that's all that matters, man.
That's why you're here doing the big brain work, man. The big brain work. So, 496, I want to read some faces, man. Like, show me something. I want to see, are they stressed out in this first game? Because this is a lower bracket match, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
I
a
mean,
lower.
your tournament live is on the line right here. Fortunately, though, this is a BO3.
Good for them.
Yeah, good for them. Even though you mess up in the first game, there's always another games that you can bounce back to. So
oh, look at that. Not the t-shirt we probably would want to be showing up there.
All right.
There we go. The great Sansa comes out. The drop has begun. 496 Gaming taking out the Magnus Cottle. Two of the most staple bans this tournament alone. Taking out Void. And meanwhile, Team Oracle takes out the Alchemist, which is weird because their mid plays the Alchemist.
Well, interestingly, Alchemist has after the big nerf, right? We don't really see it anymore. But once it gets into the main event of this game, all of a sudden teams are starting to pick Alchemist all again. Like the yesterday games between RR and
Adroit. Adroit also Mac always plays the Alchemist for some reason.
One of his best hero, I believe. Like he always managed to carry his team on his back with this hero, and they also, not to mention, knocked RR out with the Alchemist pick. So, like, it's understandable why teams are actually giving respect to this hero, because it always feels bad to lose to an Alchemist on land, you know.
Exactly, especially knowing that it's been nerfed. Like, what? I thought we were prepared for this. Yep. So Team Oracle, though, picks up Trian, which, let's be honest, is somewhat of a hot pick. Is he broken this meta? Like, what's going on? Everyone's just contesting Trian.
Adroit was the one that keep picking Trian. Like, whenever the opponent teams let it through, they always first pick it. And Oracle as well. Oracle has played a few Trian games in the day one. I believe it was on Destroy. They always run this Trian on post 4. So I think it's actually very good. Like the invis that you get, you change the dynamic of the game a little bit, you know. Especially when right now the patch Sentry, there's a limitation to sentries. So it's another way buffing Trian, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't get seen, you can't get hit, right?
Yep.
So 496 Gaming, I'm a bit confused with the Void ban though, because let's be honest, Team Oracle's hard carry isn't the kind of guy who wants to take it late. He's the very aggressive early. PA is still in the pool, by the way, for Oracle to the taking. Would you see a chance of it being picked up here though? Because who's going to go late if they did that?
Well, I think it's very reasonable for the first phase ban on Void, because Void is definitely one of the best, or not, I mean best hero in the entire meta right now. So it's definitely very understandable they ban out the Void, and they also pick themselves the Naga. So PA is actually not a very good hero against Naga, simply because Naga out-farms PA, out-skill PA in a very hard way. I think Oracle here, they need to have something that can push towers, because if you look at their draft, Trian plus Ambush Me, they are not exactly best in pushing towers, in taking towers down. They want to defend towers. So the Naga pick seems very smart to me.
So what is Oracle's response? Like, who is a harder carry than Naga in the late game? Do you think they want to play late, or they want to abuse a super early tempo? Now that they pick up the Chen, that's the tower you're talking about?
That's the tempo pusher that you're looking for. Chen, push towers, force team fights with the tremendous amount of heal, with Mechanism and Hand of God. So Team Rocker is definitely looking for the carry here that can actually fight and also take towers, you know. Because the 3 picks they have already still 0 tower damage, except from the Chen creeps, but that usually not the case. So they should actually show a carry, I think, right here, or the off lane. LC was banned. Legion Commander was banned in the first phase. One of the better hero in dealing with Naga Illusion on lane, because when you spawn in mirror images, I can just nuke you down with all the overwhelming ops. So LC was banned. So I'm looking forward to what answer here. Monster is one of the famous X player. You know, his X was fantastic back in day one, and one of the better hero against Naga, I would say.
So like, but one thing's for sure, 496 Gaming is taking it late with the Naga pick, right? Do you think Team Oracle's best strat is to contest the late game or abuse the super early?
Well, whenever you have a Chen on your team, it never feel good for you to go late, you know, because once you go late, Chen is just nothing like a big creep with some heals, you know. You don't really do damage, you don't really offer any disable. And Oracle, knowing that, they need to push the line up, they need to push the tempo so they get themselves an offlane Abaddon. Like Abaddon, very good in pushing towers with the Curse of Awareness, and also Abaddon is always a very good hero against melee carry because you simply just can't trade heal with him. So pretty reasonable pick here. But then once again, the lack of damage, the lack of burst damage, the lack of disable, so that might come back to haunt them if the game doesn't end in the early game.
That'll probably be the QO, the QO special, the QO pick. Whatever it might be, it's probably going to be someone who's a bit aggressive or a Spectre played super aggressively. We'll see what Team Oracle's going to respond with. But yes, I do agree. If you take a look at the lineup from Oracle right now, everyone's super early. I don't see them scaling to the late, so they might want to abuse that window before 496 could actually come online and deal some damage. There are ways to counter that though, with 496 Gaming taking up a lot of pick of heroes.
Alright, just like what you say, Spectre last pick coming out.
Here we go. QO. Oh, wow. They know. 496 Gaming, they know it's all about countering the QO pick. They picked up the Viper. Just breaks your passive, no Desolate, no Dispersion.
Well, that was an instant Viper pick, man.
Yeah.
Like, instantly they pick Viper. Well, we talked a lot about Oracle, but then we didn't talk too much about 496 draft. They have Sanking Mirana, the classic duo, and then into Naga Disruptor. So we could actually potentially see a big wombo combo coming out. Maybe Naga Sleep into Disruptor, Static Storm into Epicenter, and then on top of that you have Viper always there with the Nanotocin to counter the Spectre. So
I mean, I was about to get into 496 until the Spectre was picked out, but I was about to say 496, if you noticed, a lot of pick-off potential as well.
Yep.
You just Burrow Strike into the arrow. That's kind of a surefire way you're gonna get deleted in that moment.
Yeah, good thing for Oracle though, they do have the Abaddon to
save that.
Yep.
And then there is the Glimpse as well. So like they can really look to. They have the means to create some sort of havoc early while the Naga goes out farming and push lanes out and become the big giant as they are. So, will Team Oracle actually get their way and, you know, win this game, or is it going to be a 496 game? We're about to find out. It is a best out of 3, so it doesn't matter. Teams can still get the gauge, but that last pick, I think, it was just like. It was the icing on the cake, right? You picked the Spectre for QO and then it was instantly countered. Like, you needed that. I think they were like drafting super early and they gave the Spec in the end just for like that late game assurance. But now with the Viper, I don't think QO can sit too comfortably thinking that he can take it late.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with you. I mean, 496, they know very clearly that QO is the game winning condition, is a winning condition of Team Oracle. So whenever you have the one direct counter towards QO, it always feel good for you. You always feel very confident throughout the whole game, no matter how early or how late the game goes. You know, Viper is always gonna be the direct counter to Spectre until Spectre buys BKB. But I mean, Spectre BKB, you don't really want that, man.
You probably don't want to waste the slot like that. Like, he's naturally tanky, but with the Nether Toxin and well, I don't see him being as tanky.
I don't see. I can actually foresee him Horn going in, gets stunned by Sanking, and then just get melted down.
Exactly.
So it's going to be a very hard game for QO to play. He's probably going to need a lot of stat items. You know, whenever you play against Viper, you always want to get magic resistance item like a hood, like even an SNY. You know, something that just gets you beefy, tanky, not so easy to die. But then all of his items, you know, Spectre doesn't really want to buy them. You know?
Exactly, because then you'll be lacking out in the damage department. So it's like that last pick. We can both agree on that it was been heavily countered, heavily picked. So is there a way for QO to play Spectre in this game at all? Or is it really all up to his other 4 members to start off with the push?
I mean, like there's a way you could like we know that Viper is a direct control to Spectre, right? But what if you bring down Viper first? Okay, that will be one way to assuring that your Spectre has to gain. But then if you look at RRQ.Trust, like where are their damages? Like aside of Spectre, right? Like how are they going to burst anyone down?
Yeah, not to mention there's always the Naga Song of the Siren to
Yep.
get out if they want to. So it's definitely going to be a rough game, but here it is. It's game 1 of the main event. Day number 2 ESL Clash of Nations 2019.
Alright, they actually forced leap from Mirana.
That's a skill point you probably don't want to have in the lanes.
Yep. This is what Oracle really likes to do, you know, when they are running a Train Protector support, they always put it into Kyo's lane because this hero is just too strong of the support laner, you know, with 91 damage, base damage, and also the All of Venom, the Nature's Guide to give you even more damage. So they always try lane with this hero, and I really like that. So they are ensuring that Kyo, although has a very hard matchup, but he'll always start with a good game.
And Lord Boon's taking some sort of damage from the Thunderclap. Destroys actually takes away the bounty from 458, and he's angry about it. He's just going in with the harass, just making sure he has to pop some sort of resources in this lane alone. Oh,
yeah, there's 3 bounty runes going into the way of Oracle, which is very good. Like Kyo, look at him. Look at his positioning, man.
He's very aggressive. He's that guy. He knows he can't aggro the creep wave anyway. Might as well spend time on it, just inflicting some sort of damage onto 458. But the tri-lane rotation has come. It's a tri-lane on tri-lane. They know Oracle likes to play tree and get QO that space, but they're not giving it any chances. In fact, that BB falling pretty low with the Orb of Venom coming out from Destroys. But Destroys has to respect the Mirana.
Has a sentry though.
She has the damage. They have the vision. Will they find him? No, will walk out of range. Meanwhile, it's QO they really want. Immediately, it's looking really rough for QO as it is. Already out-countered in the draft. And now he has to work up against a tri-lane that's pretty formidable. Lord Boons.
Well, I mean, I feel like this tri-lane thing, you know, it will be more advantageous for 498 simply because, you know, Train Protector, you don't really offer too much of a bridge damage, like let alone any kind of disable, you know. The only thing you can count on is the one route they're coming out Train. So I would say 496 would be like happily taking this tri-lane against them.
A mid lane matchup, the Viper Ember though. Oh, hold that thought because down bottom, Yazzie falling pretty low.
Oh, here comes the slow creep from Chien.
He's got the dominated, the ghost. They're just buying space for Q at this point. They can't do much as the support. As you can see, they are just trying to draw the attention away from the lanes, probably get QO that space. Meanwhile, someone's going pretty deep. It's Trian. Straight into the dire.
Yeah, I think he's just suiciding, or maybe trying to get a career. Looks like he's actually suiciding though.
There you have it. Shared bounty runes. Now, as I was asking, mid lane matchup though, what is the interaction between the poison, and his flame god? Is it gonna take it down?
Nah, it's not gonna take it down. The damage is too slow. That's the very slow damage over time, so not very reliable in taking down his flame god. But then he would be able to do a lot of damage to Ember Spirit actually.
So that lane is going on. Which way would you expect? So far, looking like it's all Viper. Mid lane, bottom though.
Well, Abaddon looks like he's having a good lane. 16 last hit against the 10 CS from Senking. Looks like Abaddon is having a pretty good time out there.
And he's the guy you probably still have to look out for, because we've seen how Abba gets super tanky in the late game and it becomes such a problem. 458 just going straight onto QO. They know he's out of mana, does have the Spectral Dagger, trying to juke around in the trees, but here he is. He's just going straight in again with the crazy aggression, but will punish for it. Will go down in trade of Diablo. Another support. Will they get more though? 458 running through the tree lines. Will get the root up by Distress. Will walk away. Meanwhile, Yazzie as well getting out of there, so they lose no one but the Disruptor. Spectral Dagger.
Very nice teleport. Like recall coming from Chen, so that Kyo would able to secure the kill. And here we see Viper already is zoning the Ember out. As I say, it's a kind of a hard lane for Ember to stay, just because like how much harassment coming up from Viper. It's very hard for him to sustain in his lane.
Now we're talking about action. Here it is. Trapped inside the kinetic field. His Q. Oh, he's getting so much damage. Get the thunderclap. He's dealing a lot, but 458 has to also back out, respecting the damage coming out from Distress. But now he's being kited. Will go down to the right click. And the Naga illusions. They forgot that the Riptide is procced with the illusions as well.
Yep. And Riptide actually doing a lot of damage. Not to mention it also reduce your armor as well. And Xuan is not a hero that starts with a lot of armor.
Oh, he's got the arrow block, but he dropped the kinetic field, but got nowhere to run. Lord Moons will be sacrificed here. UO, right, we'll get the cleanup kill onto the Mirana. Going for that BB next. That BB is no mana as well. Probably not look to commit here. We'll just go back and farm in the lane.
Well, it's gonna be very scary when the Naga starting to have a little bit of levels, you know, because the Riptide simply just do a lot of damage. You can ignore the mirror images anymore. You have to go through it. If you don't deal with it, you just slowly take down your HP with all the Riptide procs. So
definitely one of those skills to look out for, and in fact that it actually helps clear the creep wave pretty fast as well. That's why in the late game when she starts pushing waves out, thank God they have an Ember to deal with that sort of pressure, but hey, it's really not fun when you have to rotate back instead of taking another engagement or objective. Oh, pinged out, gets the root onto Mirana, probably don't want to commit onto it. He does throw out the Spectral Dagger, and as we were saying, QO, before even any items, already playing super aggressive. There you go, just chasing after Yazzie.
Spectre is not like... We say that Oracle always want to make sure that Spectre gets on a early start, right? Like Hyo always get a good early start, and 496 knowing that perfectly, they're responding with an aggressive tri lane. So the try action looks like 496 is having the upper hand here.
So Yazzie though spots an Invi rune. He's probably going to set up for some sort of gank. They ping down in mid. They probably want this Ember.
Yep. But
can they connect? They do spot out Shen though.
Oh,
he's about to. He's diving pretty deep. Hong maybe a little too far here because Monster is around. Will not connect onto anyone. That arrow.
There's a really good counter TP coming out from Monster. Viper once he gets past the tier 1, you know, there's no way he goes back already, because like how slow of a hero he is. You know, either you get a kill or you die.
That's why he was just going for it. Hoping for that arrow, but unfortunately the arrow wasn't there. Not reliable. QO, he is left somewhat on his own in this lane. He probably has to be careful. Great play from Distress there, knowing that his carries having a hard time in the lanes. We'll push it to the jungle creeps. At least get some sort of farm during this whole thing and get the better laning creeps set up with the dynamics. But here they are rotating. Yazzie already in the area.
I do have a bit of worry for Oracle though, because if you look at their post 4 in comparison to the Gold team, Tren versus a Mirana, like Mirana is gonna outskill this hero very hard, you know. Xuan before he gets his Meteor Hammer. Alright, never mind. Hold that thought though.
Hold that thought, because here comes them. You were talking about Trian. He heard you. In fact, he's just gonna show you how great he is. Distress just pops the Nature's Guys walking through the tree lines. There's no way 458 could not outrun him. 458 gets the slowed by the Chen. Will get the right click down, goes over to QO. The best possible case scenario right there.
Yep.
So you were saying the scaling between Mirana and Trian.
Yep. I mean Trian, this hero, he moves slow, farms slow, like you don't have any kind of wave clearing mechanism. Whereas Mirana is a very high mobility hero with the leap, with the star 4 to clear waves. So if this game gets stagnant and go into farming mode, this Mirana is going to outskill Xuan pretty a lot. And then also you have the Chen and the Train Protector. If this Train doesn't get this kind of item he needs, there's going to be a 2 post fight on Team Oracle side. Whereby 496, if the Mirana gets his, I mean, no matter what item he gets, he always has to.
Oh, the thought immediate burrow strike in the mid lane, and look at that. Nanotoxin just melts. LY, no chance. And I totally get you, man. Like, in terms of the Mirana can transition into a core.
Yep.
Is what you're saying. And the Tria, not so much.
Yep.
So
that's the worry that I'm worried about right now.
So late game just seems even harder for Oracle with their Spectre being countered out heavily. Monster now has to rotate down to mid. Tried to save his Ember, but to no avail. Ember will still fall, and now he has to make the travel all the way up top. Sand King now uncontested in the top lanes. It doesn't seem like anyone's going to make the rotation, so it's going to be a free farm for him. Amber goes straight for the triangle. The Radiant triangle.
I'm really liking how Sand King made a move to...
hold that thought. Look at QO again. Aggressive plays. Has to pop the Haunt just to get out. Probably not the best use of his ultimate, but better than him dying there.
He's
he is on top
for
of
the
net
Midas.
worth. Yeah, he's on top of the net worth.
You know, had to go for the Midas so that they can make sure that they have something to transition in the late game. But then, is 1SS giving them a chance to go to in late game?
They have the dust. It pops onto
Viper
red,
is here.
but Viper just taking down everyone as a solo person. He just changed the entire tide. He sees the trees, but probably not the best hero to go on, knowing that he can just walk away in the trees. Will not lose anyone, but the hand of God was committed in that fight.
Despite everything happening, though, Spectre is actually top on the net worth. You know, 600 gold ahead of Naga and Sand King.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh, rammed it in. I thought they were going to let him go, but Red immediately regrets his decision. Burrow striking that way. And Viper though makes the TP in. The rotation. Great jukes coming up from Red in the tree lines, and now Monster is on his own. He is a tanky one, but here comes a Viper. He breaks your passive. So... Ooh, Hong Hong. Meanwhile, Distress does get the root onto that BB. Burrow Strike does not hit. Surely you don't commit now.
Well, lucky for him that he didn't hit though. It looks like he's going to die to the Shank Creeps if he actually hits the Burrow Strike. And you don't really want to treat your life with just a post-4 Triad.
Oh, look at mid. Oh, the arrow from the tree line. Mirana, you sharp shooter. You should be in the Avengers. Hawkeye, take him out.
Wow, this is like Stephen Curry hitting a long-range 3-point shot, you know, right into the Spectre face.
Who cares about 3 points, man? Half court. That was half court.
Yup. You're right. There's a 4-point play from him right there.
Immediately, Moonlight Shadow pop. They know with the numbers advantage, they could look to commit. Distress is in the area. Oh, but Lord Boots, they just dropped the Static Storm onto LY. LY can't get the Remnant away, and now Lord Boots in trouble. Not the kind of hero that can get up, but the Hoof Stomping is great. Onto all four. Yeah, Spectre comes in. Hung Hung in a little bit of trouble, but he is a bit tanky. Monster going straight for Yazzie. Gets the overgrowth onto Hung Hung. Hung Hung's falling low, but they cannot take him down. Hung Hung just walking his way out. Will they finish the job? One more right and click will go down by Monster. Is the fight over? No, it's not. Big epicenter down the bottom.
Two-man
takes off QO, and now Distress is on his own. Suddenly the tide has turned. It's a Yazzie 3 versus 2. Make that 3-on-3 with the rotations coming up from LY. LY just running straight in, trying to clear up. He says, we've been on the back foot for far too long, and now Yazzie, you're next, buddy. You threw a Static Storm on me. And, well, you're going to pay for it.
Wow, such a long stretch out team fight. You know, they spoke, I mean, they used the Moonlight Shadow, went for the Ember, and then the whole fight, you know, it goes on until Ember actually revives and come back to clean up a few kills. So actually, I think Oracle would be a little bit happy with the trade actually, since Oracle is Ember was the one that came in to clean up, so not too shabby for Oracle.
Oh, as you say that, they're going to take back that trade. Might be the glimpse into the kinetic field. Will get stuck there, but the arrow. Here comes the Avengers. Yazzie, Starfall. Oh, but he's healing himself up with the living armor there. Does break the passive. The Haunt has been committed. Again, QO with his aggressive plays, and now they're just going to walk it off under the cover of Moonlight. Chando still in the area. Are they trying to bait something to sleep this out? Catches to only both supports. They want the bigger kill. They see Monster. Pops the Static Storm. He will be silenced. No sort of ultimate, but the arrow again catches onto QO. QO falling low with mana. Has to walk out of there, but the glimpse pulls him back into the cover of Sandstorm, and here it is. The Burrow Strike holds him in place. And the Hand of God, pretty clutch coming out from Lord Boons, will heal his friend up. Destroy is just body blocking a great play coming up from the support. Definitely commended right there. Burrow Strike will take the kill, but they keep the Spectre alive. Another arrow will shot out. It does not connect onto anyone.
Well, 3 players death in order to keep Spectre alive. That was kind of a questionable horn-in actually, because the whole squad of 496 were pretty healthy at the time, and it seems like the Oracle was the team that was going to retreat, and then all of a sudden the horn came back in, so like kind of forced the whole team to re-engage again. But then 496 are just very ready for the team fight. Their whole 5 players of their team are all there, so there's no way Oracle can take a team fight over them right now.
And you were just complimenting on how the trade was so good, and it just turned.
All of a sudden it just turned. You mean QO, right? He doesn't back down, man.
Like that was that's the aggressive play we were talking about. A bit questionable, in this case very questionable, but he does that kind of thing. No one in their right mind with a Spectre would have done that. Only QO. And now Yazzie, under the cover of an Invis rune, will look to haunt. He's checking down at bottom. No one's there. Somehow Game Sense brought them all the way up top. So this bottom lane is going to be free for the taking. There's no way Living Armor is going to sustain that tower any longer, I feel.
I mean, 5 minutes ago, we were just talking about Spectre being top on the net worth, 600 gold, leading ahead of Naga. All of a sudden, Naga is 7,000 net worth. And Spectre just seems like he was where he was. He's where he was at 5 minutes ago, still sitting at 5k net worth.
I think I finally figure out what QO's logic is. I don't farm, I kill to get farmed.
Yeah, maybe.
That's probably his logic.
I mean, Naga is just too hard of a hero to keep killing him,
right?
No,
So
he can just spawn mirror images at somewhere that you wouldn't find him, and then let this illusion push out the lane by himself. So it's very hard to actually get to 458.
Hold that thought. They saw him dewarding the sentry. Immediately he goes in with the commitment. Burrow Strike in the cover of Sandstorm, and the Nether Toxin is gonna melt QO. This is why he said you have been counted hard. Will melt away despite the Living Armor. And now Monster is next, going straight through. They have the dust. They see where he is. Oh, just slide of fist. They get QO again.
I would like to also point one thing out though. If you look at Viper's itemization, he went for Wheel of Discord first. Like previously, we always know that as a Viper, most of the Viper always go for Row of Items first. But this Viper, he actually went for Wheel of Discord. And this is an item that Sanking likes to build. And just because that Viper built it for him, so Sanking has to skip the item and go straight through the Blink Dagger.
And he's using it pretty well as in fact he blinks in with the Burrow Strike. Epicenter is well committed just to take one down.
And with this very early Blink Dagger pick up from Sanking, he actually changed the game dynamic back a lot. Like all of a sudden they are, like you say in the draft, their catching abilities is very strong. So right now they are pushing the game faster and faster with the Blink Dagger.
And it's just looking rough. Like, I don't see how... Oh, hold on, thought that Monster will get glimpsed back into the Nether Toxin, walks the other way, but the Fnatic field will hold him in place. All 3 against 2, actually just the 1. They're ignoring Lord Boons, but in the back lines, Red comes in with the Burrow Strike, body blocking him under the cover of Sandstorm, will get 1 kill at the very least. Those commitments will not be to avail, but the sleep comes out. It's LY under the influence. Will they follow up with something? The Static Storm is there, will silence him. The arrow does not connect, but nevertheless, he ain't going anywhere.
And Horn was committed into that, man. Why? This is like getting more questionable.
In fact, it's not even over. The Strice gets caught out. He was by the tree, hesitant, like, do I commit, do I not? And he decided to run away a bit too late.
Kyo is like giving out a statement, you know, you guys are not going to run us down, and then we are just letting you do. We have to respond with something, even though we know that we cannot find this through. So he just threw out the horn, trying to scare them away.
And this is what I'm afraid of, right? Like, Spectre, sure, he's a super carry, but with the Viper, it seems like he was a pos 5 in every battle. Like, what is the contribution he has? Nothing. He just immediately melts.
Yeah, like right now, there's just no way he can horn in and then just stand here and hit anyone, because when he does so, Sanking will just he's the first target, first priority on Sanking list to Burrow Strike, and then just follow up with all the Nether Toxin and Static Storm to kill him. You know, there's just no way Kyo gets to play Dota right now. He needs more items.
They knew it coming. 496 really did their homework. They knew the answer to Oracle is to counterpick QO. It's happening right now. Can't even farm in the lane. Will always have to back off, worrying that the Sand King has the initiation.
Yep. You know, this is the beauty of the itemization coming out from 496. You know, just because Viper went for the wheel, so Sand King doesn't have to, and he gets a really early ping dagger. It just changed the whole game. Just change the dynamic of the whole game. Oh, Monster has to be careful. Here comes everyone. The Rod of Atos is finally there. Pops the Nether Toxin, but they want QO. They know. Just hold him in place. Oh, QO is not in the area, actually. That was Lord Boons getting caught out there with the Static Storm even committed, but this one's turning around. It actually looks good, but there comes the sleep. The counter initiation we were talking about, and everyone's just gonna get out of there. Home under the cover will be glimpsed back. This Ember Spirit immediately just goes for it. LY pretty pissed about that fact, and will pay his life. Will not. That BB will pop the dust. Tries to go for the TP. Will be taken down. Yep, this is the beauty of the 496 draft, right? They have sick initiation, Sand King initiation, follow up by Scare Arrow, but then also they have pretty good counter initiation with the song.
And look, they're immediately just refreshing themselves and going straight in.
Yep, they went to Shrine and go straight again, taking the fight to Oracle face.
Here it is, Rod of Atos, but unfortunately Nether Toxin was not on him though. Are you sure it's the fight you want to take? They're going up onto high ground. Oh, getting breaked up. LY falling pretty low. Monster is the one who could actually face them on head on, but unfortunately no damage, as you worried with the draft earlier on.
I'm really loving how 496 approached the game. You know, the engagement before this, Naga joined him just to, like, you know, giving some sort of defensive capabilities, getting out with the song. And then right after he used the song, he actually went all the way top to farm, while 4 of his other teammates keep trying to push something on the bottom side.
And it's saying a lot. Look at the rotation, right? Like, Team Oracle has to always stick together just in case any one of the 496 starts an engagement. As I say that, here it is though. They are turning the tide around. They want to start the engagement. Hong, it drops down the Nether Toxin. Everyone has to back up, but the overgrowth is there. Catches onto 2. Naga comes in, 458. Here's the damage, gets the ensnare, Static Storm. He would be able to use that borrow time. And LY has to slide a fist, ramming it away. The glimpse back though, catches onto QQ. This is the big one, QO will be taken down.
Wow. I was wondering why did Abaddon like just die right there. Like, his borrow time was never activated. You know why? Thanks to Nether Toxin, it not only breaks Viper's passive, but it also breaks the Abaddon ulti. You know, it's just like Silver Age, right? You have to manually pick. You have to manually pop your borrow time yourself to get the skill up.
And you couldn't do so with the Static Storm.
No, you couldn't do so with the Nether Toxin. So like that was a mistake that he made. He didn't count that into the factor. That's the only reason he died there.
Things are starting to fall apart. In fact, it has been falling apart for Oracle.
Yep. 21 minutes in, 10k goalie in the side of 496, and like they are really comfortable with this. They have insane early game tempo, and then they have also the Naga to fall back to in the late game in case this goes to late. And also don't forget, Viper is a hero that can go to late game now with the level 25 Nether Toxin silence. That would be like really crazy stuff. You never really want to play against the Viper with level 25.
Especially with Static Storm around, this is going to be silence for days. You probably don't want that monster gets roofed up. They could probably commit. They know they can take him down pretty easily, but the steering chains will hold him in place, will dissuade any sort of persuasion.
Yep. Viper is actually queuing for a boost of travel so that he can better deal with the lane. You know, be always have a global presence.
Oh, the sleep. They're committing high ground real quickly, and that's Monster. Finally gets the Nether Toxin on him. Will pop the burrow time early though, and the Static Storm has been committed, but they're going straight in. They want Monster. They know he's the brick wall against the entire teammate. Straight away, LY tries to capitalize in the back lines, will force the epicenter reaction.
He actually died to the illusions. He had to deny himself to the illusions. And this is a problem though. 496 knowing that Oracle is really lacking on damage, so they can just simply dive their tier 3 towers.
And talking about what's lacking, Q, oh, his game is lacking this time around. Nethertoxin into the Burrow Strike combination, classic throughout this entire game, and that's all it took. 1, 2, and you're gone.
Yep. As long as you get hit by the Burrow Strike and then follow up with an Endorsing, you're mostly dead already. You just can't run, you know. You want to run, alright, I've glimpsed you back. Like, Disruptor is one of the very hot post 5 coming into this tournament, and we really see why. What's the reason for that? You know, you just can't run against this hero.
It's also that they have a whole lot of chain stuns you don't want to mess around with. They catch you off position, which Spectre loves to do that, right? He's the kind of hero who leaves the entire team, go to farm a top wave or a bottom wave, wherever the creep wave is, maybe even jungle, and this is what 496 will prepare for.
Yep. It seems like 496 has really read them through, you know. One of the reasons is also because Oracle has been playing since the playing stage, so there's a lot of game 496 can refer to.
Oh, the glimpse back immediately under the cover of Static Storm, and another Toxin comes in with the Burrow Strike, will hold him in place. Immediately force a reaction again. The Haunt? I don't think I've seen any Haunt kill this game.
I mean,
I don't blame him, it's hard.
Yep.
I get it, it's hard.
Also, Nanotossin plus Static Storm, everyone just don't get to play Dota, man.
A lot of them don't get to play Dota in this draft alone.
I would just say this Viper pick was just brilliant, you know. Whoever come up with this, like, he's the MVP of this game. He literally outdrafted the whole Oracle lineup with this one pick.
Just looking pretty rough. It's a good thing this is a best out of 3. Yep. Otherwise, Oracle might look at elimination. Slide of Fist coming up from LY. A long one, but he was prepared. Red comes in with the Burrow Strike. Immediately gets the root on him. Will go down with the Nethertoxin under the cover of Sandstorm. 458, saying it's a sour note. Yes, indeed.
496, man, just playing out of their mind right now. They are just playing like they are on another caliber of the...
It's like you said, they're in the opponent's head. They knew that he was going to do that. They knew where to Burrow Strike him when it's done. Oh, top lane, Red again, getting all these very crucial Burrow Strikes.
Yep. Props to the Burst of Travels. You know, they can always keep their tempo up with the heat, with the spell.
Oh no, it looked like a good moment for a second. Hong Hong was on his own, but now the Song of the Siren will be there. 458, rotating in, but it looks like they might not want to commit. Do they? They probably don't want to, respecting the opponents.
They might want to take things slow, knowing that they have already gotten a 50k goal lead. You do not have to take some. You do not have to force some fight that you are not 100% confident with. You know. And look at Viper, he just gotten himself a Blink Dagger.
Now you gotta be afraid
like,
even further.
Yep.
If you think that Road of Aethos was scary, now he can get right next to you.
The reason getting Blink of Dagger is just because like there's so many follow-up disable coming from your team, you know. You can always, if the Sand King is not in place, Viper can always just blink and then into Athos, into Spectre to buy time for the Sand King or for the Mirana to arrive. So I'm really loving how 496 is approaching this game, you know. Vietnam teams, they are top 1 in Vietnam and they are always famous for this kind of very unorthodox play, you know. Like very innovative kind of randomization, and it's showing that they are deserve to be here.
Also, I think like they can afford it, right? With the Blink Dagger, knowing that you've always got the Song of the Siren, you've always got the Moonlight Shadow to disengage. Because at this point, I don't know what the KDA is on the Viper, but it seems like they could never kill him in a team fight, not once. Immediately pops the smoke, go in for an aggressive play. They spot that monster, the smoke will pop. They know people are in the area, drops down an observer, immediately comes in with the Burrow Strike, the Hand of God sustaining them there, but they are playing into Shrines right now. Oh, going straight for the backlines, will get that BBQO, finally a kill onto his name. The Nethertoxin is there, it's good, we'll take out Lord Boons. Distress in the tree line right now, but the Burrow Strike will catch us onto 2. Meanwhile, Hong Hong still sticking around, he is a Viper, he's no chance of running, he has to fight. Monster gets a kill onto Yazzie, and now, oh, despite the numbers, he is actually being outrun. Monster next in line to be served on the platter right now. It's through the tree lines, walking away. The poison is there, will break. Pops the burrow time. It seems like he'll just regen through it just fine. But look at Red already waiting up there. He has the Blink Dagger into the Burrow Strike, just catches him and secures the kill. And this is what we're talking about. Red just knowing the timing of when to commit these blinks.
Yep, you ain't going nowhere, bro. Like, we are always like watching you. I mean, there's just no way Oracle can take any team fights over 496 now. You saw how Q melted in like 2 seconds. Like, as long as he got disabled by 1 second, he's dead. You know, with the Nether Toxin, there's no way he just survived that. Everything, all he has now is just a Radiance that doesn't give him anything aside from damage. And he needs the HP, he needs the magic resistance to stay alive right now.
Radiant's top shrine is under
It's looking very rough,
This is looking very rough. Yep.
496 drafted a very late game lineup, but here they are taking a whole lot of map control and only 30 minutes less in.
And look at Naga, man. It seems like he's always farming, but then his itemization is always right. You know, hard.
Top shrine has
not even going for the diffuser blade, you know, because he knows that like he doesn't need the diffuser blade to actually provide any further disable. His team already has enough disable. So you got to skip through that. You got to go to hard straight. You got to go to butterfly straight, and that really just changed the game.
Oh, look at down in the jungle though. Radiant, he spots out LY. LY has to commit a Remnant just to get out in time, but he came there to farm, and they're just cleaning up his jungle. They know that. 458 checks onto Roche. They might look to commit. Destroys does watch the rotation with the Observer Wards right there. They know. They pinged it out. They drew a line. Will they look to commit? Can they commit? That's the bigger question here with the Nether Toxin. All just zones are their game for 496. You probably don't want to commit knowing that there's a Nether Toxin huddle in that area, but I don't know, when desperation, when push comes to shove, they might look to do so. They will not. Will walk away with the Aegis on the side of 496.
Yeah, 496 securing the Roshan and also securing 4 bounty runes for themselves. A little bit mistake here coming from.
Oh, talking about mistake, he showed himself. LY, like you said, show yourself once and you're gone.
Yep. That's the power of the Blink Dagger Viper, man. Viper is known as a very slow hero, you know, but with that, you're never getting any slower.
And they're gonna get more, most likely. 458 gets Glimpse back. Will they get the control on him? No kinetic storm, but here comes Viper. The Blinking to the Ethos, and now drops down the static storm. There's no way it's going down to Epicenter. Big one coming up, charge up since the high ground and catches onto wall 3. Big mistake going in, Lord Boons. Starfall will deal enough damage. Will they actually get the burst enough to take him down? The Glimpse is there. The Overgrowth do not pursue, but QO! You survive, but now you're gonna have to go down. Oh, great heals coming out from the from Monster right there, just trying to sustain his teammate. But how long can they keep healing him up? How long? You're saving a carry that was awfully countered in the draft, and he can't do much despite going into the late game.
Well, they're just sacrificing their own life trying to keep Q alive, but then even Q is alive, what can he do?
Exactly, that's my point. And Hong Hong comes in, immediately comes in with the Nether Toxin, bursts down that Lord Boons. They know that the Hand of God was pretty annoying to deal with. The Glimpse onto QO again, the right target. This Disruptor actually getting the right one every single time, saving that Glimpse. And now it's just the spam war and the spam chat, because yes, it's looking pretty sour, as 458 is saying.
Well, I think we can expect a GG coming out from them anytime soon.
I really want to give Oracle hope, you know? We're not being biased or anything. It just looks like it, and the draft itself is just like super out draft.
Right, another song, aggressive song.
And catches onto LY this time around under Static Storm again. He can't do much, and as you called it, QO types the GG, well played in the chat. A severe outdraft coming out from 496 Gaming, reading their opponent like a book, taking that first game out of a best-of-3 series in this lower bracket day 2 main event.
Well, look like, I mean, what's there to say, man? Total outclass, outdrafted, outplayed. You know, 496 is just looking like they're unstoppable right now. They are playing out of their mind. They're super ready for Oracle. They have read through all the they've been through all the replays of Oracle. They know how Oracle is going to draft. They know their winning condition is QO. So, like, just pick something that counters QO the whole game. You win, you know? It's simple.
That's the worry about it, right? Like all these teams that build around one person, like how reliable is that? Again, Dota 2 is a 5-on-5 game. You can't, sure there are like super carries in a meta that's been done before, how EG drafted around RTZ and whatnot, but hey, they're only getting third place.
Yep.
So like that strat probably has to be referred to for Team Oracle, but not giving them any discredit or anything, because they are a new team, as you said. They are under the guidance of a tier one player. It's only natural for them to play around who they think is the best player.
Yeah,
in
that's
team.
true. That's true.
So it's looking pretty rough. That was a best out of 3. They do rob one game off the hand from Team Oracle. Team Oracle, though, have a way to bounce back in. In fact, look out at a replay right now. It seemed very nice on their end with the numbers advantage, but here it's just so hard to kill, and immediately comes in with the epicenter, goes straight for destroys, drops the static storm, and
the static storm and then the toxin just destroy monster there.
Yeah.
No way you can activate your borrow time.
And this was a nice burrow strike coming out from Red. He timed it perfectly during the slide of fist, and this was it looked good on the side of Team Oracle fighting under the shrine. They got a couple of kills. QO got the backlines. The overgrowth was there, and everyone on the side of 496 was actually retreating, but I guess they overstayed a little bit with that one, and they misplayed themselves.
Yeah, that was the area that Oracle wants to play at. With the shrine, with the chant, hue amplification, and that looked good because they survived through the initial static storm initiation. But then again, they just don't have. They have the sustain, but they don't have the damage required to close the team fight. So, I mean,
it's also nice that you point out that this Naga actually went for a heart, right? Like, as you can see, all the magical damage is enough.
Yep.
No one's getting a BKB, at least this early, or at least with the bad start they have. They know that they can capitalize on the tempo. The damage, it was there. Naga didn't need to. She just needs to survive and make sure her team survive in this first match of a best out of 3. So congratulations, Team 496 taking one game in a best of 3 against Team Oracle. Team Oracle has a way to bounce back. Like we said, we've seen QO playing the late. He didn't have much success with the Spectre in the previous one as well.
Yep.
But that's in the play-ins. But it's just probably not his style. Like, you can see, like, 20 minutes in, he's using a whole lot of hunt, trying to make all these aggressive engagement. There was a commitment up at top where the hunt was very questionable. It's just...
There was a couple of, like, very questionable hunt. But then, you just want to put Q on heroes like Slug, like PA, this kind of hero, the PL even, like, this kind of hero that can just constantly running at you, with a certain kind of items.
Yeah, it's just he's just a very aggressive guy.
Yeah.
Despite the calm look and collective face he has in the booth, as we have seen earlier today, he is aggressive in the game. In case you didn't know, his PA still pretty formidable. So I hope maybe give QO some sort of a comfort picks on the next one, and hopefully they take a game in a best out of 3, or we'll be looking at a 2-0 sweep by 496. Once again, we're going to wrap this up for a break and then come back for more match in Dota 2. My name is Scatty Keith, and together
My
with
name
me,
is Arthur.
well, let's see you in the next one.
Just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. Come alive. We come alive.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
And we're back after a really quick break for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. Okay, this is the main event, day number 2, in case you didn't know. My name is Huskkiee, and together with me,
Arthur,
we are giving you the English broadcast because, again, in case you didn't know, it's happening in Bangkok. And we're not there, but we're here. Remote broadcast. It's sad faces, but we're a bit happy because we get to check out some good game of Dota.
Yep.
We've seen already one game today, the first game of all, and still in the first match series. It is between Team Oracle versus 496 Gaming, and it has already knocked us off our seats. So we're going to be expecting a whole lot more coming into the second game. Thoughts on the first game? Where do you think went wrong besides the classic outdraft?
Well, alright, if you don't talk about 496 draft, right? If you are only looking at Oracle's draft right now, there's also a little bit of flaw, you know. Maybe not a little bit. Okay, there are still flaws because if you look at their draft, Abaddon, Oracle, Trend, you have a whole lot of sustain, but then once again, you need damage to kill people. You need damage to fight, you know. You can sustain all the while you want. You can stay alive for 10 minutes, but then the opponent is not going to die.
And that's why you were pretty worried during the drafting stage. You were like, where is the damage?
Yes, because we have seen this on day one, you know. Abaddon, Oracle, I mean Abaddon and Chen, you know, there's a lot of sustain coming out. But then, you have to compensate with some damage with your another 3 picks. You cannot just go for Spectre. I know Spectre is good, like one of Kiro's favorite hero. You want to secure your late game, but then there's so much other choices right there other than Spectre.
What do you think about the whole 4 protect 1 strat though? Do you think Oracle's gonna be easily figured out by now, or should they like stick to it because that's what they know best, that's what they've been practicing for?
But I think this is a really good question for Protect 1. Okay, we have seen a lot of successful cases about for Protect 1. Specifically, the OG run on TI9. They are also running for Protect 1 in another way though. They're playing 4 heroes. They are super hyper aggressive, and then they are just constantly running at the opponent with these 4 heroes, and then they're still winning games because they are doing it the right way. They're pressuring the opponents so that they buy time for Ana to come online. But then on Oracle case, they are buying time with like what, you know, Abaddon constantly running into opponent's tower, just hitting the tower, but you're not killing anyone.
Not to mention the small victories 496 could secure, like every single time they show up, and then QO just prematurely hits the haunt, and then it was for nothing.
Yep.
Like the moment you force a haunt reaction coming out from QO, you know you won that war straight up. Just disengage and come in again. They get a great disengage. Like it was a heavy outdraft. I hope walking into this second game they see this one coming. Probably not make the same mistakes again. There he is on the big screen.
Yep.
Calm, collected. Again, not the personality he is in game.
Like I'm sure with an experienced captain like this, the one advantage though is that they always manage to bounce back. You know, I mean Oracle they are here since the play-in stage. You know, they have gone through a lot of games. They have lost some series, but they are still here. It shows you that like they have the mentality, they have the capability to come back even after a hard loss. You know,
and here they are in the second game. So the draft will be coming up
and also the
soon
4 Protect 1 thing, I think this meta is most suitable for an aggressive kind of 4 Protect 1 rather than a defensive one. What we saw just now is the very defensive one, you know. But so they might want to switch thing up, you know. You don't have, you can still go back to the 4 Protect 1 thingy, but then maybe draft yourself a little bit more aggressive heroes that can actually do stuff on the game, on the map.
Also, 4 Protect 1, I feel it just doesn't work when that 1 has been heavily counted, right?
Yeah,
so
that's the case.
That's one of the cases they lost. So hopefully Team Oracle approach this next draft for game number 2 with that in mind, and not getting outdrafted by the opponents. We'll see if QO is able to do that since he is drafting for his team. 496 taking out the staple bans, the Magnus and the Faceless Void this time around instead of the Kotal. It will be banned out by Team Oracle instead. They take out the Shaker, picks up the Invoker, first pick Invoker.
Right, this is what we want to see, right? Some kind of aggressiveness, and Invoker shows that. It can be mid, it can be post 4. It has a very good flexible value on the draft, so it's not uncommon to see an Invoker first pick right now. You know, just because like if you're heavily countered, you can always just switch the Invoker to post 4, and Invoker is one of Distress's most comfortable hero, so it makes sense.
496, will they see that one coming? Will they think it's a mid Invoker or a pause 4?
Disruptor
does pick up the Disruptor for themselves. Again, you mentioned this is a very hot pick. Oh, look at that! Are they thinking Meepo? They're definitely hovering the cursor above Meepo. They might ban it out or take it for themselves since Meepo does take down Invoker in the lane pretty easily.
Right, another Sanking Mirana combo. Like, I mean,
Staple.
you have found success with the team with this combo. Like, you don't have to fix anything that's not broken, right? So
yeah,
might as well just go back for it.
Not to mention Red playing out of his mind in that previous game.
Definitely.
Just getting it's just the right burrow strike at the right target at the right time. He's always catching out QO, always catching out like the backline support. So just well played coming up from Red.
And also Sang King is one of the heavily contested off laner in this patch. You know, you can give you like long range disable, wave clear, and also team fight abilities with epicenter. Like it just gives you everything that a post 3 wants. You know, tankiness as well.
So they're going into the draft here. Takes out the Naga. Realize don't want to go up against it. Meanwhile, 496 takes out the Comfort Abaddon.
Yep, Abaddon is just one of the best heroes that counters Mirana and Sand King just with the debuff. You know, all the disable you in Western in one hero can just be debuffed with one spell. So nice ban right there.
I would love to see 496 pick up something so random but counters the entire draft again. I gotta be honest. Like, that was... It's not often do we see a Viper getting picked up, but that was just a perfect piece to the puzzle.
Yep.
They did it. We've seen a Stomp.
If there is one perfect Viper game, that will be it, you know.
Yeah, no matter where he is in a meta, if he just mechanically just out-counters whatever abilities you have on the other team, take it.
Yep.
That's one thing beautiful about Dota. You could never count any hero out. Takes out Spectre despite, you know, not such great performance coming out from Team Oracle, but I guess they might be planning on something of their own. Maybe they want a super carry like you mentioned, and don't want that to be contested with a Spectre pick. It's gonna be...
Yep, I think they know that Spectre is one of the Oracle's hero that they want to lay back to, you know. So if Oracle were going to pick Spectre here, they would definitely ban out the Viper. So 496 knowing that is going to happen, you cannot just pull the one surprise element once again, you know. So might as well just ban it there. And also Abaddon, Spectre, both of these heroes are the comfort hero from Team Oracle. So they are just like trying to chase them out of their comfort zone right now.
Oh, they picked up the Gyro though. We've seen QO Gyro before.
This is the hero that he went mad with and just single-handedly won his team is the game.
Yeah, just one ballsy move by QO, won them the game, got them into a slot here in the main event. Could we see him pull Sour out of plays once again? 496 picks up the puck for themselves. I'm pretty sure they've seen the play from coming out from Team Oracle. Would expect the Gyro. What would he counter it with?
10 seconds.
Oh, I'm really loving how 496 actually approach the game. You know, the draft so far always have a balance between counter initiation, you know, and then the necessary burst damage to take someone down, you know. So 496 draft just look very balanced. You have the initiation and then the necessary damage to follow up with it. And also Puck, if you look at Oracle side, there isn't any very good hard disable to get the Puck. So it looks like a pretty good Puck game so far.
Yeah, definitely, especially right now. It seems like you really only need to commit the Static Storm for him just so he can't jaunt himself out of there.
Yeah, even so, he can always get himself a use capture, you know, so there's a lot of way for Park to survive in the fight.
So it's looking pretty rough. 496 again playing, drafting out of their minds right now. Going into, oh, the Elder Titan. Again, he has a great stomp, right? The Echo Stomp puts people to a long duration stun, but how reliable is that in actually catching a puck? He just waning rip or just phase shift out of there, you know?
Yep.
You can just dodge the stomp.
And here comes the Alchemist, the big boss of this tournament. Entire tournament, it's all about this hero, you know. When your tournament life is on the line, goes back to Alchemist.
But it's Oracle's life that's on the line right now, so maybe they should have picked it instead.
I mean, Alchemist is just this unique hero, you know, that completely changes the dynamic of the game. When you're playing this hero, when you're playing against Alchemist, it's like you're not playing Dota anymore, you know. You're just playing to stop the Alchemist. And then, even though you stop him, he goes disappear in the jungle for 5 minutes, he comes out with a BKB all of a sudden, you know. Then all the previous effort into shutting him down goes to nowhere. So this hero is just very annoying to play, even though Iceforce has already nerfed him, but still teams are finding ways to actually make this hero work again. And also not to mention, you have a Puck that will constantly annoy you, keep on pushing your lanes out, and then he's so elusive, it's so hard to take him down. When your team is struggling and finding a way to take the Puck down, the Alchemist is just having fun in his jungle, you know.
That's what I worry about. They really need to have a solution for the Puck, because as of now, the Puck is just allowed to just go around freely. No lockdowns actually, besides the Cold Snap, the Static Storm, and the Echo Stomp.
Yep.
But I really don't think an Echo Stomp can hold a Puck around unless you wait for him to commit that phase shift and then commit the Echo Stomp, which then would be a little disadvantage since they have a Sand King to react in case of a channeling in the back line. So it's just looking rough for Team Oracle. Wonder what they were going for with the Elder Titan, but we will see. It is a big combo ultimate though, the Earth Splitter into the call down. A lot of damage from that one.
But first, you have to hit.
Yeah,
your sound
exactly.
first.
You gotta catch him first.
There's one thing though to mention about this Elder Titan plus Disruptor. They actually ran these two support combos or duels against RR yesterday. In their upper bracket fight, upper bracket BO1. So Elder Titan is usually a hero that you want to pick, countering to opponent's agility carries. You know, because of the aura, it actually takes away all your base armor. So we know that agility heroes they all mix up to their base armor because of their agility. So right here, they are playing Elder Titan against Alchemist. They always go for armor build, you know. He always go for Shiva Guard, always go for Assault. So it might not be very impactful on this Elder Titan pick. I think 496 once again is responding to Augur's draft very well. And with the last pick, Monkey King also.
It's rough, you know, like it always comes down to this, right? When two teams are at a caliber of their own, when they go head to head, I always ask my question this: who has the easier execution?
Yep, that's right, exactly. And I think right here is obviously 496, right?
Yeah, you need the stars to go align for Team Oracle at this point. Like I say, if you could get a perfect setup, the glimpse into a stomp and whatnot, if it all falls into line, maybe you can win the team fight. But in most cases, if they play it right on the side of 496 Gaming, they should always come out with the easier execution right now.
Well, look at the nice trophy. And also don't forget, the MVP of this entire tournament actually walks away with a Mercedes-benz, right?
Do they? I had no idea.
Alright. We'll get back to you later. Okay.
But let's hope one of the casters walk away with one too. I need a grind, guys. No, I'm kidding. The game, the draft is a go. We're going to jump straight into the game. It's 496 versus Oracle.
Yep, Oracle's
second match and it's best out of 3.
Oh, interestingly, this Invoker is a Quas Exalt Invoker. We don't see that very often right now. We always just see Quas Wax Invoker so that he can come online, just running around everywhere with the Empire UMP Tornado, you know. Invoker though, like, it slows down the game by a lot, you know. You need a lot of space to farm. You have to get your Midas, your Aghanim Scepter to come online. And while doing that, you know, you have to buy time for your Invoker to come online, but also Alchemist is having his own sweet time in the jungle to hit his timing.
And when it comes to farming, Alk always comes out on top.
You never want to play the farming game against Alk.
But I guess he took the Sunstrike just because they have a lot of like setups for it, right? The Stomp or whatnot. Maybe they look to get the early kills from him being in the mid lane, staying there, getting those remote kills immediately. Carson throws down the Astral Spirit, but the arrow is there. Monkey King, though, he's not the kind of hero you want to face up in level 1 with the Jingu stacks, but he does up the Boundless Strike instead for the extra control.
Stun in 1 second.
Oh, it's got to be careful, though. QO, again, this guy just walks back in even though he was out of the clear.
Props to Elder Titan Spirit actually giving him a lot of extra movement speed so that he can he can just run out of them.
Always a nice thing to have, especially knowing that boots are probably not in the inventory for this first few minutes of the game. Throws out another arrow. This Mirana down.
Gyro might be in trouble.
Oh, that BB though. Is he going for a career snipe? It's a support puck with that BB. Oh.
Wait, is it? Looks like a post 5 puck.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, oh.
Oh, interesting. That's
very interesting. And this is what I expect. Nothing less from 496. They always know how to outdraft someone. And could this be an outdraft? Could they be outplaying themselves? We'll see soon enough. Drops the Boundless Strike. The Thunderclap, though, does a lot, especially with the Napalm stacks. Magical damage is going to hurt.
Oh, this is not going to be a good lane for Monkey King. You are up against 2 ranged heroes. And in fact, he actually learned Boundless Strike in level 1. He's not looking to get any Jingu stacks.
Oh, meanwhile down at bottom, they got onto Lord Boons. The control is there, but Lord Boons, they know he has the damage, especially in the early game.
Oh, he actually got a first blood.
Red taking the last hit onto him, will claim the first blood, and now QO once more. Yazzie is next on the line, will take the kill with a double. Sunstrike committed, will get none. Spams the nice because he knows now he's out of mana.
Well, that's pretty good actually for Kyo. At least he gets all the solo EXP and also the double kill as well. I mean, good job to Lockbrun. He baited the two players for Kyo.
Top lane diving straight in with the 4 stacks of sticky napalm will burn down to the Firefly.
As we said, this is not a good lane for Monkey King. There's no way a puck can help the Monkey King in stopping Bat Rider, so Bat Rider and Disruptor can always run through Monkey King. There's
and
nothing
immediately they want more. Talking about can't be stopped. He can be killed though. That BB, one more Thunderclap and a right click will secure it. Boundless Strike come in a little too late. Cast animation has been done. How do you play this lane if you're the Monkey King right now? 458, going very rough. You said you wanted the Monkey King always needs to pair with a melee hero to get that good lane. At this point, he's going up. Whenever he goes in for the charges of the Jingu stacks, he gets napalm, and the moment he reaches the Bat Rider, he's got like 2-3 sticky napalm charges on him already. But the turn rate is also making it hard for him to get out of there. Wow, this is a total different reflection than the first game, but Lord Boons here soaking up a whole lot of damage already from the creep wave, and the neutrals will have something to play around with. Immediately turns, going for the harass, but he does not have the speed. Will do one
look at
hit.
how much damage he's dealing with the club.
That's a boss right there.
You do not want to run into this big cow, man.
That right there.
It's gonna club you down.
That's a minotaur at this point. He's clobbering himself down. Recognize.
Oh, I heard the Sunstrike.
Ooh.
Never mind. Maybe somewhere else.
Maybe he panicked. Sunstrike. Range clip in mid, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Soaks up more damage because this is what an ET loves to do. Just soaks up the damage, run it through the creep wave. This is a new creep wave though. He's got enough. Oh, they're going down for Red. Red will have his Burrow Strike to get out in case he wants to. But Lord Boons, look at the damage. One hit. Down 30% of his HP. And now right click, 2 clicks. The stomp is there. We'll hold him. But wait a minute.
Sunstrike though.
Oh, will connect. Red
nice.
Goes down to the Sunstrike. As we predicted earlier, that's the play they're coming for. They know they have the means to hold them down for a single location. Oh, but the rotation is in mid. Yazzie shows himself immediately, has to back off. Mission failed. 458, they spot him with the sticky napalm.
Actually have 0 points on Jingu Mark 3. He know that he's not in any place to actually hit anyone in this game, so he's just going for the Primal Spring. All he wants to do is to, just push out the creep as far as he can with the 2 spells.
I mean, we've seen Natsumi on Monkey King and playing from a behind game, right? So maybe they can pull off something on this one. Ooh, Lord Boons. You gotta be easy with the right clicks, buddy. She walked in with like full HP down to nearly 20%.
Give some mercy to Yazzie, man. Alright. Spend 10 seconds to the bounty rune spawning time.
They might look to contest.
Yep, this is the most exacting moment so far in the early game. 5-minute mark coming in.
Oh, sets it up, jukes off the arrow, will get Burrow Strike, but they just want the bounty. They know they just want a bounty, no sentries here. Unfortunately, he soaked up the damage, but got no one to hit because he can't see.
2 for 2, bounty runes, very fair. Not too much, but not too less as well. Monkey King still sitting at level 4.
Oh, is that stack for Monkey King? Can he even take jungle with this?
Nah, there's no way he can take. I mean, it's also very hard for Alchemist to go all the way there to take because... Oh, wait.
Sunstrike down in mid. That BB, oh, nearly goes down, but will eventually do so with the right clicks. That's the setup we were talking about, right?
That's the Echo Storm setup into Sunstrike. Oh,
Kyo gets a solo kill against 2 people. Gets 1. And he's looking like he's going against Yazzie too.
Yep. I mean, Kyo, we have said this guy, he always show up. He always managed to bounce back. And this is Oracle. They're bouncing back into the game right now, despite the heavy, beat down in the first game. They're showing 496 we are not some kind of teams that you can just run over with.
And now Oracle definitely has to keep it up because from past matches they've had, it always seems like the early game is always theirs, and sometimes they just fall off short. Oh, down at bottom, call down has been connected, will fall down to 458, finally gets something in return. Red though, just jukes into the tree line, maybe he can get another stun, will do that, and walk away, pops the salve. You probably overstepped yourself, Lord Boons has to get out of there.
I mean, just as you said that they always have the early game lead and then fall off, and right there, Kyo just died as he was about to finish the sentence.
Immediately looking like, yeah, this is it, right? Like Oracle, they really gotta make sure they know how to get the lead, but they just need to know how to keep it there, because that have been time and time again the problem the team have. Oh, gets the boundless strike onto LY.
Well, that was a very nice defensive ops coming out from 496, so that they can always scout the support movement they are trying to go into the jungle.
And talking about that, QO already making a rotation onto Hong Hong, spots him out in the jungle.
Wave 458 is here.
Oh, drops out the Sunstrike, will connect. The Wukong's command is there, but the damage is not there because he's got no item. He hasn't been farming. Here comes the Stomp.
Oh, the nice
Holding them in the backline. 2 that catches onto 2. QO surviving by the bits, but will go down eventually with all the rotation of the remaining members of 496 will make QO pay or dive in that deep.
Well, there was a 3-to-1 trade. I think 496 is happily taking this. Monkey King wasn't having a great game at all, but then with the 3 kills, it feels like he's back into the game again. We have seen lineup with alchemists that actually fall behind in the early game. For example, the Adroit game in day 1 that we casted. But then Alchemist, you can always just rely on your Alchemist, your Radiance timing and your BKB timing, and then you pick your fight nicely, and there's always a good way for you to bounce back into the game. So if you are a 496 fan, don't be too worried about this. As long as Alchemist is doing good, so far still uncontested, despite the 1 kill, he's still looking quite good.
Oh. Red gets scouted out, trying to break up into the high ground, has the dust, will be flips backwards into the Fnatic field, holds him in place. With the call down there, probably there was no way out in the first place.
A little bit impatient for the Sand King right there, because Sand King, with a Boros Strike, you can always dodge the glimpse if you time it perfectly. So a little bit impatient there from Sand King.
Pings are coming out down in the mid lane. A lot of things happening at the same time, but meanwhile this Puck having a lane on his own. Again, 496 likes to pick the heroes that could possibly transition later on. And Lord Boons showing himself. Will get a couple right clicks in, but will not do any much threat necessary. Will force the rotation down at bottom. They know immediately the rotation from the Puck coming down onto mid. They pinged it out. Oh, the Stomp committed, but was it a bait? Hong Hong just jumps in, pops the Chemical Rage immediately on the back lines. They know Monster tries to get the lasso onto someone. Can they finish the job? They cannot. Oh, he's still waiting in the area though.
He's still trying to get a stack.
Monster, it's usually QO, because QO's around. No wonder he was committing in. Huge call down, catches onto 3, but the Stomp was not there in time. And now, whoa, he cancelled the Stomp actually. No, he was taken out. Red. Yep, actually takes out the Elder Titan before he could get the Stomp off.
Yep, this is a very good map maneuver here from 496. They know that Oracle is trying to get to the triangle, the left triangle of 496, so they actually invested 5 players all there just to protect their jungle, you know. They're like giving Oracle a statement, and we know that you want to come in, but there's no way you contesting our jungle without dying a few couples of players.
In fact, 496 came out victorious in that engagement right there. A lot of hesitation, a lot of the high ground, and then, well, they lost one on the side of Oracle. Not the worst that could happen, but it's still a win nevertheless. Immediately, Tornado comes in, the Barrow Strike before anything could happen, but here comes the Stomp, catches onto 2. There's no way he could save his friend as the lasso goes on, but the Dream Coil is there, drops down the Wukong command, Static Storm as well committed. It will snap, gets double kill. That BB really knows how to get those, well, those 2 kills. Double B, 1 for each kill, he says.
Yep, the 2 players just walk out of the Dream Coil. And even like Puck plus Monkey King, this is like the very old combo of team fight. You coil them, and then you force everyone to stay in the Wukong. You either walk it out and take damage, or you just stay inside and get free hit the Monkey King. And the only thing different here is that this park on 496 is a post 5, which makes game very interesting to watch.
Like I said, man, it's so much easier for 496 to execute whatever the plans they wanted to. As we can see, it just drops one Dream Coil, drops down to Wukong. Immediately, they have to get out of there.
Yep. I mean, we don't see. Okay, never
Oh,
mind.
top
Gyro is
lane,
going aggressive
QO
for
again,
458.
doing his thing. But unfortunately, it is a Monkey King. He could jump up onto the tree lines, pops the phase boots, just buying more time. Will get stunned up onto the tree, but whoop. Is there means for him to break it down? Will need to commit Firefly to break those trees, but we'll get nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, back to the park that we were talking about. I mean, the thing that... Okay, never mind. Dream Coil here
Coil
on
connects
Monster.
onto 2. It is the info as well. Here comes the counter, initiate the stop, but it cannot get it off. The channel with the long boundless strike will get him down, and immediately, whoop, it's Hong Hong though. He's the one actually falling. Despite the chemical rage, the damage from QO is enough. Here comes the leap in. Will take down Lord Boons in the backlines. Will do before the stomp actually connects.
Red is here though.
Oh, Red comes in with the burrow strike again. The lasso, the control. Will does that BB pull something off? Can they actually take anyone down? They cannot. Now has to back off. The damage is there with the rocket barrage. QO will go down.
Wow, there was a very nice engagement coming up from Oracle. There was a big static storm that trapped the Alchemist inside. So he cannot go anywhere. He has to take all the damage from that static storm, from the call down, from the rocket barrage as well. So that was a very bad Radiance reveal coming out from from Alchemist. Good fight from Oracle as well.
Definitely the gold net with swinging on the way of 496 with the Alk, of course. So very minor, as you can see on the net width. It's still painted green for at least 3 cores on the side of Oracle, so not doing too shabby themselves. Holding up. Meanwhile, top lane Monster getting caught out in the tree lines. Has the Jingu stacks on, but he's juking them out with the toxic right there.
It's okay.
The acid spray will finish it all.
Yeah. It's a good thing that Alchemist actually get a kill as well. Actually, he's working his way to the Blink Dagger, so Oracle has to be really careful with this Blink Dagger reveal.
Talking about being careful though, QO again walking into all 3. He knows they're there, but yeah, he's going for it. Just drop a couple of flaks. Oh, he's got to be careful. Lord Boons is there. If he were to channel, one waning rift could mean no counter initiation.
Yep. We have seen how Alchemist, Alchemist draft just take one fight to bring the whole game around. Like we actually would, I think we will see that. 496 has a very good team fight abilities in their team with the Park, Sand King, Monkey. Oracle need to be very careful right now. They're playing very aggressively.
There's a Spirit, Astral Spirit all spotted out. We'll know that they are in the area, they are converging. Limps back, he was near the shrine, probably not the best engagement of all, but the Dream Call in the back lines, the call down is there, but it's gotta be, oh, the Earth Split that connects onto no one, just pops the shrine, they're ready to go, you're in a bad position, my friend. Oracle has to back out, he sees the bounty rune, goes for it, we'll get something at least for a consolation prize, but we'll lose the gyrocopter in that engagement alone.
Well, I was just saying about being careful because it's always very scary that you're lingering around the opponent's shrine for a long time, because that's the place that the opponent can easily TP in and counter initiate on you, and not to mention also the shrine that kept Monkey King alive. Monkey King would have died there without the shrine, but then they're fighting on the shrine, so it's going to be very dangerous if you don't have enough burst damage to get one guy down and get out.
Flips back for Yazzie. Yazzie is in the kinetic field, will be stomped down with the control. Will get him down pretty easily. He is just a support, so a kill's a kill nevertheless. Get some gold swinging there, and they are still all 3 cores above the rest of 496 besides the Alchemist. So not too bad still. It's definitely a way in, but his engagement is starting to swing on the side 496 with the easier execution. They can look to do so. In fact, mid lane seems to be that everyone is just converging.
And Park already has his level 10 now, so 4 points on Illustrious Op, 4 points on Walling Reef. He can always just push out the lane so easily, and if he die, he died. He's a post 5 anyway. He has done his job.
In fact, he's about to die right now. Pops the smoke going in for that engagement. They know they can afford to do so with the lower cooldowns, I guess, on their end. Oh, they're going to be breaking high ground. It might be pretty risky. Does not spot themselves out.
Yep, there's a very aggressive ops from 496. They spot that they have no shrine.
Moonlight Shadow. They're going to be safe in this engagement though. Pop the shrine already, so they know they can look to commit. That's one Invoker getting Dream coiled up, and here comes a call down. The damage is there. Here comes Earth Split as well, but could not go to anyone. The Flat Cannon still there, doing damage actually to both supports coming out from the side of 496. Does not stand a chance. Has the Illusory Orb, does not get a jaunt out in time. Has to back off. All three down in that single engagement.
I think that was a very big mistake coming out from Red. He actually initiated with Epicenter so that he came out from the invisibility and QO spot him first. And then he was interrupted by the tornado coming out from LY. That's the reason why they didn't get the burst down Invoker. That's a very interesting move from Red. He was in invis, so he can always easily just stun and then cast his Epicenter, and I'm not sure what happened there.
Right? I mean, they had the Dream Coil anyway. He could afford just stunning first and then charge up the Epicenter, but nevertheless, not a mistake often shown by Red. That guy was usually on point, especially in the previous game, but things happen, right? In fact, immediately call down commits with the Sunstrike. Oh, does jump himself out in time. That BB making it away, drops the Dream Coil, but Red, he's in the vicinity of all this, will take the damage, but the Wukong's command will hit down this Gyrocopter. That's their damage gone, but he is under cover of Static Storm. It's a 1v4, will go down eventually. 496, despite having the easier executed draft, is being outplayed on the side of Oracle.
Yep. Alchemist was too far from there. He actually had his BKB and dagger, but then I guess he didn't have his TP, or else this fight could turn very, very ugly for Oracle. Invisibility! Oh, this team are really willing to take fights at the opponent's shrine, huh? Because normally those are the area that we are trying to avoid when we take fights. But then these two teams are just banging their head in each other and say, "You want to take fight on my shrine? Never mind, after this we are going to take one fight to you."
Talking about taking fights, immediately the lasso into the Sunstrike combination. They have the means, and well, I'm not surprised. It is a QO lineup, so everyone's just going to go by his call.
Yep. You'll be surprised if they are playing safe.
Yeah.
If they are playing the farming game, then you'll be very surprised.
As the opponent, you'll be worried. If QO's actually farming,
you better be worried.
Yeah, you better be worried, because if he has some items and play that aggressive, you know you're done for.
I mean, despite all the aggressiveness coming out from Kyo, right? As a viewer, as a player, I mean, as a caster, as a viewer, this is the kind of Dota we love to watch. You know, very action-packed.
Yes.
Very aggressive. You know, never.
People will hate him for playing recklessly, but to us, he's playing bravely.
Yep. And people actually love him playing. You know, if you don't like watching Kyo play, you don't love Dota, man.
In fact, loving Dota, this is the moment right here. Drops down the Static Storm. They scout him, jumping up on the trees. The Stomp is there, but they got the Invoker in the backlines. We'll take him down. Yeah, Earth Split has been connected. 458 falling low, will go down, and now QO turning this tide around. Pops the Shrine, but Lord Boons will heal himself up. The call down is there. Flax coming out left, right, center. Will deal enough damage to take down. He did not. In fact, it's Lord Boons that fall. Oh, the Stomp is there. QO still being kited around with the puck. Like we said, he's hard to catch. And now comes in 458. Will just come in with the Boundless Strike to finish it all off. Drops the Wukong's command. Oh, that BB in the back lines. Can they actually get him? Oh, nice illusory orb. Just jaunts away. Monster gets the kill, and now it's turning the tide around. They were looking to commit. They know that BB, he is low, will fall down eventually.
Wow, another fight burst out in the Oracle side of the Shrine.
So this time 496 is being reckless.
Yep.
They're taking the strat out of QO's book.
I mean, there was a very early BKB coming out from QO. It matches the timing of the Alchemist.
Oh, immediately the Stomp is there. Lord Boons gets the control onto 2. Would they look to commit? He's coming in with the lasso though. Monster, he's here. Ooh, great
Lopez
break.
will be really
We'll
careful
get it back, but the nice burrow strike catches on the tree just to buy some time for his carry. Oh, Red walking up to the high ground. QO also playing the aggressive way. Immediately gets Dream Coiled, but he pops the BKB and turns and fight. Yazzie already got tracked down by the homing missile, and now the flat cannon just does damage. All he has to do is move, move, move.
I mean, if you don't love this, you don't love Dota. Oh,
It's
look
not
at that!
over! The Sunstrike catches onto him.
Wow.
Ho-Hong knew it was coming, tried to share the damage, but it was not enough.
Tried, man. Ho-Hong tried. I mean, I wouldn't have like thought of that, you know. I would have just left my Mirana death actually.
Maybe if he was just kept walking, he would have escaped that.
Alright.
Oh, gets the
lasso
lasso
on
onto
Alchemist.
Alchemist.
Yes,
Static
BKB
Storm drops down, nearly catches onto 2, but that BB doesn't matter. He's going to fall pretty low already. Turns and fight. Ho-Hong pops the BKB, claws down the sports, and now he is next in line with the tornado into the Sunstrike. Catches 2 with the flag. QO.
Wow. I mean, like QO was in a fight for like the past 2 minutes and he's still there.
This is when aggression pays off.
Yep. And this is what we saw from the game in day 1, that the BKB on Alchemy just keep getting wasted and wasted, and he couldn't get anything in return. And that's the point that you have to be worried, you know, because when this game goes to 30 minutes, your Alchemist might have only 5 seconds of BKB to play with.
Oh, yeah, saves down with the 4-star.
Very nice Echo Storm to stop any kind of aggression coming out from 496.
And this is the king, right? ET is a king of the Roach Pit.
Yep.
In fact, it's happening right now. Call down Meteor Ball. Will take it down with the flag damage. ET Splitter has been committed, has to buy back the Sand King because Alp is coming in, committing in the back lines. They do see him under the cover of sentry wards. Ho-Hong nearly melt there to the Rocket Barrage. Has to back off, respecting the capabilities coming out from Oracle.
Oh, that was the...
Wait,
Ho-Hong is jumping in?
Oh, he pops the BKB with the Unstable Concoction. Under the cover, Acid Spray will tick them down. A whole lot of damage with the backline.
Jaro is dead!
He gets the Burrow Strike onto 2.
Instantly buyback from QO.
That's a dieback for Red though, and now also the Alchemist has the dieback with 458 left in the area. Will also go down, so that's a long cooldown on all the heroes. Opening up the Roche. Can afford to get it. This Riz is still in the area. He's got to be careful though. That BB, if they see him.
Oh, the game's back.
Oh, they caught him. No way. That BB getting caught up with the Storm. With the Dream Coil is there, but unfortunately he's not going to go away with the Deafening Blast. Well timed. Coming out by LY.
Wow, 496, man, they are really not backing off as well. It looks like, I mean, QO has the DD all the while. They might not see it though, but then that was a dieback from Alchemist, and QO died. He died, but then he instantly buyback and claimed the AG. So that was a really good trade for Oracle. Oracle should be very happy with how the game is going right now. I feel like 496 might be a little bit too rushed.
This is definitely Oracle's tempo.
Yep, look at Monkey King's net worth. He's only sitting at 6.6k. 6.6k. He's actually 3k below.
And talking about Monkey King, immediately gets initiated by the lasso pull in, and now Red just staying on the sides. He knows he can't afford to die. Oh, catches onto 2. A bit this time, but the Sunstrike is there with the call down under the cover of Sandstorm. Will not help him because the Static Storm is there to deal the damage required. And now they're just going to take the racks. It's looking rough. Red has died twice in the past 2 engagement, actually. Has bought back. Oh, immediately comes in with the Unstable Concoction. You got to be careful, Ho-Hong. You know, great Dream Coil, though, coming out from that BB.
Great silence as well.
Unfortunately, where the follow-up is, man, they just turning this one around. Will claw down that BB. The Glimpse is there with the Vision. The Stomp to connect. Ho-Hong in trouble. Drops the ET Splitter just to zone him from that direction. Runs into an unfavorable spot, gets caught out in the kinetic field. And Yazzie, they're just going in one by one. They want to clear it up, but here comes the lasso. Perfectly well timed by Monster. Saving their Alchemist. I mean, saving their Gyrocopter, actually. Wukong's command. The fight is not over. In fact, Monster will be the sacrificial lamb. Lord Boons just TP'd by the side of the ring.
Well, that fight really shows how much Disruptor value is, you know. Like whenever you are trying to run away after your BKB, you know, Alchemist's BKB duration is low already, and you always rely on the BKB duration to kill someone. So when you walk away, there's always a glimpse to catch you back. So this is the reason why Disruptor all of a sudden has become the favorite position 5 for teams in this tournament. Like before this, Disruptor is nowhere to be seen. But then I think with the tournament going on for 3 days already, teams are actually slowly recognizing the power of Disruptor. Especially you are in CE, like all the teams are playing super aggressively, so Disruptor just perfectly fits into the playstyle.
Definitely a solid point right there. In fact, Disruptor has been picked up almost every single games we've watched and casted. This one no different, being picked up from both sides, with the game 1 going on the side of 496, game 2 Oracle picking it up, and you could see the power really turning the tides here.
Interestingly, Park actually going for offering for himself. Offering, you just need to have some sort of armor, you know, provide to your teammate. Offering gives that, and also your 2 cores are mini cores, Monkey King and Alchemy, so you give them a little bit of lifesteal that they needed. It's just an overall a very good aura item. Because if you look at 496, they don't have any hero to beat auras.
Oh, take a look at mid. Monster on his own just commits in. That's how confident they are. The tornado, but the glimpse back does not connect. Oh, we'll take him down nevertheless with the right click, but here comes the Astral Spirit. Hong Hong chasing Monster in the back line. Will they get them off? They will. They committed 2 though, and now the homing missile is there. Will get the streaks at the very least. Hong Hong charge up the unstable concoction, but the homing missile will blink away in time. Oh, will he look to chase down? It is QO. This is QO. This is what he's known for. Runs to the creep wave in sort of cover, but there comes the slow. They know it's all about QO chasing up, so he just drops the slow. Let him do the rest.
Wow. Or that just for Monster to fall down and also Disruptor to fall down, and then Monster immediately buy back. They're looking to take another lane of Rex for themselves. And Gyrocopter, he still has the AGs on his pocket.
They can really look to make some sort of damage right now. That BB playing it a bit cheeky. I'm guessing he's trying to cut the creep wave.
Wow, there's no way Monkey King actually play Dota without BKB right here. You're always getting disabled by Invoker Cold Snap into Sneaky Neck Palm, into Firefly. There's just so many different kind of small disabled that's so annoying for Monkey King.
Like all these team fights, these drafts, it always goes down to the last pick, right? Like the Monster with the Bat Rider was pretty solid.
This is the thing about not having the last pick, you know. Last game, it was the 21st pick from Oracle that picked Spectre, and then got countered by the 22nd pick, Viper. You know, Spectre counter Viper, easy game. And then this game, there is 496 that didn't have the last pick themselves, so they picked Monkey King. And then Oracle just responded with a Bat Rider that completely shuts down the Monkey King.
And immediately glimpse backwards onto Red. They know he's a key initiator. Immediately under the cover, Static Storm and Fireflies will burn himself down. Saves the lasso for that BB. No more control in the AoE. He does have a buyback, might look to force it, will do so. So they're still playing a 4 against 5. They are down with 1 lane of racks. After this one, at the very least, will they be looking to respawn onto Oracle? Surely they cannot, but surely you can't let them just take it and leave at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I think Oracle just, you know, all the aggressiveness have already paid off. Right now, you want to reward yourself with a little bit of chill and calm. You know, just slowly take away all the outer towers, all the shrines, and then wait for another Roshan before end the game. Because this game, we have seen teams like having 20k goal lead, 30k goal lead, and then through the game. So, like Dota, sometimes, you know, and no victory is confirmed before the throne explodes. So, hero teams have to be very careful right now. You know, try to not overextend. Just take the game slowly. Take all the outer tower. Take objectives. Go to a second Roshan and you'll be fine.
And talking about overextending, pops the smoke. Red on the high ground, gets the Burrow Strike down, but he's not alone, my friend. Right there, just cancelled the channeling coming up from the ET Storm. Will drop the Wukong's command. Will nearly gets LY down, and here comes the call down. The big wombo combo damage. The Cataclysm as well will melt down. The Alchemist is forced to buy back, and now QO inside the Wukong circle. That's how confident he is. Under Epicenter, they're throwing at him everything, but he's surviving through it all. Flat cannons clearing the jungle wave and the enemies. Yes, he has to walk away, but they already got the thunderclap, already got the homing missile. There's no way you're getting out of there. I think that was a full 5-man wipe, but they bought back both on the Alchemist and the Monkey King.
Yep. Well, their fight looked a little bit terrible in the beginning of the for Oracle. It was a 4-on-5 situation.
Oh, hold a thought. LY being on the hit list right now.
There was a 3-man bonus strike.
Hong Hong comes in a little bit too far forward. 120 seconds down. He bought back. Surely you can't fight with a single Monkey King who's had a bad game. And GG has been called. 496 Gaming will lose the second match, giving another point, giving 1 point to Team Oracle in this best out of 3, which means they are dead even on the score and dead even on the results on who's moving forward in the next match up against Reality Rift. It is a best out of 3, which means it all boils down to one more single game right after this. This was intense, man. Like, this is a total different Oracle than the ones before. It seemed like Oracle in the previous game, it looked like, honestly, they were just like heavily outdraft, and they just looked like a tool, you know, like they couldn't even play Dota. This time around, to turn this one around, despite 496 having the easier execution, do you think, what would you say was the downfall? Was it the top lane, the fact that Monkey King had no game to play?
Yep, I think that was definitely the biggest problem, because while your Alchemist needs time to get farm, you need someone to step up, you know. And that Monkey King was their momentum controller in the game. So, knowing that perfectly, Oracle picked a Bat Rider and completely shut down the Monkey King. So right now you have to buy time for 2 players on your team to actually come online. You have to buy time for the Monkey King to recover from his bad early game. You have to buy time for the Alchemist to come online. So the game all of a sudden just become very hard. And I think this all comes down to the draft. You know, the 21st pick getting countered, and then all of a sudden your game just becomes so much harder. In the first game, Spectre was just out countered by the Viper, and this game they pick a Monkey King and then they responded with a Bat Rider. So I think right here, teams need to realize that they cannot just pick something that can be out countered in the 21st pick. You need to pick something that is balanced. You know, even though you lose your lane, you can still do some stuff. But then if a Monkey King and Spectre, if you get countered, like in the whole game, you just can't play Dota anymore.
As you can see right here, totally no contributions coming up from the Monkey King. He is just in the back lines, scouting from the tree, giving vision, drops the Wukong, but he already did earlier on, but no damage nevertheless. Red does come in, helps him up a little bit of a highlight of today's match. Look at that, like he's always on the run. Look at the Monkey King.
Yeah, he's always on the run. He just can't stay in the lane. I mean, he couldn't stay in the fight without a BKB. There's too much disable coming out from Oracle, the Invoker, the sticky palm from Bat Rider.
Yeah, he simply had no game to play around with. Actually, no items on the Monkey King. What damage do you expect for him to come up with an output? Like I honestly do not feel the impact coming up from the Monkey King. That was fun. That was insane.
That was a nice effort though from Hung to trying to save his mate.
Yeah, trying to disperse the damage, but to no avail. The damage is enough, and there you go. That decision to go with the Sunstrike build on the Invoker, paying dividends this match actually. In fact, there he go, drops the Wukong's command, and QO just willy-nilly runs into it actually, because he knows that there's no damage coming out from the Monkey King. Look at that. He just runs straight in the middle, taking hits from like 5 monkeys at a time.
He doesn't care about the Wukong commands at all.
Right? It was the epicenter that nearly did enough damage, and he had to pop the BKB. But besides that, it was like, yo, you can hit me. You go ahead. What game have you played throughout this entire series? I mean, this entire game. We know we shut you down, and now, like you mentioned, here Monkey King has to play catch up, which means immediately their entire draft turned pretty greedy as a whole. So
and also we have we always only talk about QO, but then I think the rest of the squad also show up this game. You know, destroys on the disruptor with the very clutch gleams, always trying to get the most important player, or always the alchemist in this case. And then also Love Yourself, like with the Invoker plays very well connected stun strikes almost all the time. I feel like this whole squad is literally showing up. This is the advantage, you know, having an experienced player captain on your team. You know, I'm sure Kyo said something after the game 1, you know, trying to calm the teammates down, and you can see after the victory they are all very excited. They are hugging their teammates out. You know, this is the kind of team chemistry you want after getting beat down in game 1. You
Definitely,
know?
yeah.
Yeah, this is strength we talk about. Like, always talk about the mentality of this team. They never back down. They always bounce back.
Definitely an intense series. That was game number 2. It's now a one-on-one on both ends. Team Oracle and 496 Gaming now risk elimination in this last game, which is the third game, which will be happening in about a bit. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. My name is Scatty Keith, and together with me,
Arthur,
we'll see you on the next one.
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแลก300เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as the desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
And just like that, we're back after a short break. 1 minute to be exact. We counted, okay? My name is Gary Keith, and together still with me,
Arthur.
We are now still in the first match series of the day. It's the ESL Clash of Nations. I nearly said ESL 1, which is a totally different league. ESL Clash of Nations 2019, which is presented by Mercedes-Benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. Okay, this is the best out of 3 game between Team Oracle and 496 Gaming. Of course, one-on-one on each end, which means it's the third game.
Yeah, it's the elimination match, man. It all comes down to the last BO1, the last match that will determine whether you go home or you keep going on.
And which is a big deal because Team Oracle, they fought through it all during the play-ins, which happened yesterday, qualified themselves, fell to the lower, and now is just 1 game away from making it through and probably go up against Adroit, which is also, again, it's going to be a rematch of what we saw yesterday, and it was a big fight, right? In case you missed that one out, ESL Asia, we've got highlights and replays right there on Twitch, Facebook. So I honestly hope they have a rematch, Team Adroit versus Team Oracle, but hey, I'm okay with whoever makes it through as long as they played the better game.
Yep, that's
and
all.
Like,
all you want is to witness some good Dotas, man. Like the last game, it was really good. You know, team fights everywhere. Team fights every second. You know, Kyo was here the first minute, and the second, and then the next minute he's still there. You know, he's still there fighting. He's not going back to farm. You know, most of the gyro. You know, I would just want to chill and farm the triangle, farm the ancients. Not for the case when Kyo is playing that.
Exactly. Always, you can always expect an entertainment to come up from QO's team or Oracle. And in this case,
very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, it's a back and forth this time around. So I hope Game 3 is going to be just as intense. What do you think went wrong for 496? We really thought they had I at least thought they had the easier execution per se. Like all you had to do was Dream Coil, Wukong's command. What happened?
I mean, I think the biggest problem there was the Monkey King pick. Because you obviously need something, you need some heroes, okay, that can transition you through the mid game when Alchemist is farming. So you need something like a fighting hero, you know, to buy space for Alchemist. But then you don't want the hero to be totally squashed and then bashed so that he has to play from recovery. So they have to pick. I feel like they have to pick something that's not so severely countered, and then it would be like completely garbage. Just pick something that is more 50-50, you know. Whenever you are playing against a bad matchup, it can still kind of come back into the game in a relatively easier way. So
how would you approach it different? Let's say 496, they had their carry lane trashed, right? It was absolute garbage. Monkey King could not have any single sort of farm. Do you rotate your supports over or something? Because it seems like they did nothing, right? Like all they had was a position 5, that BB, Puck on the top lane.
That's why I thought their draft was good when I expect the Puck to be a mid laner. Because Puck is a mid laner that you cannot easily shut down, you know. As long as he gets his level, he can always do his stuff, split push, you know, do a lot of damage, Dream Coin in a team fight. This is the kind of hero that we are looking for at the 21st pick.
So I thought the same thing as well, because if like, theoretically, if Puck was a core, he would get his hands on Blink Daggers, and with the lack of reliable stuns, that would have been like...
you would be like literally shining, you know, you'd be dancing on the Orca's head and they have nothing to do against you.
Exactly, so maybe that caught us off guard a little bit, maybe it caught 496 off guard as well, or maybe, just maybe they misclicked on their heroes.
We wouldn't know, actually, we wouldn't know. That happens in TI, that happens to the current Liquid lineup, they misclick on the gyrocopter. So
they had to play it, so it could happen, mistakes like that, but definitely in this game number 3, no more mistakes, because any mistakes will probably cost them the game and risk elimination in this ESL Clash of Nations happening in Bangkok 2019. Do share the stream, and now the draft has begun. 496 taking out again the Faceless Void and the Magnus. Team Oracle on the other hand, Night Stalker and Kotl.
You have the same bans over again from 496, Void and Void, Magnus, Shaker. Shaker is just simply to avoid Morphling Shaker combo, and then Void is just the straight up best carry in the patch right now. And also Magnus, you do not want to play against the Magnus in your elimination game.
It's just like a cheat code, right?
Yeah,
Magnus?
it's just a cheat code, you know, a free Battle Fury.
Yeah, throw in Empower and you just do you while he stacks.
Well, Mirana once again from 496, they are really prioritizing on this hero. We have said like how strong this hero can be, and we say that a lot of teams are relying on Catapult to actually push, to actually speed out our timing, and it's just unfair. The Mirana that can just one-shot the Catapult.
Not to mention, 496 has been proven to be super aggressive with the Moonlight Shadow. They can afford to do that now, and now with the Bat Rider being paired up with, you can expect a Lasso coming up from nowhere, being dragged in. Team Oracle going with what works before Invoker and to the Disruptor.
Once again proving us that Disruptor is a best post-5 hero now, the one hero that all the teams pursued. And Invoker plus Disruptor, you know, actually there's a lot of good synergies there. You can Tornado to give vision so that they can give glimpse back, and also these two heroes are the heroes that always want to run into each other. Well, always want to run into opponent, you know. So they never want to back down, they want to constantly fighting. They want to fight all the time, so in a way it pretty much suits what Oracle is actually. They are the hyper aggressive team. So there's no way you can run away from them.
I've had a curious thought in the game mechanics, right?
Yep.
Let's say under Moonlight Shadow you get the Lasso. It catches one guy, and then it was immediately glimpsed back by the Disruptor. Do you drag that person along?
Can you come again? Sorry?
Okay, let's say the
no. You actually cancel the Lasso.
Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was like, oh, that's a bit scary to glimpse then.
Yeah, you actually cancel the glimpse. So I mean, the guy stays there, but then Barada is out.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So always a fail.
Wow, look at the nice, sexy Mercedes-benz.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure MVPs will drive away with one if that's the case, right?
Yep.
I'm hoping so.
I'm also hoping that Caster gets a shot at this.
Or maybe, you know, we get a souvenir by
maybe something
Mercedes-benz.
like a consolation prize, you know.
Something for your efforts.
Yeah.
Team Oracle taking out the Naga Siren as they have faced earlier on today. Takes out the Ogre.
496 taking away Team Oracle's Oracle. Yeah, one of the straight up the best hero to counter Batrider. They actually banned two heroes that are good against Batrider, so it protects the 10 pick Batrider a lot. So this is what you want to do, you know. When you have 10 pick, the 10th pick, you can actually pick something good, like some hero that you want to surround the draft with, and then you have two bans for you to allocate for you to actually protect the pick.
But this is what I'm afraid of though. Like from the past two matches, it always goes down to the last pick.
Yeah.
If they're already heavily countering this Bat Rider. What's it gonna be for 496 Gaming? Will they just pick up this last pick that just, you know, turn the tide again?
Well, I mean, the Bat Rider is very flexible, you know, you can put it on an off lane, mid, or even post 5, or even post 4 actually, so they're just protecting the pick just in case, you know, if Oracle comes up with anything else that are very good against Bat Rider, you can always just switch Bat Rider into another role. We know that BB, he literally just played post 5, so I'm sure Bat Rider post 5 wouldn't be a problem for him. And Oracle going the same 3 picks actually.
Well, someone's suggesting the Legion Commander there on the screen.
Alright, oh my god, the Monkey King once again.
It's an ego thing. The player who plays a carry who didn't get the chance to shine, he wants to prove that he is good in a hero, he just wasn't given the chance.
Well, I mean, Monkey King, you always just want to pick this hero when you're against melee cores, you know.
You don't even know who's coming up in the off lane for the enemy.
Exactly, and Oracle, they're showing 3 range heroes already, so I don't know how much this Monkey King is going to offer. And then there's also another 2 pick for Team Oracle to address the Monkey King. I know they already take away the Bat Rider that has already proven to be a problem for Monkey King, but there's still a lot of better heroes out there to counter Monkey King. You simply just have to pick range hero, you know, that then you'll be very good for against Monkey King already.
Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing the only reason they might justify why they picked
the ego thing?
Yeah, it's
the proof that they can make Monkey King work.
Yeah, no, it's not that. I don't know, lasso into Wukong's command has always been an old thing, but yeah, again, that's like one thing against the number of counter that why it's a bad pick.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Okay, so completely same 4 picks from Oracle. Don't fix anything that's not broken. They're like 496 obviously not respecting that. And an X pick coming out from 496 to complete the 4th pick.
Are they going for the same thing? It seems like they're just heavily invested in this Monkey King, right? Just gets the call into like 3-man, drops the Wukong, or the lasso pulls into the Wukong. It seems like they're just really hoping this Monkey King gets fat, gets the farm, and deals some damage.
Dude, I have no idea, man. When you play an X, right? You want to play X into melee heroes, right?
This is a gyro.
And then you are picking 2 heroes that want to play against melee hero into 3 range heroes. I'm really not sure, man. I feel like X is going to have a very terrible lane. You know, on the lane you are facing against the Elder Titan and Gyrocopter. They have a lot of threats into killing you. And if you were to skip lane, you have a big cow Elder Titan just chasing you to club you down.
And that's one thing about ET I love, because I play a lot of supports and I love the ET for the axe. This same reason. If he goes and creeps cutting behind your tower, you just sleep him, the creeps walks past through, and then that's gone.
That's true, yeah, you just slum him, right?
Yeah, your entire strategy to cut creep wave is gone. The creeps are now walk past you. So
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, 496. What have you gotten yourself into? Is there like a single pick at the end which you might just, you know, change the whole tide around, turn it around?
Alright, seems like they are really investing a lot of bans into protecting this Silencer. Okay, looks like Silencer is a mid now, you know.
It has
that's
to,
why
yeah.
That's why they have been investing so many bans into it. Another last ban LC, another good hero, because you can simply just debuff your teammates from getting lassoed. And a Silencer is so very classic Bat Rider Silencer combo. You lasso one into global silence and then you burst the guy down.
Yeah, there will be no answer to react at the time.
Yep, unless you get a BKB.
So
Oracle looking for last pick here. Is gonna be a monster hero on the off lane.
Let's see. Team Oracle once again gets the last pick. Luxury. What's it gonna be?
Seems like teams with the last pick advantage, you know.
Oh,
look at that. That's the counter. That's the counter you want to play against Axe against Monkey King. Dude, I saw this from ESL Hamburg TNC game, you know. TNC game, opponent pick Axe, you know. We just respond with a Venomancer. And like, you know what? TNC captain is Marsh. Marsh is Korean. Kuro is Korean as well, so I'm sure they share some kind of like information here.
Mentality.
Yeah, mentality. And I really love this Venomancer pick. Monkey King, you really don't want to play against Venomancer. everything from Venomancer annoys you, you know, because it simply just avoids you from, prevent you from using a Primal Spring. You could not use your Primal Spring, and then also Axe. Oh my god, man, this
is, yeah, it's a bit hard. And I like it just because Venomancer is super simple, right? Walk in, Poison Nova. It doesn't matter if you hit the silence, he's just gonna right click you from then. He's already got the poison off and you're just gonna take down.
Yep. And also if you look at 496 draft, that is not a lot of burst damage coming out, you know. Okay, when you lasso someone, how are you going to follow up? You're following up with a Boundless Strike, with a Star 4, but then all this kind of damage can be mitigated in the late game. You know, it's gonna be harder and harder for 496 to actually burst anyone down. And if you could not burst the Venomancer down and you let him use his Gil, use his ulti, it's just gonna kill you slowly.
Also talking about bursting a Veno down, he wants to be aimed.
Yep, he wants
He's that guy.
He's the one guy with the bomb, you know. You just want to go in, use his ulti, and then I'm good to go.
Yeah,
you
you better take me down. Yeah, you better. It's gonna be rough, man. With Venomous Gale, I could imagine so many like minor scenarios. Like if Bad Rider goes in for the initiation, lasso someone. If you get hit by the Venomous Gale, there's no way you're pulling that person out of position with the slow. So, oh, both teams coming up with a trump card right here. This is a game number 3 in a best out of 3 series. Winners move forward and face off against Team Adroit, while losers force it to be eliminated. Yep. Unfortunately, it is a tournament. There will be winners, there will be losers. Will it be Oracle on the winning end, or will it be 496 Gaming? An arrow comes out, will be sidestepped by Lord Boons. Lord Boons just walking down.
I don't this time actually starting the game with a boots of speed.
Yeah, and Monkey King, look at the he upped the tree dance, did he?
Nah, he hasn't yet. So it looks like they are having 4-5 is actually running top now. They're just here bottom trying to get a first blood or something.
Which I prefer this actually. I prefer this this comparatively to the previous game, because if you know like the previous game, they did not even babysit the Monkey King, right?
Yep.
And this time around, with you saying that he's in an unfavorable matchup against some ranged heroes, finally gives him at least some sort of hope in contesting the bottom lane. That BB though, it's not a mid silencer, it's a support.
Okay, it's that BB silencer, so who's gonna be mid?
Mirana maybe?
No,
Yazzie is on it.
No, so it's a Bad Rider mid.
Oh,
no,
very
it's
nice.
a Bad Rider mid, yep.
Oh, I've seen
that's like
that's
the 496.
happened.
That's the 496 special, you know.
Oh, first blood going in the side of red. Just right click him down with the battle hunger damage. There's a lot of damage coming out from their end. Yeah.
Even the boost of speed cannot let you outrun that.
There you go. So it's the axe against the gyro down at bottom.
Oh,
get the
very
long
nice
range
arrow.
stun. They will not have a follow-up. We'll just drop the battle hunger onto Lord Boons. Just take him down a little, pay him, get him a little price, pay for overcommitting. In fact, he's doing it right now. Lord Boons sandwich between two. 6 stack against an Invoker with the sticky napalm. We'll take down Lord Boons down at bottom with the right click. He may be overconfident in a previous game when he had the upper hand with the damage soak, but this time round it's an axe. And when you said it, when it comes to melee, you probably don't want to go up against the axe.
Yep. Well, it looks like X and Mirana lane is getting not bad. Already claimed 2 kills at the bottom lane. RRQ is
battle hunger will take him down.
Wow, nice. Actually, very nice play here by Yazzie. He keep pursuing him so that he knows that Kyo would die to the last tick of his battle hunger.
Look at the Veno on the last hit of 9. He's just racking the top lane, I think. His axe is pushing him away.
I mean, there's just no way you can play Monkey King into Venomancer, man. It's like it's another throwback, you know, to the last game.
Why would they pair him up there? Oh, Boundless Strike committed. It will go down as expected. Venomancer, yeah, clearing
496,
up the
man. You're not learning from the last game. You're not like Oracle. Oracle is adapting from their loss fast. But Stips at 496 is...
Whew. Like you said, man, it's a player's ego. He wants to prove that he's pretty good at Monkey King. Trust me, he says. Soaks up the damage. He's got a lot. You got to be careful, though. The acting, when he's on his own, the harass from Yazzie isn't there. Might look to just zone him out. It's exactly that way he did. That BB top lane pulling the creep waves, is trying to get a better, safer laning stage for the Monkey King, but it is a Venomancer. Lord Boons. Seems very even on all lanes right now. I mean, very stagnant, at least in terms of the tempo. Not too aggressive on both
I mean,
ends.
besides from Monkey King getting dumpstered by the Monster, you can really tell by looking at the CS chart.
Here it is, Red turning it over. Yeah, Monkey
Alright, Monkey King actually died once again. Unfortunately, he get denied, but still, he TP'd out just now, so he has to walk out after this death. Monster.
There you go, the Thunderclap. Surely that's going to be enough to take him down. If not, the Venomous, the Poisonous Touch will just damage over time anyway. So
Monster man living up to his name. Really playing like a beast today.
Yes, that indeed. And this is the Oracle's Awakening. Stomp connects onto no one. And Yazzy's just going to throw in some more right clicks because he can.
This is the kind of draft that we want Oracle to play with, right? You don't want them to play on Abaddon or like Abaddon Chen.
Or a Spectre.
Yeah,
it's too late.
No, we don't want to see that, man. We want to see like very aggressive heroes.
This is Oracle. You're talking about QO. Oh, Yazzie gets the kill onto Lord Boons up at top.
Oh, Lord Boons is actually off to a very bad game. He's actually 0-3 already in just 3 minutes of time.
Red committing in pretty deep. He's got to be careful though. The rotation is coming in. Yazzie, they're all committing Starfalls there. Will they have? They don't want to use the stomp. They know the call is probably there to cancel it. We'll play it a bit safe. Just soak some the damage and deal some damage by right-clicking the stomp. Gets the call. There you go. That's the combination we're talking about to cancel the channel.
Oh, Lord Boons, you have to be careful, man. Like he is always trying to harass the Mirana, and then meanwhile he's also taking a lot of damage from Raid.
Hold that thought. QO falling low in mana. They're gonna commit for this. They know he's got no means of escape. The battle hunger will be there. One right click will go down. Killing spree on the side of Red.
Well, looks like pretty much a trade-off, you know. Monkey King is getting dumpstered top, and then Gyro Complete is also not having a good time at the bottom lane. So both of the off-laner in each team are actually having a good time. And if you look at Bad Rider, 17 last hit against 14 last hit from Invoker. Invoker is going to take a lot of like this Bad Rider is just going to annoy Invoker, but then
Take a look at bottom though. Axe gets the call, runs the other direction, actually gets them a bit confused on who to commit to, actually pulls him away from Yazzie. Yazzie gets the chance to get a bounty in top lane. They get the kill on that BB. That monster.
He's really playing like a beast now.
He is a beast, man. He is the Cancer Mancer. He is...
Cancer Mancer, I love that.
Yeah,
actually.
exactly, dude. He spreads his AIDS with the Venom, the Poison Nova.
Oh man, Monkey King, look at his item. Dude, come on. I mean, it hurts for me to even look at him, you know.
Oh, Stomp connects onto 2. It's great, but there will be no follow-up, and that's an axe. In fact, 458 again goes down to the Thunderclap and the Poison Touch. The Poison damage, actually.
Yep. He's already suffering enough, you know, on lane. And when the game goes by, until his BKB timing, he's just gonna have a really hard time.
So this is like a complete same situation
as the last game.
Yeah. Tornado EMP down in mid lane. Hung at least not suffering too badly, actually zoning him out, but that's expected from a Bat Rider mid. 458 though. We've seen it time and time again. If you're heavily reliant on getting that lasso into Wukong's command, you're playing around it, you kind of have to give him some farm. And Yazzie spots out Lord Boons, but there's 3 men in the area. Gotta be careful. Hong comes in straight up. He's ready to commit in. They see him. 2 stacks of Sticky Napalm will go down to the Silence's skill.
Oh, 0-5-0 on Lord Boons already. But then it's okay because you're winning. Look at 496, okay? If they want to win this game, they have 1 carry, Monkey King. Bad Rider isn't the kind of carry or the hero that you want to win the game with. Bad Rider, you can kill as much people as you want, but you have no tower damage. So all your tower damage actually comes back to Monkey King, and Monkey King is really having a good time. And I don't see coming back, Monkey King actually recovering back into the game very any soon.
I don't know either. Immediately gets the stomp on the Red. Red overly aggressive this time around, thinking he's got what it takes. Gets the 2-man call. He's actually turning this one around with the counter Helix, but unfortunately, with the Thunderclap, the extra hand, extra damage will take him down.
Well, fortunately for Kyo, Monkey King was just 1 bit of EXP away from level 6. If he had a level 6 dunk, he would have actually died there.
Look at 458 just standing on top of the tree line.
Yeah, look at his net worth, man. Like in the last 4.
Red can't afford to play like this because he is an axe. The solo lane is gonna benefit him a whole lot, despite being taken down. He is still on top of the net worth, way on top of the gyrocopter in farm actually.
Right now, there's just nothing you can do to help Monkey King already. You just have to leave him on his own. Hopefully, he doesn't die anymore, and then slowly climb back into the net worth chart.
It's looking rough, man. Not the best start coming out from 496, but they have proven in game 1 that they could stomp you. See if they can do it again. Farming out the stacks. Great support. They know Gyro is the one who needs the farm. LY, meanwhile, here commits the tornado. He's got to be careful. Monkey is in the area, scouting out from the top lane, having to the high ground of the trees. But he's got no item to. Is he really going in for this? The stomp is there to control. It's enough. The homing missile, and now he's just going to melt. He's a Monkey King with no damage, but the control with the lasso is there. Catches on the gyro. That's the big kill. And now they can turn for more with Lord Boots in the area. He does go for the stomp. Will connect. As well as the
Mirana connects as well.
And on the Invoker, but the follow-up.
Is there enough damage though?
Because both heroes were stunned at the point, so no follow-up was done. Hong Hong will go down eventually. Well played coming out from this Elder Titan, actually getting off these crucial stomps. Yazzie still in the area. He survived through it all, this Elder Titan. Only lost the gyrocopter, you got the mid, and you got their carry.
He has no leap, so he will know that. Trying to chase. 458 is dead. Oh. This is a really good engagement coming up for Oracle, because Bat Rider was the one that is leading on the network chart, and you always feel good to take down the fattest hero in the game.
What did he do? He just leaps down forward,
and then he's just asserting his dominance, even though he's having a bad game. He still want to prove to opponent that you are not taking my game easily.
Well, I don't think he can do that too often, because look at the area. It's all filled with the Oracle side. It's an Oracle team. Any sort of commitment here would prove to be fatal if he sees him. They pinged him up though. They pinged him out. They know. They actually see him.
They see him.
458 on top. He does get the stomp. It connects. But who's going to break the trees? None of them could actually break trees here. Ooh, teases us with the Wukong's command, cannot use it, will not actually. Tornado in the back line, straight up. The call down is there, catches on to 458, and Yazzie, the flag is doing so much damage, but not enough. In fact, upon the Wukong's command, controls on the Invoker. That's the combination you were talking about. Red comes in to clean it all off with the dunk, one after another. We'll have to disengage right here. Monster, not the kind of hero to run away. Just stand and fight. You could probably get 458, but will go down.
Well, there was a rotation without the Bling Dagger, and thanks to that, he has gotten his Bling Dagger. It feels like Monkey King is just like support right now, right? He's just running around like a support, and then wait till his carry, which are Bat Rider and Axe in this case, to actually clean up.
Oh, 458, what were you doing?
Wait.
Be careful. Oh, he's
buying time, he's baiting.
He's baiting it. The tornado does not connect. He will get the call. The one counter helix will be enough.
Wow, he's actually baiting. So he's literally playing like a support right now, baiting an enemy to go on him so that his Axe can actually come in with the sick counter initiation.
That was well played.
Yeah, that was well played. Really good rotation there by Axe. Look at him, all of a sudden he's sitting at 6k net worth in just 12 minutes. Oh, this is a very fat Axe.
He's always been fatter than the gyro in the net worth. He was always on top, and now he's just going to be he's going to be a beast.
Yep. But then, as far as he can go, he's still not a hero that can hit tower, So there's always this kind of worry that behind Team 496, because there's just lack of hero that can hit tower.
Mid lane though looks pretty clumped up. Will they look to make something happen? Are they trying to defend the mid tower? Oracle. They kind of need the mid tower access to the jungle. They want to get the farm on a gyro.
496. After getting the bottom tier one, they're infiltrating Oracle jungle now. So in response, I think Oracle should just like take over their jungle as well. So you kind of swap the jungle to play around with.
Oh, top lane gets the lasso onto Monster. Monster pops the cancer, poison Nova, but the stacks onto Monster. 3 stacks sticky napalms will go down. Go home. Fortunately, no follow-up, but the blink call straight into it. Oh, it wasn't a blink call. He walked straight into it.
No, it was a blink call. And then follow up with the global silence.
Here
That was the combo that we are talking about.
EMP. Oh, Static Storm is there under the cover of Moonlight Shadow. Do they have the vision? No, just
That's a
walks
King's
out
back.
with a glimpse. It's there, no follow-up. In fact, the Boundless Strike catches onto 2. LY, a bit overplaying yourself, and Distrees will die in the sidelines. Meanwhile, QO is here with the call down and a Rocket Barrage. The blink call again, catches 2. Both core, big kill. Finally, Monkey King will get some sort of gold going his way. Has to buy back. Is this Disruptor?
Oh,
Ooh,
very
nice
nice
arrow. Catches on the backline. Monster cannot pursue. Boundless Strike onto Distress. He does, but it was a dieback, but you save 458's life, and that's gonna worth a plenty.
Wow, that's a very weird fight actually. They are fighting at under the tier 1 tower of Oracle. And I feel like Oracle respawn was just a little bit too late. Like QO could have just TP'd down earlier so that they can get the X kill. Letting the X go was a very big loss for them right there, because X obviously top on the net worth is gonna be very good for Oracle if they can take him down.
Not to mention he was the initiator.
Yep.
He was given the chance for a second blink call, and it proved fatal when he got both calls.
Yep. That's why you have to take him down first. It's just like playing against the Sand King, you know, when the Sand King initiate with a blink borrow and a standstill, you always want to take him out first, because if you don't, he's always going to come back with some very clutch 2 or 3 man borrow strike again.
458, at least good to know he's got some breathing room. Already pressuring down in the tier 2.
Although having a very hard game, but then he's always like, he's playing this in another way, you know, he's always putting his body to bait the opponent in so that they can get a better fight for his team.
Oh, look who's around the area.
Smoked up.
Smoked up, might look to engage, but on the high ground, they already have people ready there to pop the smoke if they have to. Smoke has been popped in the back line. They pinged it out up on the high ground. They know Red is in the area. He might just come in for a blink call if they're given a chance. This ET really needs to position himself just to counter-initiate, because if that call goes off, you really need to save your cause.
Yep. Invoker has...
Ooh, nice arrow timing into the TP. It's in your face. A little bit of cheeky play right there. Nothing too serious.
Invoker on Oracle side is the only one that can disrupt the blink call with the tornado. So that's the only save coming out from them. So Invoker has to be really careful with his positioning. And he's also not having a really good game. Look at him, 4k net worth. Because he went for the QW style, and then he lost to Barada pretty hard on lane. Barada was always 2 levels ahead of the Invoker. And he just couldn't put off like successful rotations. That's why Invoker, you know, QW, you want to keep fighting, you want to have successful scrimmages.
Oh, the thought Monkey King has to go down to QO with the call down, Rocket Barrage, simple combinations. But like you said, as a Monkey King, you probably don't want to go up against a gyro.
Yep, exactly. Oh, that's like very hard time for Invoker here. It's just like he has nothing to do, you know. He farms slow with the QW, and then even if you want to move around, he don't have a very good partner to move around with. So all he can do is really just defend this mid tower and then get any kind of like creeps under the tower.
Things have slowed down a bit, at least from the side of Oracle. Have to play it safe. They know they have the later game. Yeah, they do. With the gyrocopter, you know you can bring it late. Have to respect the axe though. The call does pierce his BKB, and that's all they needed. They want the control into the Wukong's command. If this Monkey King gets his farm, things are going to start snowballing from there. In the meantime, while he is down, both his cores are on top of the net worth.
Yep. Red is also getting his BKB already. A 70-minute BKB, that's really fast and
super fast. Very
unusual. Because normally, if you want to look at, if an axe is looking to snowball, right, he will actually go for blade meal after his blink dagger. But also he knows that he's the fattest, he's the he's the strongest hero on 496 team now. He cannot afford to die. He cannot afford to give the bounty back to Oracles. That's why he went for the BKB.
Oh, the blink call immediately down on Destris. The arrow to connect with the Battle Hunger and the Starfall will take him down. The Tornado a little tad bit too slow. In fact, out of the mark. Will get the Cold Snap on him. Do they have vision? That's the Moonlight Shadow. Monster is here. Walks past, thinks he's in the tree line, but he's not. And now the Bat Rider, Hong comes in. Couldn't get the lasso out on time, but he is silenced up. The global silence has been committed. Oh, they're in a straight line. Will connect. The blink call catches ET. No counter initiation with that. The Culling Blade will finish it off. And now another dunk coming out from Red to clearing it all up. Monster kill on his side, just blocking the camp, just blocking the movement. Gets the call again. Will we see the third dunk? Will not. Has to back away with the Static Storm connected field, but he catches onto the back line. QO gets the third dunk on himself. Red with the triple kill and just
is he going to get out
of it? No, he will.
It feels so bad if he actually get out. Wow, the arrow, man. You know, Venomancer was the one that actually dodging the arrow and then he lands on QO instead.
Right? No, I mean, the thing is, why was QO standing and fighting again? It's the aggressive plays.
He was actually supposed to, you know, regenerating in his fountain, but he said no.
I'm gonna stand and fight. I've got a reputation. They've been pointing it out now.
I mean, man, Venomancer, the Cancer Mancer, seems to be like a cancer to his team this time.
You have it. You take it this time. I mean, to be fair, I think the Gyro died less time than the Venomancer, so he was like, let's even the scale of it. You know, KDA matters.
Yeah.
Oh, Stomp.
Oh, 496 is really playing very, very well, actually.
Another arrow catches onto the Gyro, did it?
Yep, it does.
It does. Gyro again, just an arrow magnet at this point. There we go, just chain stunning him there. Luckily with the kinetic field will keep him in safe harm's sake. From harm's sake. I could not Oxford my English there for a second.
It happens, man.
It happens.
We need our lunch.
The people will know we're starving kids. Now, top lane pinged it all up. LY making a rotation. Oh, this axe.
Well, look at Barrier. They know that they have to keep that advantage, you know. That's why all of them are actually opting for a very early BKB. Although it's unusual, but then they know their stuff. They know that they have to hold their advantage.
And creating bigger advantage. In fact, immediately under Moonlight Shadow, Blinks call onto this Invoker with the Static Storm. He probably can't cast any spell, but it will go off. And the dunk, just to finish it all off. Pops the Shrine, he's on his own. That's a waste of Shrine. Lord Boons will have to go down to the dunk once again by Red. Who's next? Destris, you're next in the NBA draft. They want it. Give it to him. They will give it with the right click at the very least. Not as impressive, but hey, a kill's a kill no matter how it's done.
Wow, 496 Raid, man. Remember this guy? He's literally the LeBron James for this team, you know. Coming out with all these sick dunks. Coming out with all these like insane initiation.
You know what we should have done? For every Axe game, we'll have a timer, a countdown at the top right corner of the screen of how many dunks he laid in the season. Oh, QO, stand and fight, he says, against the Monkey King. But against all odds,
here comes LeBron James. Here comes the dunk.
With the dunk. Another one goes his name.
Well, I mean, 458 now, he's literally playing like a support right now. He's like happily trading kills. Oh, wait a moment. Is Predator going to fall here?
It's not fatal. The Poison Nova,
Alright.
they nerfed
it's
it.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah,
thanks to the Argax that he has got. Wait.
Ooh,
yeah, is he here?
Hold up.
Casually getting a kill on Lord Bruins. Like, seems like Oracle is just crumbling here and there.
They're falling like flies.
Oh,
Distries. Dude, 496 against all odds.
No, I feel like 496, like, they are really familiar with this Mirana pick. We have seen in the entire series, Mirana has been using the Moonlight Shadow very efficiently, especially in contesting Rune. Like, the whole fight just now was started with a Moonlight Shadow right into the bounty spawning place, and then they get the Invoker there. So, the Mirana, if the next team is starting at 496, you might really want to ban out the Mirana because it's just a very comfort pick for 496.
Comfort or not, but Android will be waiting for whoever wins this match at the other side, so it's not going to be easy as well. It's not going to be a breeze. knowing Android and their position as a major qualifying teams, but the arrow! It catches him when he's going up on the high ground. The boundless strike is there to hold him in place, and a Wukong's command. There you go. This is the simple execution we were talking about. Monster has to go down as well. He cannot run away. He's not the mobile of hero. And now Destries caught up in the static storm, kinetic field, and the back lines. 3 are falling down in every single engagement. 3 is the number.
You know what? I think 496, they are a big fan of NBA, you know. They got X the LeBron James, like the dunker, and then they have the arrow. You know, like a Stephen Curry from downtown 3 points. All the arrows are so clutch, man. The one that hit Gyrocopter, I'm sure Kyo has not seen that coming from anywhere else. He's like, why on the earth is this silencer actually attacking me and chasing me? And then all of a sudden he got hit by an arrow.
You know what's crazy? He's been hit by the same arrow 3 times in a row now.
Oh man.
Like I say, he's an arrow magnet at this point. All the tip comes out onto LY.
Just to make his life even more miserable.
Radiant's top tower
That is
is
rough,
under
man.
attack.
Like, literally, 496 is going up against all odds. Like, you thought Monkey King was done for in the top lane.
Yep.
And then with all this range hero coming out on the side of Oracle, you thought, like, that's just not the most favorable matchup. And here they are. But then again, it's timing, right? Like, Gyro will always scale better in the late.
Yeah, we have seen teams coming back from a 16k goal lead before, and this might just be one of the game because.
No, more importantly, we've seen QO come back by himself with a gyro.
That's true.
So this he can't quite count him out just yet.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, you as a 496, you can always win fights, you know, but then it's always going to be very hard for you to actually take Roshan, take high ground tower to end the game.
Oh, as you were talking about team fights, here they coming
BKB?
in. BKB lassos him in with the Wukong's command. Classic combo with the static storm. QO can't do anything but drop the call down. They pop the Moonlight Shadow as well, so any sort of counter initiate, you probably want to keep it for later because you can't see what you can't kill. Oh, Monster will just TP away at the very least. Things are lost there. If that arrow hit, I'm going to give this Yazzie an MVP.
Yep, I mean, can't kill me if you can't see me.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's insane now.
Yeah, that's insane. Actually, the Bear Rider just BKB and then completely ignores Lord Bruins and then just gone for QO straight.
And then you mentioned that 496 don't have tower hitters, but their strat is we're gonna kill you so many times.
We are gonna kill you all so that you don't have anyone to defend your tower.
Exactly, and your respawn time is gonna be taken down. Yazzie, Starfall trying to survive here. Even the support, it took like 4-man rotation. They can't even kill him on his own. And now, what's the respawn timer? What's the longest respawn timer they have right now at this point in the game? I think it was around 30 seconds.
So for another 30 seconds, Miranda will be back on it. Instead, he actually doesn't want to wait at all.
Just buys back with the global silence. Straight commit. Watch out.
Watch out, the arrow from down. Oh,
the arrow does not, but look at Red. He's waiting for the dunk. He's ready for it. He's in the tree line. Blink in, but great tornado will dissuade his any engagement. And now 458. Oh, pops the BKB. It's Honey. Comes in with the lasso. Pulls him down into the lower ground. Surely you just leave him there. You can't possibly save him, but the stomp, it's good. It catches 2, but they have BKBs. And now 458, you gave him a trash lane. He's going to trash you in your base. The disrespect coming down in the back lines. Another dunk.
I mean,
it's not even over just yet.
Look at 458, man. You trash me on lane, I'm gonna humiliate you in your base.
They're just diving at this point.
Well, I'm really gonna give the MVP to Raid here. I think he and Hung Hung, you know, both of them really carried 458 on his shoulder.
Give this man the car already, man. Just give him the car.
I've never seen such an impactful axe in an official in a long time, you know, ever since like Mind Control time back in KL Major. That was like the most impressive axe I've seen. This might just be another one. Look at his item position, like dagger, use scepter. Like all the items are just so correct, you know. He wants to win this game. He wants to carry his team on his back.
Remember the name, Red.
Yeah, remember this guy, man.
It's going in forward. It's just gonna front for everyone.
He's really good in this kind of like initiation hero. Sanking, we have seen. He's very good Sanking plays. And then right now, Axe again. In fact, actually gold here on Axe. You can see how many games he actually spam on this hero.
And now they can't do anything about it, knowing that they only come aligned in the late game, but they are not giving any chance. 496 don't want Oracle to get the farm they want. Immediately clearing up the Ancients, clearing up their jungle, clearing up the whole entire triangle, and keeping them at bay, in base.
So they know that they don't have very good... Okay, never mind.
Lasso has been committed, but with the glimpse as well, so whoever that is now back in.
They know that even though... They know that the fact that they don't have very great high ground seizure, right? So all they do now is to choke Oracle, so they make sure that Oracle cannot come out.
Backlines catches onto both heroes, both cores coming up from the side of Oracle, and now the Wukong's command. The dunk is there, finish it all off. QO trying to do some damage with the Rocket Barrage, a call down, but the Disruptor will fall in result with the axe. Hong Hong though, a little bit too deep, will go down in return, but hey, you got well, 2 supports, so I mean, not as crazy.
And Monster was dead as well, and he bought back into the team.
458, just waiting there. Oh, he knows now the pings are out.
I mean, 496, you know, they know that they cannot hit towers, so they just keep going to kill every single player on your team, and then they can hit tower.
This is very OG, man.
They just rush on. Everyone just diving, like even though the tier 3 is up, they're diving into your tier 4.
They're just doing that up to a point where you're so shut down, there's no way back in. Look at that, immediately 458 comes in.
Yeah, you just want to annoy Kyo. You're just playing with Kyo right now.
It's like how Anna jumped on the Monkey King and he was alone at the top lane as well. And this pressure, this is very reminiscent of this year's TI. The tempo they're taking it to.
Dire structures are fortified.
Now 458 just scouting and giving info. Might want to make the rotations though on their side. Immediately commit to the boundless strike and jumps in. Hold up.
He messed up a little bit, but it's fine. He has his KB. Is Kyo going to chase? Of course he is, right? Never mind.
Surely you don't want to, but probably that's a bait. The team is here. Red is in the area. Red coming in with the Moonlight in the back lines. Catches onto 2 under the Wukong's command. The call down is there, but who can? They have the BKB Lord Boons. Couldn't even get the ET off on time, and now they got him down. Venomancer to fall next. They want more. They see him in the tree lines. Pops the global silence. He knows he can't do much. They come in. They see him. LY drops a great tornado though. And Ghost walks his way out of there. Detection.
Oh, no detection.
They will not have it.
Alright. I mean, once again, 458 is playing the best, you know, baiter out there. He literally just baited Kyo in.
That was very smart play, but here he is trying to do the same thing, but unfortunately, the response is not here, except Hong does come in. Ooh, the blink call pulls him back with the glimpse. That only makes it worse because
LY is dead.
Has to follow. Oh, LY is already dead in the backlines by all thanks to Hong Hong.
Look at that. Another successful bait. They're getting themselves 3 kills once again.
Yeah, man. They focused so much in giving him a trash lane. He was the bait all along.
All along, he was the bait, you know.
The top lane was not supposed to win. It was a bait too.
I mean, the Monkey King, then knew. Who knows, man? Maybe Monkey King back in the beginning of the draft, you know, then they know that it looked silly, but then you're just going with a bait game.
They big brain plays.
This is what we call the long con, you know.
Yeah. It's crazy how the way they're playing this. Like, I feel it's this Axe who's the real carry of the team.
You might as well just buy something that can hit towers like a Deso or something. Because they are still lacking a lot of damage in taking Roshan. They don't have a medallion. Miana opt for the pipe and also Guardian Grip, so they don't have any very good tools to actually get Roshan.
Oh, they're on the shrine area. Drops an arrow. Will it connect onto no one? It seems, but that was just for info.
Wait, who was the guy with the Yasha and Kaya? Was it for?
Oh, I didn't quite see that one. But in the back line, the blink call onto this gyro. QO again. Monster came in with the Poison Nova, but it's not enough immediately. It is taken down by the Axe, and 458 finally has the damage. Just right-clicking. QO pops the BKB. He bought back for this. Unfortunately, the damage now isn't on his end. A flat cannon only could do so much, but the call is there. Didn't respect the distance from the Axe, and now QO is going to fall low with the Battle Hunger as well.
Oh, this is over, man. It's more than over.
That was a bot back gyro, and you're gone for the next 90 seconds. Surely you look to get some sort of objective to Roche or the high ground. That's really up to you. They have the liberty to choose at this point.
I mean, the itemization advantage, you know, the item advantage, the narrative advantage from 496 is just too much for Oracle to handle right now. It looked good for a second, you know, they almost take down the axe, but then just lack of some bit of damage to actually finish him off. I think the Kaya Yasha is actually on Bat Rider. I caught a glimpse on it just now, I didn't really see clearly.
Just to get more mana to do more stuff. Spam more of the napalm. Oh, the snipe! Unfortunately, not enough time to do it. A little too soon, but he couldn't have expected it any better. So, great attempt in trying to secure some sort of net worth lead, but they will get the kill.
Bat Rider mid and Axe off lane actually taking over the game. This only happens with 496, you know. This is like a 496 special. They like to run all these very unusual mid hero. Like 458 is also very well known of his Enigma mid, you know, and then Bat Rider mid in this case. Right.
Very
entertaining, you know, very unconventional and very innovative. And this is why we all love them, you know. We don't want to watch all the games like Medusa games, you know, TV games. We want something innovative.
And that's why the patch has been always making things faster and faster.
Yep.
Right? They understand entertainment value, and here it is. This is eSport entertainment at its finest. I don't even care if Oracle don't meet Adroit in the next game. If this is the kind of pace they put up from 496, so bring it.
Wait, is that Aghanim Scepter on Axe? Yep, because I saw a multiple Battle Hunger target. I believe is a Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, pops the smoke. They might be going in. One misstep coming out from Oracle, and this might be it. Remember, QO has no buyback, and the last he was gone for 90 seconds. Boundless Strike is there, but look at the backlines. Hong is trying to cruise in with the Firefly. Axe under cover of smoke, waiting for his moment to dunk. Like a real MVP.
Oh, 458 is in a lot of trouble right now.
The Stomp is there, maybe trying to bait them out. Drops the meatball, taking out the creep waves. That's the best they could do, but the glyph has been popped just to buy more time, waste any sort of commitment coming from the Invoker.
Yep, this is all of a sudden the situation where the game gets stagnant, you know, because Oracle could not go out of their base. And then for 496, it's very hard for them to go inside of their base, of the Oracle's base also. So this situation might get stagnant for a little bit until 496 managed to get any successful initiation on Oracle's side. But I foresee that not happening anytime sooner, because Oracle should be playing very safely now. They can always just put down the plate wards for Venommancer just to push out the lanes.
Oracle had like the better start, but look at this. It's a total upswing by one single axe.
Yep, they had really good start actually shutting down.
Ooh, right. Wukong's command into the lasso pull. Simple combination to take down QO. QO is now down for 70 seconds. The blink call is there. Catches on the ET. Here comes the tornado to break it all off, but Lord Boone's a little too slow. We'll have to use something to save himself.
I mean, at this point of time, you just cannot afford to go out, you know. There got just too much cash. Mirana, Monkey King, Axe, and also Bat Rider, they can catch you. They know. Once you step out of your foot from your base, they just go on you.
They know there's no buyback on this gyro. They might want to take towers at this point of time. They're not the best at it, but knowing that they've got like 40 seconds at the very least will, you know,
arrow from down,
arrow. You're gonna get one less human now, one less monster in your team. If this goes down, Dean will. 458 walks away, knowing that the threat is gone for 60 seconds without that damage from the poison. And Hungs just pops the BKB, walks out of the kinetic field, but he's just going in. In fact, he wants to get the lasso onto him. Does he? No, just melts him down with the Firefly. And now the Boundless Strike connects onto LY. Look at the damage, 458. You monster. Commits the lasso onto it just for safekeeping. Oh, and gets the dunk onto Destroys.
Beyond godlike Axe, man. Just so satisfying looking at his dunk, you know.
Oh no, QO against the world, but that's an axe. He PS's BKB with his call. And now QO melting real easy, double kill, and beyond godlike under his name, Red, the real carry of the entire team. Do they even tap out? Is there even a way in? That's 44k net worth lead going on the side of 496 Gaming. They're just, you just go straight to tier 4s.
Yep, looks like that's what 4-5 is doing right now. He wants to end the game right here, right now. But can he though? They don't have really good damage. Maelstrom coming out from Mirana just to do more tower damage.
Oh no!
This is like literally throwing salt on the wounds, you know.
They understand that they probably can't take towers as fast. That's why they they're just diving right now. They're just overconfident. Look at that. No one's even caring about the tier 4s.
Yeah, they're just dancing in front of their fountain. Like, I mean, if you want to defend, come ahead. We are going to fight you. We are going to win the fight anyways. But what are we going to do?
Battle Hunger is there. Invoker gets up the tornado, but the global silence immediately to follow. 458 actually just right-click him down from Fountain's range, and the lasso pulls him into the Wukong's command and the Static Storm. You think they have nowhere to get you? They will. They just did. LY falling pretty low, but the Flame Break was there. Does not get it.
Wow,
he was in. Calm down though. The damage is enough, but the invis, it's right there under the cover of Moonlight. He's going near Yazzie, trying to get the kill, but the Battle Hunger.
Yazzie just stay alive.
Yazzie
just, oh my god,
breezed through it all under the cover of his own Moonlight, and now GG has been called. They do not have the solution. Oracle loses the 3rd game in his best out of 3 series against 496 Gaming, which means they are eliminated from the tournament. This is the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, and it seems like 496 Gaming, congratulations, they will be moving on to the next round in the lower bracket to go up against Team Adroit.
Very convincing and strong showing here coming from 496. Great, man. 28 kills. Wow, you don't see this from an off lane very often, man.
Yeah, it is super insane. I don't think we need a debate on who the MVP is. It's clearly Red. It's painted red all over. Look at that.
You should have shouted something like Red. You know, might be something like Sap.
And then he's
Sap and Red.
That's true. That's true.
You see the, you know.
There were so many calls right there that was so crucial. Like, I had the moment, but I never did it.
And it's also very sad to see such an entertaining team as Oracle to walk away from the tournament. But then, like, talking about entertainment, 496 is also very entertaining with all their very innovative drafts. I'm looking forward to a 458 Enigma mid now.
I want to see that, man. I've never seen it, but since you mentioned it up and all these unconventional,
that's one of his favorites, yeah. A special 496, Vietnam special, you know.
And since he's proven it that he can pull these like unconventional out of metas mid.
Hit a Monkey King, wow.
Yeah, and make it win, and you know, with a carry who's nothing but a +5 bait. So I'm convinced with what this team can do. I want to see more, in fact.
You know, I'm really happy that they proved me wrong, because I have so much doubt on the Monkey King bait.
Look at this. It's a highlight of Red, the MVP, getting so many dunks this game. We should even see his KDA. It's like 28 to what? Oh, another dunk. We need a counter for this one.
Yep.
You need a counter. That's 2 already on the clock.
James on the town.
Will they get this one? Oh, he got it with the counter helix. I didn't think he dunked that one. Yeah.
You look at the arrow.
Oh, that was the god arrow right there. Yep. Catches him when he was retreating. Oh, this is literally like wolf pack strategy, right? You 2 of them chase him to one direction, and you get it.
Wow.
Great call again.
That was some very next level strategy there. Wolf pack strategy.
Yeah, that's a wolf pack strategy.
You have the wolf pack strategy, and then you have the carry into post 5 baiting strategy. Wow, 496, man, I'm becoming a fan of them actually.
Yeah, I mean, if I wasn't a fan before, I am now, and I think people who's watching in the chat is too, with the performance, at least what Red had to offer. Look at this, it's all red. Every single highlight, it just paints red all over. Paints red with their life bars, paints red with the enemy's blood. You can tell. Oh my god. This guy is playing out of his mind. QO didn't quite respect the space there, just stood nearby while he's dishing the damage.
A little bit, you know,
aggressive. The one word that describes him.
Never back down.
Never back down, that guy. And like, yeah, it was just hard carried by the Axe, man. There was nothing said. Look at that. He's just like very patient, waiting on the side. He doesn't even commit onto Invoker. Goes straight for the back lines. That's insane.
And Mirana the last fight, Miran actually dived into the fountain trying to get an Invoker Q and then just surviving everything and then get out. If there's some disrespect moment, right? I think that
was it. If there's any sort of disrespectful moment, that was it. They would just dive in, don't care about
having
tier
a
4.
lot of fun, I'm sure.
And I like the fact that you mentioned that they don't have tower damage, and they were like, "We'll just
who cares about tower damage?
We'll
right?
kill you until your counter starts hitting 100, and then good luck. We'll take all the time we need in the world."
Yep.
That was game number 3. Nevertheless, it was Team Oracle up against 496 Gaming in the best out of 3. Unfortunately, Oracle will be going home, but doesn't matter. 496 has proven themselves to be the worthy winner to go up in the next round in the lower bracket with Team Android, and we've got an interview with the winning team.
Hopefully this is the MVP rate. You know, I would really like to see what he says.
I want to see what he says, and hopefully we've got a translator to tell us that, because I want to know what is going through the minds of Red when he was playing it.
No, I'm sure they are like doing. Okay, I think this is 458 actually.
Let's take a look at the
ตอน
interview.
นี้นะคะเราอยู่กับผู้ชนะแล้ว congratulations 946
Wow, very pretty
เรามา
individual
สัม
as
ภา
well.
ษณ์อินเทอร์วิวเล็กๆน้อยๆ
I'm
ถึงความ
there,
รู้สึกของผู้ชนะเราบ้าง Hi how do you feel after the battle 946
I feel very happy because at least I can play Dota here. Yesterday we just got one match, and now we won the first one for our team in the tournament.
Wow and do you think that you have the potential to go for the grand final round
I think if everything is good, nothing wrong in our draw. I think we can just reach to the final easily.
Alright 946 นะคะได้บอกกับเราว่าทีมของเขาเนี่ยรู้สึกดีใจมากๆนะคะเพราะว่าเป็นการชนะในการแข่งขันรอบวาวอินเทอร์เมดนะคะเป็นรอบแรกก็เขาเนี่ยนะคะได้รู้สึกว่าเขาเนี่ยสามารถชนะในทีม Grand Final Round ได้แน่นอนค่ะ Thank you 946 ขอบคุณค่ะ
Here play some dots.
Yeah,
just some boys trying to be some dudes.
He's just very humble, full of gratitude, and well said when he said this was the first win they had in this tournament, which is true. They already went in the main event before, but of course, through some qualifiers out there, and they've been losing. This was their first win. Hopefully, it's a first to many more win as they take on Team Android later on.
Let's see if they can build this momentum into more victories.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that Adroit is sitting in front of their computer trying to read, trying to study 496. So
after that performance, definitely
Red, man. He's the target, you know.
You can't hit snooze on that team. They come up with unpredictable things, and the fact that the Monkey King came back from a trash lane. I dare say it was a trash lane. It was so bad.
That was the trash, actually.
There was a point where he was literally just on the trees watching the farming happening down there. So
you know it's hard when the Monkey King doesn't even have one single point on Jingle Mastery. You know that's a hard game.
Yeah, he just totally given up on the harass.
Yep.
So that was game number 3, the deciding game. We will see them going up against Team Android later on. So once again, this is the ESL Clash of Nations 2019 presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. My name is Scary Keith, and together with me,
Arthur.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
See you guys.
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby you make me feel something.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. It is the main event, day number 2, and you're joined with me, Huskkiee, Keith, and together,
Arthur.
We will be giving you bringing to you the English broadcast since it is happening in Bangkok. If we were to show you what's going on there, you probably don't know what they're saying. Yeah. So, thank God we first, and we are going into a brand new series of the day. You want to tell them what that is?
Well, it's going to be Esports up against RRQ.Trust, and RRQ being the former Alpha Raid, or also someone know them as 2B Esports, and then they just reform into RRQ.Trust, and definitely one of the local favorites team going into this tournament.
Yeah, also these, we can argue that they are kind of winners against winners at this point, because they both have already made it onto the main event. They both hasn't dropped a game just yet. Did they? They have not. They played their match, they moved on together, and well, they have a extensive background on why they're there. Okay, like first off, RRQ is a Thai team, and they won the recent ESL Thai Championship for Season 2.
Yeah, and they were also the representative of their team to WSG. So like this team definitely have some momentum going on coming into this game.
Yeah, because I saw the chats, right? Like some people are saying it's not fair. Why were they already in a main event to begin with? Like, it's justified right there. Their performance throughout this entire year, if they kind of need a slot for that. So Boom Esports also the first to secure in the main event itself. So, which could only mean that they just stormed through all the entire competition. Now they are winners up against winners. We know nothing too much about them, or at least we know briefly. Like the fact that In Your Dreams playing for Boom Esports, right?
Yep. I mean, Boom Esports, they've been like a tier 1 in C for a long time. In fact, in the last DPC season, they actually made it to 3 consecutive minor. So they're definitely very strong, just right behind TNC and Fnatic, and maybe even Miniski last season. So, but then to begin this season with, they actually imported In Your Dream, and then In Your Dream was, in the beginning, he was the carry for the team, and then after that they failed to qualify for the first major, and then they switched role between In Your Dream and Dreamercell. So In Your Dream is now actually playing post 4 for their team, and this is the first time In Your Dream actually played this role in his entire career.
So if you would take a look at the upper bracket, this is what I mean by winners versus winners. Boom Esports had their first game yesterday against Team Adroit, a dominant team, or at least a kind of a team favorite with being a major qualifying team. They just stormed through it 1-0 and a best out of 1, moving into the upper bracket finals. Meanwhile, RRQ as well, taking out Team Oracle and moving into the upper bracket finals, where they will finally be meeting today in this very series. And we are fortunate enough to be the ones casting it and not Huskkiee and 343. Ha! I bet they probably would have wanted this. They probably wanted the winners versus winners, but hey, here we are. So this is the lower bracket. 496 Gaming, as we watched earlier, will be taking on Team Adroit. It's going to be a total different competition. Adroit, of course, being the one who dominantly took down Team Oracle. So, yeah, if you can beat Oracle, but can you beat Team Adroit? That's the question at hand here. So, a lot of amazing stuff to be expecting here. Any info or insights on the players, or let's say In Your Dreams? What are his player pools? What are your hero pools?
Well, recently In Your Dream is kind of the very flashy player, the kind of star player you want him to shine on your team with, and I'm really glad Boom Esports has always put him in on some heroes like Lina, Lashrak, Mirana, all these kind of greedy support that can actually shine in the mid game with some sort of resources. You know, I don't like to see. I think this meta right now has shifted into something like post 3 being the playmaker on the team, and then post 4 you always pick up heroes like long range post forward that can do damage. You know, heroes come to my mind: Lina, Skyraf, Mirana, Rubik, even Lashrak. You know, all these kind of support, they are more greedy, but then given them a certain kind of resources, they can always do a lot of damage.
And not to mention half the list you say are technically hot picks in this tournament so far. We've seen Alina during the play-ins. We've seen Mirana being picked up every single game. I want to say
During
so often,
series,
but it's like every single game in a previous series we had. So
and one note, right? If you look at the post 4 pool right now, Lina, Skyraf, Mirana that I've talked about, all of them were mid heroes for once. And I'm sure In Your Dream is very, very familiar with these heroes. You know, he's literally just playing his heroes on another role. So I'm sure that he wouldn't be too unfamiliar with this new role, because all the heroes that is in his pool is like something he's very familiar with.
yeah. So besides In Your Dream, who else to look out for in Boom Esports?
Well, definitely Mikoto and Dream of Cell. I think these are the players that shine really hard on Boom Esports. Mikoto being the very greedy carry as well. He always shine with heroes like Shadowfiend, Pogna, and then Dream of Cell as well, a very solid carry that actually has been the carry for Boom Esports for the entire DPC season last year.
As you can see, you get to know the team members a little bit. Fervian, FBZ, Huskkiee, also a name being thrown around every now and then. I've heard it. In Your Dream, Mikoto.
And also the name Dream of Cell was Fervian's previous name. So yep, let's call him Fervian right now.
Because he sent in this name. So we'll do so. Make him happy about it. Meanwhile, on the other hand of the team, they are going up against RRQ. Any info on that one, Fervian? Look at that. Oh, look at that KDA though, 11-2.
Yep, that's only one game though. This is the thing I worry about. You know, RRQ and Boom Esports, they have only played one game in the entire series, and this is the entire tournament, and this is day 3 already. So, and they are there in the land, so they might not get a lot of opportunity to play games. I'm a bit worried that they might get rusty, you know. And then also they don't have a lot of games sample size to study on their opponent, aside from the scrimmages that they do, the practices that they do. So,
but that's because they won every game they've played so far,
I mean,
right? So
one game, right?
Yeah, it's been one game,
Yeah.
but they won that game, and I guess this is what balanced it out a little bit, right? So, I mean, if they were doing their due diligence, they probably study on the other teams that are upcoming right now, on the lower bracket especially, so many very aggressive teams. They probably would take a note of that one. But definitely, these two have not had a chance to play a long game in this tournament so far, which means they don't know much about each other besides the fact that everybody already knows. You know, the past replays or whatnot, they know that. They don't know what they're bringing into the tournament.
Yep,
because
exactly.
So both going in with a veil of mystery right now. RRQ.Trust all the way from Thailand, Q, Fearless, MyPro, Tiger, and Boombile.
Yep, these are all very familiar names. I'm sure this team is the literally local favorite, you know. Whenever they go into tournament happening in Bangkok, they will have a bunch of like locals, fans supporting them.
There's celebrities
Yeah,
there.
they're a celebrity there.
So it must have felt good. I wonder what casters are like walking around in Thailand.
I mean,
they probably don't even know this guy. Oh wait, sorry, you were that dude? I couldn't tell. There was no image of you, only your sounds. So
I'm sure they're having some kind of home court advantage there. You know, very comfortable with the space, everything. Do not have to adjust to all the tiredness that you got from traveling. You know,
it's for me. It's like not so much of home ground thing. You know, it's for me. It's like now you have your entire fan base looking at you. That pressure,
all right,
you kind of have to step up.
Another way, yeah, that might be a bad thing. The pressure, right?
Right. So like, you're gonna have to step up in this game. It's a best out of 3 series, so no worries. Whoever loses this only falls to the lower bracket. They will still have always a chance to bounce back up.
Yep.
So
สวัสดีค่ะ อยู่กับเจนลี่นะคะกับงาน ESL Clash of Nation Thailand 2019 ครั้งแรกของประเทศไทยนะคะกับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ค่ะ วันนี้นะคะเราอยู่กันที่ Winners Final แล้วนะคะ เรามาดูกันที่ว่าทีมแต่ละทีมคือทีมอะไรบ้าง เรามาแนะนำก่อนนะคะทีม RRQ นะคะ please give a hand for the team RRQ ทีมนี้นะคะเป็นทีมของประเทศไทยนะคะขอออกนอกด้านนิดนึงนะคะใครเชียร์ RRQ ขอเสียงอีกรอบนึงค่ะ RRQ from Thailand. Let me introduce the next team. Boom Esports, please give a hand. ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม Boom Esports ด้วยค่ะ เริ่มเข้มข้นขึ้นมาแล้วนะคะกับ Winner Finals ค่ะ เพียง 2 ใน 3 ทีมเท่านั้นนะคะที่ชนะจะได้ไปสู่รอบ Grand Finals ผู้เข้าแข่งขันทุกคนประจำที่นะคะ ขอให้ทุกคนโชคดีค่ะ Good luck have fun
I understand the last part right there. She says, "Good luck, have fun."
Definitely.
No clue on what's going on, but you can only expect only the best things coming out from her mouth as you take a look at the venue, dude. It is beautiful.
Look at the boy with the silver hair. That's in your dream right there, baby.
Nah, man, he's all pimped out like K-pop stars do.
Yeah. Not only flashing, not only shining in the game, but also outside of the game.
Or at least his hair, when the light finally hits it, it reflects off. So, in your dreams, definitely gonna have a lot of girls having him in his dreams. Wait, did I say it wrongly? Don't make me repeat myself. So you get what I mean.
Let's not repeat that.
Yeah. So game is about to get into the lobby and stuff like that. Typical player things. Anyone on RRQ side that has stand out particularly in this season alone?
Well, I'm definitely thinking Fearless is one of the very stable mid player in Thailand scene, and he has been there since like forever. Fearless, and also Q as the carry player has also shined in the last game. I think he had 24 kills on Gyrocopter, the game against Oracle. So he was definitely the one shining the brightest in their game. Although there's only one game to look back, but then we can already see that this guy, he's not fooling around.
He's taking things for seriously, and I think both these teams are. That's why they are still in the winners final, in the upper bracket winner final. Still want to hold their position for sure, because whoever wins this just waits in the final tomorrow, and whoever loses this will have to play another series, which will be happening today as well.
Yep.
Yes.
The loser bracket final.
Yes. Against Team Adroit.
Yep.
Which is going to be one heck of a showdown. So if you're not in for that, I don't know what you're in for. And do share the stream around. Okay, this is the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, presented by Mercedes-benz, brought to you by Intel XPG and True Super Fiber.
Game is starting right now, as you can see from their screen.
Already getting into the draft phase. Shall it pop up in the screen? Ever so slightly. Man, that is a hair that is
look at
white.
He's always getting all the cameras on him.
Yeah, because that hair is just snow white at this point.
So this is the tip, when you want to have camera on you, you gotta have a nice hair.
That's the EG mentality. That's why Sumail always changes his hair.
always has the green hair, blue hair, and also Ramses right now.
Yeah, it changes every single theme of the TI, right? So that's one way to establish yourself in a scene. Get yourself a brand.
Get yourself known.
Yeah, stand out a little bit.
Yep.
There we go. Take a look at the faces of RRQ players. Man, that guy's serious. He's dead on serious with the rings.
Not to mention that these both teams have already secured themselves top 3 placing in this tournament. So whoever steps right into the grand final is guaranteed top 2 already. So this is a very big matchup coming out today.
And we're talking about a huge prize pool as well. Yeah, so
the champion actually walk away with 20k USD, and that's a lot.
It's US dollars, and us Southeast Asian know the conversion rate
Yep.
Always go 4 times higher.
No matter what country you are from, you are going to convert into a lot of money.
Yeah. So the draft is a go. RRQ.Trust. Finally, some fresh new bans. Taking out the Kunkka and the Shadow Demon instead. And Boom Esports, respecting the potential of the Gyrocopter and the Treant Protector from previous matches.
Interestingly, all the teams are actually banning out Treant.
Yeah.
You know?
They should have been. It was a hot ban during the play-ins. And for some reason, it's always been let through during the lower brackets. And I think it was the... Yeah, it was the lower bracket of the play-ins as well.
Yep.
So...
And a quarter first pick coming out from Boom Esports.
Again, another one of those heroes that usually gets banned out first phase. This time around being picked up by Boom Esports themselves. So they might have something good going their way. They might not. We'll see. RRQ, maybe they have a reason letting it through. They do take down the Magnus because of the cheese strat. We'll respect it and pick up a Void for themselves. Yeah, first pick Void.
Augur, Magi, like very solid openings. Augur Magi can be a hero on post 5 and also post 3, so a lot of flexibility coming in. And also Void plus Augur Magi, you know, all you want on Void is the extra attack speed, so
the
that
Bloodlust, right?
Yeah, Bloodlust, you can keep proc your bash, so that it's a very solid opening right here coming up from RRQ, and Tiny from Boom Esports to complete the first 2 picks.
So immediately the tempo for Boom Esports just got up a bit higher with the Tiny potential to be roaming around, causing a lot of havoc, a lot of control with the Will-O-Wisp and the Avatos combo. Maybe they can burst someone down, but so far coming out from RRQ, all very beefy target. Void not the easiest to kill as well. You can just time walks away the damages. If you don't kill, don't burst him off in time. So far not much has been revealed just yet. Both teams still playing under the veil of mystery, like we once mentioned. Takes out the Enchantress on the side of Boom Esports together with Night Stalker and the Bloodseeker on the side of RRQ.
Yep, both teams have a lot of draft flexibility right now. Tiny can also always go to 3 position. You can either put it in mid, post 4 or post 3, so doesn't reveal a lot to RRQ right now.
Just keeping them guessing. That's the name of the game, right? Because we've seen in the previous series what happened when an outdraft happens.
Yeah,
it was pretty ugly.
Yeah, it could happen when opponent reads you like a book.
Yeah.
And then at the time it's very hard to, win a game if you're already getting outdrafted.
Especially that Oracle and the Spectre pick into the Viper.
Yep.
Pretty rough. If you haven't checked that one out, you can go check out replays on our Facebook at ESL Asia. We're on Twitch too. Share your stream. Make some noise. This is Thailand versus Indonesia.
Yep. Look at all the home crowd there, all the fans.
All the judgmental eyes, expecting the Thai boys to bring out a victory on this one. That's a funny hat. I like it. I want one. Halloween's coming up.
Wow, look at that. Look at that smile. Who is this? Just casually practicing last hits, As we say, they don't have a lot of time to practice, so you have to just capitalize every single moment.
Warm them fingers up, they said.
Yep.
This is a long reserve time used, already down to 20 seconds. What happened here? They're trying to get the remake Alina, as you called it, Alina, but this time not on the side of Boom Esports, being picked up by RRQ.Trust.
Yep. Well, Lina into Void is just amazing, right? We have talked about this a lot of time. When you're playing Void, you need some sort of third-party damage. You don't want to really just rely on the Void to do damage in the chrono. You want something else. You want some burst damage. So Lina fits as like the best hero to play beside the Void.
Yeah, totally agree, man. The Lugana Blade burst just to ensure he gets the kill in the chrono, because usually for the first 10 minutes of the game, he don't have the damage.
Yep.
Yeah. We've seen it being wasted a couple of times, and even if you don't get the kill, the LSA is there to follow up right after. So it will secure something at the very least in this early game. What will Boom Esports
Well, it looks like a good
response?
Rubik game to me.
Yeah, Laguna Blade, Chronosphere,
Yep.
Fire Blast, Bloodlust.
Even the Fire Blast and Bloodlust would be so good as well.
Definitely want to be stealing here.
Like every time I look at Lina, right, the first hero that pops on my mind is Rubik, because whatever damage you do, I do it more than you, and also LSA, if I steal the Alex, I do more stun as well.
That's
So,
true.
Yeah, like any spells from Lina is actually really great for Lubick. But I'm not sure if in your dream actually plays the hero. I'm sure he does because, I mean, he's the rank 1 in C leaderboard, right? What hero that he doesn't play?
That's true. That's true. That's a fair point to make. I know you play that hero a lot. You just had a post on Facebook saying that's your favorite hero.
Yeah, wow, you know me, huh?
I followed, man. I'm a fan now. So, Beastmaster being picked up by Boom Esports. The longest stun duration you can have in a game with the Roar. So far, I think, like, who do you think in the 3 picks so far coming up from RRQ is like the key target to be roared and controlled here?
Definitely they want to control the Void out of everyone, but then look at that, the save coming out from RRQ, Abaddon pick. Still though, this Abaddon can be a 3, can be a 5. So he can always swap with the Ogre Magi, but then Abaddon, a fat Abaddon is gonna always be a problem because he's always going to be leading his team. And then for Beastmaster, if you want to go through, if you want to go to the Abaddon, you have. If you want to go to the Void, you have to go through the Abaddon, which you don't want to. So.
And Abaddon is just gonna set things up for the Void. Everyone's just gonna heavily commit on him.
Yep, and then he will come in with the
Chronosphere,
3
yeah.
to 4 man chrono. Yep.
So, and if he gets like 3 men in that chrono, you know it's over, especially with the Lina to follow up with the LSA. So.
And then one of Mikoto's most favorite hero, OD. We have not seen this hero at all so far, actually.
There was some OD plays yesterday, but we weren't there to cast it.
Alright.
So it was picked up, but we don't know how well this hero is in the tournament so far, since we didn't quite, go in depth to it. I'm pretty sure Huskkiee and the boys has it 3 for 3. So Boom Esports being picked up. It does have some saves. So if he doesn't get caught in a chrono, maybe he could save a soul or 2.
And also, like, what makes OD exceptionally good here is that OD is always like to play against Abaddon. Because if you pop your borrow time, I can just keep stacking up my intelligence with my kill. And also, OD is a generally very good hero against Void. Just because how low Void's mana pool is. And boom, OD with the 10 Eclipse can always just burst the Void, or maybe just take away all your mana. And you cannot just time out away. So OD, really good pick here, and Mikoto is really, really good with this hero.
Definitely want to look out for. RRQ does take out the PL, expecting a hard carry to be picked up from Boom Esports, which is pretty obvious at this point. You probably run a Tiny as a pos 4, pos 5 Kotal, and then it's pretty standard stuff. Meanwhile, in RRQ.Trust, this Lina could very well just be in mid. We wouldn't know, but surely at this point you could assume that it's the pos 4 Lina instead.
Yep, RRQ has the advantage of the last pick, so they can always just respond to what Boomity is going to pick next, and then decide whether this Lina is going to be mid or going to be a post 4.
What's it gonna be? Boom Esports.
They probably want to pick something that counters their OD.
Like a Nyx? No way.
Maybe
only
like
Miracle played a mid Nyx, I remember.
Still a lot of flexibility, like a lot of possibility RRQ can, picks with their last pick. So it's reasonable that Boom Esports is taking their time to figure out what the last pick is. Also, they might want to use this last band to protect the last pick as well. Look at the coach is talking a lot, and then Huskkiee is just nodding his head. Yep, I agree.
Takes out the Skyroth. Looks like that narrows their mid hero a little bit. We kind of know what they're going for. Could be like the Invoker, or could be all these things. I don't know. The mid hero is already OD.
Yeah,
so it's just a
carry right now.
It's a carry.
They need a carry that can fight against the Void.
Oh, very nice.
Alright, I'm sure this is the first time you see this hero in this tournament.
For sure.
This hero is just so good, especially when you're up against agility carries. Drow with the marksmanship, you can always go. You do the damage like 120 damage, extra damage. It bypass the base armor of the enemy.
Exactly.
So and we said agility heroes, or you don't have a lot of HP, so you relies on your armor to keep yourself alive, and Drow Ranger ignores everything about that.
Not to mention it is a range, so it will give some sort of harassed damage coming up from Kotal or the Beastmaster's Boar as well.
All the attack speed actually benefit. The one guy that benefit all of this OD.
OD too. More hits with the Arcane Orb, more intel you absorb.
Yep. The faster you hit, the faster you get your INT.
Exactly. What would the counter be? RRQ.Trust has one pick to deny them all. I think they're double thinking this.
You know, it looks like the team fight is going to be really hard against Boom ID. They have to, against Boom Esports, they have to find some ways to actually kill the OD because OD is their biggest damage output right now.
Hold on a second. RRQ, where's the damage besides Void in the early game?
Nope, there's like Lina is the only one that
with the
can do damage
Laguna,
right?
right?
Yep.
That's about it. Oh, there we go. Magical coming out with the Pugna.
Alright,
Magical burst.
most of the people refer this to the direct counter as OD. Yeah, because once you drop the Nether Wards, it's very hard for OD to just keep spamming the
right click, yeah.
right click. So, but then there's a lot of ways for Boom Esports to actually kill the Nether Wards, given that they are all range.
Yeah, I still feel like that marksmanship aura is just broken, right? Like, you could even play it super early with the Beastmaster and stuff like that because having a draw lineup, it always means that you can either have damage or just push towers really fast.
And then we know that Pugna is not exactly a good hero to go into late game. And if this game actually drags to late, Pugna might as well just fall off very hard and you only have one Void as your core. Meanwhile, Boom Esports have a Drow Ranger and OD on top with the Beastmaster aura. So yeah, I do think that Boom Esports has a better draft here.
This is Aura Gaming right now. And in that Will-O-Wisp, the question is, can they wipe everyone in time in that disco ball duration before the Void can react? So we're about to find out in this game number 1 of a best of 3 series. It's the winner bracket finals. Whoever wins this qualify to top 2. Meanwhile, the losers will drop and fight Team Adroit in the lower brackets. So got a lot of things to look out for. Actually, no, Team Adroit will be going up against 496, right? And then whoever wins that fights the winner of this. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So it's a one heck of a series to look out for. This is the game number 1, RRQ from all the way from Thailand versus Boom Esports, Indonesia.
There are only 4 teams left in the tournament right now. These 2 teams and also Adroit 496. So look at the fist bump.
We got to do one ourselves, man. We did it. You can't see it because we're not on camera, but we did it. We assure you.
Yeah, you know, giving their teammates all the confidence they need. They know that Boom Esports is a tough opponent to bite.
And they're gonna have to bite hard and bite a huge chunk of it as they can, but better not bite more than they can chew, because we've seen how that played out when you get a bit overzealous in things. And well, like in the wise words of QO and his interview before this, I led my team to their demise. He said it jokingly, but you know, it happened. It happened. We saw it. He does have some aggressive plays there. But enough about QO. This is about Boom Esports versus RRQ.Trust in this game number 1. In Your Dreams taking up the Tiny along with Huskkiee occupying the top lane. Do you think they're going to run a try off lane?
Looks like it. Drow is already at the top lane.
Oh, yeah. They actually rotate down the Beastmaster, pairing them up with one. Probably don't want to give their position away, just to give the lane a little bit of surprise element.
Yep, In Your Dream is just running deep into the enemy jungle, trying to get any kind of information. They're trying to actually scout lanes, and unfortunately they couldn't find anyone.
But surely there's no one in the top lane though. I don't think you can leave the Void on his own, right? Not against a Drow at the very least. The harassment that comes out.
You're right.
He'll be forced to time walk away time and time again, and I don't think that's the best thing to do. Oh, I heard the time walk immediately.
Oh wait.
Taking harassment.
I'm surprised Casual actually not learning Blinding Light so that he could.
Oh, there he did.
Yeah, I mean when they are contesting the bounty rune,
oh,
you
that's
can always
true.
just Blinding Light away so that he could get the bounty run.
There you go. Dreamo Cell.
Yep, getting a first arrow at level 1.
They know they're gonna play the harass game. It's here. He's right clicking. He has to be careful though. Trust does. RRQ has a means of dishing out those damage from him with the time walk, but I'm not which I heard him use skilled into earlier on. Rotations have been made up to the top lane. It's now a try on try action.
Okay, interestingly, this is a Lina mid, Pokna off lane. So the two supports are gonna be melee supports, which are Abaddon and Augur. Do you like that? Like two supports which don't really do a lot in the early game, you know?
I guess they have another objective for them. They're the tanky frontliners. They're both super tanky though. So if anything, Void probably wants a bait to get the perfect chrono, but we'll see if Boom will eat the bait. In fact, RRQ will go down. First blood in the hand of In Your Dream. There you go, the player to look out for. Securing it on the top lane, and it looks like you can have more.
I think what they're thinking is that they need to have they need to give Lina a good lane, so that Lina, as you said, who else is going to do damage other than Lina? So that's the reason they have to give Lina a good lane. They have to put Lina on mid so that he gets his early levels.
And talking about damage, Fearless LSAs does not connect, actually going into the tree lines, overextending a little bit, getting greedy, but oh, Mikoto was looking to turn things around if she were to overcommit. Has the salve ready to pop.
Yep, the Lina match up against OD. I think Lina is slightly on the advantageous side, simply because he could throw more harassment onto Mikoto, and then also Lina has a better attack range than the OD.
There's the sniper build for the Lina, right? Where she can actually hit towers without even getting hit by the tower.
With the Dragonlance, and also, if you wish, you could go for Dragonlance and also 25 talent, the extra attack range.
So you gotta be careful of like the rat potential coming up from Lina as well.
There's always the possibility.
Meanwhile, top lane seems to be very dense in the jungle side. Everyone's just converging on the top end. Oh, mid lane, LSA does connect. Just to give him a little bit of harass, he will be fine.
Yep, that's the thing. When you're playing against an OD, your OD always want to astro you. So before OD wants to go into range to astro you, you can always hit him with LSA. So this is why like Lina is always quite a good counter to OD on lane.
Up on top lane though, seem pretty busy around here. Immediately already getting so much harassed. The Q has to back off play under the tower safely. Gets healed up by Bomb Bell though. So will just make it out alive. Oh, there you go. Dreamo Cell just right-clicking him in, exactly what we have expected. It's just not a fun lane to play into as a Void when you have the Drow Ranger up at top. Bottom lane, Decrepify.
Oh, Tiger is here though. He's not going to stay top anymore. They want to pressure this tower.
What is the kill potential here? Because it seems like my pro is just diving it.
I think they are looking to pressure this tower with the early blast coming out from Pokna.
Just throwing in some harassment there. So far, very uneventful, but hey, this is the winners we're talking about. So they're gonna play it super safe. They know they can afford to. Oh, Avatar's combination gets onto deny by Boom Bell. Very nice. Coming up from his end, killed himself and saved and gave a little HP in return. Fearless on the other hand also falling pretty low. Mikoto is just diving towers. He has a creep wave. He's got to be careful though.
He has the vision though. Oh. Can he get it? Alright, I think I believe Furious is dead here.
He's dead here for sure. The 1 click, 2 click. Oh, pops the fairy fire, will go down.
My wings beat where your heart does not.
Very nice solo kill. Mikoto, that's why I say like OD is one of Mikoto's most favorite hero and he's really very comfortable with it.
He knows the in and outs. In fact, oh, Fire Blast into the Nether Blast actually deals a decent amount of damage, just secure them. The 2 bounty runes down at bottom. Meanwhile, top lane, it's gonna be a 3-4-1. Oh, is that a 4? 4 bounty rune? No. It's a 3-4-1.
Rock on.
I'm looking forward for In Your Dream to actually make a move to mid, because it's you can always just Astro the Lina and then toss it back to the tower, so it's gonna be very easy kill. And he's now moving to mid.
But talking about ganks though, look at mid already making a rotation behind.
Yep,
he
that's the thing
tossed
I'm
him
talking
straight
about.
Onto the tower.
Avalanche.
Yeah, he will go down.
Yep.
Definitely.
There's no way Lina can lane this mid anymore. With the rotation coming from Tiny. They need at least a ward to actually scout Tiny movement.
Things are looking so far pretty dead even, but going away on the side of Boom Esports, especially with In Your Dreams early rotation. And Dream of Cell just having the time of his life. When do you see a Drow not needing to be babysitted up in the top lane? It's happening right now. Well, down at bottom, Mikoto comes in under cover of Invis, just straight up goes for MyPro. Takes down the Pugna.
Look at how fast his attack speed was with the Inner Beast.
It's insane.
From Beastmaster and also the Smartmanship, of course.
The aura in this game is actually pretty formidable. Look at that, the blinding light onto Q. Cannot farm the best he could. Just take some harass, the mischance.
It's really smart for Boom Esports to actually lane Dreamer Cell top, because you know that a Void's lane, you are always not you're always looking to just farm. You know, you cannot be very aggressive, especially this is a lane with Void and Abaddon. So what else are you going to do except than farming?
Exactly.
They know that pretty well, so that they just throw they through the Drow top so that they can get a even lane. You know,
just
and
get the harassment.
Yeah, and all Drow needs is a fastest time to go to level 6, and then he'll be disappear on lane. He'll be disappear from lane and go into the jungle and starting his flash farm.
Which is also another point to make, right? Which means you can get the lane that the Drow was in.
Yep.
Tiny can actually goes into the lane where Drow was in and actually farm up from there.
Yeah,
and
or
maybe
even the Quarter can just stay there and keep blasting all the creeps.
And like, you know, the transition, and maybe you could get that early Blink Dagger onto the Tiny or the Ags if he is super fancy.
7 minutes in, 4-0. Already a 2k goal lead secured by Boom Esports here. This game is just gonna be really hard. You look at Mikoto, 54 last hit in 7 minutes.
That's insane. 56 to the Lina's 38.
All he's gonna do is just gonna keep farming, and RRQ, they don't have much solution to the OD. All their hope they need to chrono him into Laguna Blade. That's the only way they can kill this OD.
They might look to make something happen though. I saw them pop a smoke earlier. That could be a mistake, I don't know. But she is smoked up under the cover. Oh, Fearless in the area will get the LSA connected.
Wait, what are you doing here, Fearless?
FBZ just runs him down. You think he was one of the soft squishy supports. In fact, In Your Dream is in the area. Micros the boar to the top side to get some sort of slow from the poison.
Well, Lina is not having a fun time at all. He's level 6 in 8 minutes time, and Beastmaster is already level 8.
That is, you're a mid. You're a mid at level 6.
Yep.
That is pretty sad. Quite sad coming up from this Lina right here. Fearless, unfortunately playing very fearful, knowing that everywhere she goes, there might be some sort of engagement happening to her. So has to stay in the safe triangle. Meanwhile, Olga takes the mid lane. Oh, Mikoto.
I mean, look at Mikoto, he's level 10, and he has killed Lina once. He has been bottom, killing Pugna, and now he's top.
He's gonna converge up at top, gets the astral protection onto this Void. Will they get him in time? The silence is there. Oh, drops the hammer, but not enough, and now he just time walks the damage away. Huskkiee running, playing the bait, but they want Mikoto. They know he's the higher net worth in this place. Astral will connect onto him, goes for the TP. Does he have the chrono? Does not want to use it. It wouldn't be in time anyway. Would have been baited by it.
Yep.
Only gets the Kotal in return, but still a win for them because that was an engagement onto the Void which was failed.
Radiant's top tower is is under attack.
Good thing is they took down the
Dire's
portal,
middle
so
tower
this
is under
looks like a
attack.
very uncontested tower.
Radiant structures are
White is
fortified.
already immediately taking mid to get the farm. He doesn't want to stay top any longer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They scouted out an observer up in the top lane.
Radiant's top tower
Pressure's
is under
coming in
attack.
at the bottom as well though. They want to make it dead even. In fact, FBZ is the faster pusher here. He is a Beastmaster and left uncontested. He really did structural damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Cortals here. We did defend the tower. It's gonna take.
They want it. They
few
really
more
want it.
blasts. Yep.
They want to trade it at the very least, but unfortunately with a Kotal they are not allowed to do so.
Yep. And Mikoto is already top, stopping them for any possible tower push.
Farm game continues for Dream or Cell. That's what he's expected to do. Oh, crossed arrows. Oh, that one hit hurt so much.
That's Drow. That's Drow in a nutshell.
The moment she hit 6. Yeah.
Yep. He even gotten himself a wind lace, you know, because Drow is one hero that walks very slow, and then you farm neutral shield pretty fast. So as long as you get from one camp to another camp faster, your farm speed actually improves by a lot. So that's why he bought the wind lace on the Drow Ranger. And Void here working his ways towards a Midas. Very
slow,
yeah, could be a very slow Midas actually.
I mean, he had a hard lane. The draw wasn't giving him any chance. It was just throwing frost arrows the moment he comes closer. And not to mention the blinding light, the missed chance. Yeah. His efficiency has dropped a whole lot, but totally not out of the game just yet. He's not like died many times.
OD, man. OD is going to be the star of the game. Like someone you would really want to look out for. 6.1k net worth in just 11 minutes of time.
I want to see that guy hits with the Arcane Orb and the Inner Beast together. I want to see the damage it does.
It's going to be so satisfying, especially when he's hitting the Abaddon with the Warrior Strike. Oh man, all the INT that he can get is going to be sweet.
It's going to, yeah. You survived to give him more intelligence. Oh, in your dream, look, has a DD on him.
They're not willing to give up any kind of tower to RRQ. They're always ready to defend their tier 1s. They know that if they stop the tempo coming out from Pukna, it's very likely they win the game.
Yeah, because he's going to fall off very soon.
Yep. A Pukna that doesn't get towers is going to be like, very useless. Like, what are you going to do without towers? I mean, with all the towers on.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, scouts it out.
Fearless actually going for a very unusual first item, Boost of Travel. Normally we see a Lina getting a use scepter first, but this is a Boost of Travel rush.
I guess she's probably afraid, right? Like the Beastmaster was left on his own and immediately they went for the top tower, but the bottom one melted first.
Middle tower is under attack.
I think he needs the Boost of Travel to give him extra mobility so that he can move around the maps.
Yeah, just be super annoying.
Yeah,
right?
just be super annoying, keep pushing out lanes, always forcing rotation for an enemy team.
Scanning.
He probably knows that he cannot go to fight right now because the boy is just too poor and OD is just too fat already. Look at OD. Blink Dagger soon. After this tower.
So now the tower secured. There was a line drawn down at bottom. They might want to look to trade, but impossible since Tiny is down at the bottom lane. Q on the other hand, does he finally have? Not even close. Hasn't gotten the Midas just yet.
A 4-man smoke. Back to secure their own jungle. Alina is looking to fight now. They're getting a little bit impatient already. They probably feel like OD is too big. And if you don't deal with him now, it's going to be very hard to deal with the OD later.
Oh, they might look to commit, but whoop, Chrono down, FBZ in the area though. Look at that, no damage at all. And Mikoto, he likes this. He wants this to happen. You committed the Chrono, and now he's just going to hit you with the hammer. Catches onto everyone, but the damage not enough to take them down. FBZ next to follow the Laguna. LSA is there. Will go down eventually. It was a nice try, but it was 2 against the world, more like 1 against 5 since FBZ came in a bit late, but here comes In Your Dreams.
Oh wait, what?
Avatos, and whoa, hold up. Why would you commit in? You know your cores were dead.
That was one. There's an awkward engagement there. I think Mikoto got a little bit overconfident right there. He definitely can just extra himself and just blink away. But then instead he actually extra the Abaddon and then he went on the void, hoping to just burst the void with the hammer. Unfortunately, a little bit lack of damage there.
Radiant's middle tower
And his team was a little bit late in the rescue though. Like Koto was nowhere to be found near the OD. The Willow Whips would actually change the fight a lot if he was there.
It's back to the farm game for them. A bit of a, like you said, overconfident. I think they're recalibrating from that mistake. Has to reset themselves, probably not mess up again, and maybe they have this one in the bag. We'll need to play it a bit smarter this time around, but here comes Dream Marcel with the balls. This is it, the damage and the inner beast aura. This is the thing we were talking about. It's going to melt. You have a Pugna, but it seems like they're taking 2 towers at the same time.
Yep. They know the fact that Void doesn't have Chrono anymore, so this is the time that they can take some objective from the map. 2 towers at the same time, you don't see this ballsy move very often. But then the Hawk coming out from Beastmaster actually give them a lot of information, whether they want to defend this tower or not, whether are they giving or not. And actually after taking 2 towers, Boom Esports are looking to get the Roshan, but there's one ops from RRQ that spot them perfectly.
They see the rotations down into the Roche pit. They know, but is Chrono up for Uzel though? They don't even have the damage even if they have to.
Yep. I mean, there's no Chrono. Oh, okay. Oh, Chrono is up now.
But they don't got the damage. They really don't have a damage. Well, he blinks in, goes in with the Chrono, catches on no one! And now FBZ just walks away under the cover of his... the enemies gave him the Decrapify, and he's just gonna walk away just fine. In fact, Dreamocell just focusing down the Ogre, Boombell to fall next. They just turning this one after one. 3 dead already on the side of RRQ. Has to get out of there in your dreams. Just body blocking, toss him back. This Pugna, MyPro, will be his death.
Wow. That was very unfortunate for RRQ to actually miss the Chrono. Very fast reaction from Mikoto. He actually blinked out before the Void even actually time walk in.
He knew it was coming, man.
And then, yep, he tried to get the OD, so he missed the Drow at the Slactus. And Drow was also managed to just walk out of the Chrono range.
They could have gotten FBZ, but for some reason he was decrap.
A little bit miscommunication there.
He just literally walked right out under the crap. I'm like, wait, hold up, what?
What? They're giving me mercy. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah. And now the Roche on that side of Boom Esports, as well as the Aegis.
Look at how fast he's hitting, how hard he's hitting. He's actually going for a BKB max. And Lina, after his boost of travel, actually going back to the U-Scepter.
Trying to get some pick-off potential with that one. Maybe just hunt down the Kotal over and over again. She must. But oh my god, this Void.
The thing about RRQ is that they don't have any kind of initiation beside Void, so it's very hard for them to take team fights without the Chrono. So when Chrono is down, Boom Esports is like, they literally can do anything on the map.
Like that just now.
Yep, like that just now. And look at in your dream. He has already gotten a very early Blink Dagger, working his way towards the Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel very good against Abaddon, good against Pugna to prevent any kind of healing.
Oh, FBZ.
He's got a Fearless.
Does he have the Primal Raw?
Does
he have it? No idea, but they know someone is in the area though. He throws out his Hawk just to scout it out. He saw pings out MyPro in the area. Will-O-Wisp catches on to no one. It seems like fail ultimates like the theme of this game right here.
Yep, there's a dagger from Pugna, and then I'm sure they didn't see that dagger. But still, already 2 missed ultimates in a game.
We were hoping some sort of action, but so far no one getting caught in it. FBZ though will capitalize on that, make something happen, push the lanes down. Is very good in that with the wild boars in the area. Everyone else smoked out behind him. Drow does pop her smoke, so they probably know the rest of them are probably following down behind. Sees the Nether Blast gets a gauge on where the Pugna is at this point. Ooh. Rolling axis.
Alright, Chronosphere is up
LS
once
connect. Oh, do they have the damage though? The life drain is there, but the toss back will disconnect. And now Dreamer Cell just right-clicking them down.
Beastmaster has a pipe. That's why he's willing to walk all the way up to RQ's face, because then he knows that it's very hard for them to nuke him down. And if they actually if they actually commit everything into the Beastmaster, there won't be any more damage for OD or the Drow.
Oh, committed the Chrono. Dreamer Cell from the outside just waits for the moment, but cannot because it is at a high ground. That is just the Aegis pop. Will they look to recommit?
Can he blink
will
out?
he blink out of there in time? No, he will. Pops the BKB, in fact, just to walk away. Oh, but Q, he's just going right in.
Go in.
But from the low ground, the damage from the draw is actually, oh, the huge hammer takes down one. Fearless also going down next, but the Decrepify is there, saving himself to Astral Protection. Surely the damage is enough. He takes down the Abaddon, takes down Fearless. That turnaround just by the two of them. And MyPro just walked into his demise. The silence is there. One is a Pugna with no magical.
Well, I'm actually very surprised that RQ stayed to kill the OD after burst, after taking out his first life.
Exactly. Didn't have the Chrono, no nothing. They knew the draw was there from a couple of hits, but I think they thought it was just the two of them, which it was. And it turned that one around with a big Sanity's Eclipse.
And also there was the fight without Willow Whips. And imagine if there was the Willow Whips, it's going to be even harder for RQ to take any kind of fight. Mikoto is just too big now. You have to burst him, get out quick. At RQ, you cannot stay after the Chrono. All the window you have is during the Chrono. You have to burst someone inside the Chrono, and after that, there's no place for you to stay anymore.
They stuck around too long. They got their hands dirty and, well, eventually chopped off. MyPro still trying to hold, doing what he can. Pugna at least can hold the high ground very well. The question is, I mean, the thing is, in your dreams, and he's tiny, he could also catch him off position just by the blink and toss backwards. Boombell, in fact, as I was talking about being off position, the Decrep is there, fortunately.
This is always the worry when we are running a Pugna post 3. That's something that's is quite unconventional now, because nowadays you want your off lane to be the kind of initiator, beefy, you know, like with at least with some sort of disable. But Pugna, it's just too random, bro. Look at
that! Immediately commits a Willow Whips and the backlines. Mikoto comes in and starts stealing the intelligence. The Roar even committed. That's a bit overkill, but hey, you take what you can get. And with the Pugna down for 40 seconds, they can look to push a high ground. I think that's why they decided to commit the Raw on that.
Yep. Look at Indonesian Tiny is a post 3 and he is already giving so much threat to the post.
Oh, LSA will connect to Dreamer Cell. Gotta be careful in your dreams. Drops down the Avalanche to buy some time, but
the Chrono coming in.
Chrono catches onto one. Do they have the control? They will not. The stun is there, but the Astral save coming up from Mikoto. Will keep Dreamer Cell alive. FPZ being tanky, and here he comes. Mikoto rushing in, just getting some intelligence with the Arcane Orb. Gets Yules up, LSA to connect for sure, but the toss back, they have to feel a bit worried about that. They committed almost whatever they had, and they could not even get anything done. That's a Chrono down. They can just rest, reset, and, well,
once again, is Boom going to force things again, because knowing that there's no Naguna, there's no.
Oh, nearly got that one with the Avalanche.
Oh, the hammer!
The hammer catches everyone. Actually, 4 of them brings them pretty low. Have to retreat. That tower is as good as down. Surely you don't want to try and defend it. You do. Fearless is here though with the Dragon Slave, just clearing the creep wave with the Nether Blast.
This is really smart from Boom Esports, because they know that there's no Laguna, there's no Chrono, there's nothing RQ can do to their aggressiveness. They are literally not giving any breathing space for RQ. Like after this tower drops, they are going to take all the shrines, they are going to choke them in their base, they are going to wait for another Roshan, and then they are going to jump into their face once again. Hex coming out from OD very soon. 10-1. Mikoto is styling on RQ, man. When people always talk, when they think about Boom Esports, they always think about Dreamer Cell, they always think about in your dream, but then Mikoto is always the one that shines the brightest, and people need to start giving this boy attention.
Yeah, this guy needs some recognition. In fact, he needs a Mercedes-Benz car right now.
Wow, that would be great.
He'll be up there with Reds, in fact, in this game alone, single-handedly just taking fights. I think there was like 1-2 Will-O-Wisp that isn't even that impactful. He's just taking fights like 1v5 at a time, 2v5.
In fact, Tiny net worth is actually above the Pugna already. Just 1k behind the Lina. And we know that Iorim used to be a very, very good of a core player. And then when you are putting him on this kind of hero that can shine with some sort of resources, he's going to shine, man.
It's back to the farming game for Boom Esports, recognizing that they are ahead. No reason to throw it all off and force to go high ground. They have taken the tier 3 mid, so they know shrines are open if they want to. Does drop a scan up under the top lane. It catches, but Fearless have TP'd away.
Fearless actually going for BKB. What would a BKB do though? Actually?
Yeah, like Roar goes through it.
Yeah, and then if you don't die to the Arcane Orb, you are going to die to the Drown Ranger's auto attack. So I'm not sure if BKB is the item that we are looking here.
They look to go for the shrines, Boom Esports.
I would very much love to see an Aghanim Scepter coming from Lina so that they can burst, they can actually burst someone in the chrono. Because with the pipe on Beastmaster actually take away a lot damage from the Laguna without the Aghanim Scepter. I love Pugna Iron Choice here though with the dagger, so it gives him some sort of tools to actually split push.
Yeah, whatever the game plan is, they might want to make it fast because they don't have much time. In fact, the rotations seem to be coming to the bottom lane. If they catches anyone in the vicinity, they ping some out. Oh, they saw him. The Void just time walks away.
Myself finds my pro.
He's going for the TP. Will do so successfully.
Boom Esports now is just patiently waiting for another Roshan. In fact, Roshan just respawned, and you already see Dreamercell pinging his way towards the Roshan pit. And this top lane just belongs to FEG, you know. You cannot come into this top jungle.
Look at
He's
him.
going
He's
to
just
chase you up.
walking in like shark-infested waters. Like he was alone there, but nobody dared to commit at him. In fact, he's been spotted up by the creeps. Oh, he's right there!
Due to the night time, they don't have vision of him. That's
So
too bad.
close.
Yep. 17 to 4 in 24 minutes. Already 18k for Boom Esports. He's just going to get a stand. Because Boom Esports is the team with experience. They're a team with calm experience. They are not going to take things quick, you know. They know that they have to get for the Roshan, and they will go for the Roshan.
They know.
And they do the Roshan so quick with the Solar Crest.
They might look to contest. I think Chrono is up, but
they might be a little bit too slow. They are only assembling themselves at the mid tower right now in the drop. Roshan is already dropping.
10% HP. They're gonna hear it.
Don't hesitate. Never mind.
They got it.
Hesitated for too long, I think. Mikoto as well, playing very smart. He actually went out of the Roshan pit because he knows that at any point the Chrono Seal might come, and I do not want to get caught myself with my carry inside the Chrono, so he went out.
So it's more of the map control coming from the side of Boom Esports. They still have their tier 1 mid, so you know that lane was a total disaster for RRQ. Everyone's converging up to the top lane. They might look to trade down at bottom, but we're talking about tier 3s for tier 2 here. Surely you go back to defend. Pops the glyph.
Boom Esports actually do not give any single care to the bottom tower. All they want is to force the entire RRQ to come back to the tower. If you don't come back, we are going to take this for free. Even if you come back, you see what you can do. There's not much that you can do.
Well, they're back, but about to lose a lane of Rax. Oh, the damage was there. He's got to be careful.
Oh, the toss back.
Throw Ranger. Oh, toss back straight up. Right-clicking him in, but the Will-O-Wisp catches onto 3. Bao has the BKB. Fearless will pop it and not be affected by it, but the silent, the gust is there. Does control her. The LSA connects, but she pops the BKB. Will be immune. Will go down with the avalanche. Coming from In Your Dreams. In Your Dreams. Killing spree on his name, and they're just going to take this lane.
Look at how fast they are hitting the racks. With the inner beast, with the Monkman strip.
It's a draw strat, man.
Yeah, man. This is the Boom ID special. The draw.
Oh my. FBZ having the time of his life.
My apologies indeed, man.
I was trying to recall how many times Boom Esports have died, and then I just take a look at the score and I realize it's 4. 4. I was like, this FBZ, he hasn't died yet. I can't recall him dying anytime soon. Even the last time he was about to, he was decrepified, so.
And then just walking out.
Yeah, that was like, when this.
Look at Boom Bell, he's just trying to deny the.
Oh, they do catch the draw. That's going to be big. There. Oh, Laguna with the day gun, but that's only the Aegis. Surely they're going to come in to commit, but the Chrono is there. Got to be careful. He wants to commit. Catches too, but here comes the Astral Projection. Well played coming out from Mikoto. Will save his carry. The carry will turn. FBZ, he's tanky. I told you, that guy never dies. Don't aim the dude. In fact, the Avatar's combo right there will take down the Void, and now they want to storm right in. They're just right-clicking them down. Don't even care if they pop BKB, because who cares? I'm just right-clicking you. That's not magical at all. Oh, there you go. Frost Arrows dealing so much. Mikoto on a monster kill. He does have the Sanity Eclipse, still don't want to use it. Dreamo Cell just zoned him out from the fountain. GG has been called in this game number 1 between Boom Esports and RRQ.Trust. Will go the way of Boom ID, or Boom Esports, as they formally changed their name in a stomping fashion at that. 20 overkills to the 4.
25 to 5 actually, in just 25 minutes.
Well, at least they finally got the 1 on their for RRQ. You know, it was 4 for the longest time.
So look at them, they are trying to figure out what went wrong. And I think it's just a very outdraft.
Yeah,
give this guy a fist bump. He's looking for one fist bump.
He's trying to keep it positive, people. Definitely feeling rough if you're RRQ right now. You're in your homeland. This is Bangkok. You are a Thai team. You just got absolutely destroyed with 25 to 5. The pressure must be there. The fans must be pretty upset about that.
I mean,
but even though as a fan you or not, you can totally admit that that was some crazy. I think Boom Esports played it near flawlessly that game. There was not a single time where we just like, what are you doing there, or whatnot. Like they played it super flawlessly.
It was like, yep, super clean.
Yeah.
Very disciplined. When you're waiting, when you should wait for the rush round, you wait for rush round. You don't sting very rushly, and yeah, it just. I mean, Boom Esports, they are the team that went to DPC event, went to the minor. They know how to close games. They don't drop games to unnecessary. Any unnecessary situation, you know. They win the games they should win.
Yeah, and it's shown right there in the match we just witnessed, right? Like usually most teams, when they get a couple of team fight wins, immediately they want to commit more. But the way Boom Esports played it, very disciplined. Like there was a lot of time where we're pretty sure they can take team fights, right? But they just retreat back, go for the jungle, maximize their lead. In fact, they don't even push high ground. They took their shrines out first, and they went for the Roche. It was very clinical the way they play it.
Yeah,
and
this is the philosophy that most of the better teams applies. Is that when you're having a lead, and then you know the fact that 100% if you're 5-man, 100% when the opponent cannot kill you, so you just go with 5-man. You want to take the 100% fight. You do not want to get any fights that are lower than 100%.
As you can take a look at the highlight we have on this match alone, there was not a single team fight.
Okay, look at this. This was the one of the game-ending fights. If you like say.
This was what I mean. Like the Mikoto just won a 2v5 everyone, 2v4. He nearly died right there, pops the BKB, but then everyone got a bit greedy. Here comes the hammer, deletes one of them, and Fearless was on his own. Luckily the Decrep is there. He's got the Astral to save him, and well, it just stormwalled from there on. And every team fight was just an absolute disaster for the side of RRQ.
Oh my god, look at all the hammers.
That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. just deletes less than a half HP.
And not to mention, in your dream, with all this very disruptive toss back as well, the mispositioning. Oh, I mean, they are all looks like they are having fun.
Yeah, it's just very clinical, right? Like they're not overplaying themselves, they're not overstepping themselves.
Look at that, immediately save from the OD.
He was waiting as well. He knew that the chrono was coming. We all could see it coming, and
he knew completely how, like, what is his role in this team. He always tried to get outside of the chrono, always tried to get out of the vision of the void. So it's very hard to void. It's very hard for a void to put out a nice chrono. Like for there was a 3-man chrono, but then not enough damage.
So like unfortunately, yeah, it may be a bit cut and dry for a match. It wasn't as exciting as the previous ones we've had, but that's because they make no mistakes.
Yep.
And no mistakes equals to no capitalization. It feels like a stomp. It is a stomp.
It is a stomp.
In other words, like they just played a better game in this best out of 3, but it is a best out of 3, which means there's always chance for RRQ to come back stronger. In fact, they are a tie team. This is their land. We'll see what they can pull up in the next game. In the meantime, my name is Geddy Keith, and this is
Arthur.
We're gonna take a quick break.
We'll see you soon.
Hey, Mercedes.
How about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes. Mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes. Can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300 เมก ดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
I just step up and make it happen, it's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
And we are finally back after a short break in this winner brackets best out of 3 series between Boom Esports and RRQ.Trust. Now, Boom Esports actually robbed a single game out of this best out of 3, which means RRQ down by 1 and down by another game. If they lose the second one, they will have to drop into the lowest bracket, which isn't a good look for them since they are a Thai representative and the ESL Clash of Nations is happening in Bangkok. But it doesn't mean it's over for these guys, so they always have a chance to bounce back up in this game number 2 or crawl their way from the lowest bracket if they were to lose.
Yep. By the looks of them, they don't seem really worried. Still a lot of smiles from their face. Abaddon, Morphling coming out from RRQ, and also Shaker, first pick from Boom Esports.
Immediately, like the worst decision to do, right? Like the moment you pick the Earthshaker, that's when they knew it's go time for Morph.
Yep.
So
I mean, there's always one like trick, you know, to
you don't level in.
Yeah,
the
you don't level your enchant totem. You keep it at level 1,
Uh-huh.
and that would actually take away a lot of the strength of this combo away. And then they also get themselves an AA, one of the very classic counter to Morphling, and also Abaddon actually. There's like good against Abaddon, good against Morphling, so makes it a perfect pick.
Perfect pick right there. And also like it just discourages the Morphling, right? Like if he were to turn into the Shaker and just enchant totem his way in with the axe, so he'll just jump in, you're setting yourself up for failure if the Ice Blast is right there. They'll just control you, drop the Ice Blast, and immediately you gotta think twice about your engagement. Maybe go forward towards the back line. And this time round, the Void has been banned out by Boom Esports despite having a great way with it.
Well, we'll see if this Shaker actually will leave his enchant totem level 1. There's like big brains play actually, but I haven't seen anyone done it actually. Yeah, I have only seen one in my pubs, but that's the only one time.
Because I can think then again, like players are tempted to level up the enchant totem because it's such a low cooldown spell. It doesn't take so much of your mana, and it's used to like harass heroes in the lane. So
it's just very normal, you know, for everybody. Just oh, you see a level up bar there, you just click it.
You gotta click it.
Yeah, you gotta click it.
And it just makes more economical sense. RRQ takes up the Lina.
Lina once again.
Yeah.
Looks like a very comfortable pick for them. Could be on the post 4, could be on a post through too. But then again, RQ lacking a little bit of disable here. Some setup stumps for the Lina, for the Morphling to play with. And Boom Esports actually gotten themselves an axe, which is a very good hero against Morphling.
Yeah.
Because if you get a call on him, he wouldn't be able to get Morph off. And if you get some lucky spin, you can easily dunk him off already. So and we know Axe has been the hero of the tournament. We have seen a lot of teams actually picking up this hero and having a lot of success.
Especially in the previous series with Red on the Axe, we've seen what an Axe can do when given the space or given a good lane itself. He can really run you down, especially now that you have a Morph. They've got 2 counters for you. It's gonna be a feels bad moment to, you know, first pick your carry. But we'll see. Who knows? They've still got the 2 more other picks to maybe throw us off a little bit. Maybe pick someone in the off lane who could medicate the whole situation. Save your last pick for the mid. I don't know.
Like I'm seeing the coach of RQ actually pointing his picture on Undying. Yep. And they might want to use this Undying to give the Axe a hard time and also protect the Morphling so that Morphling has a good lane. But then, okay, never mind. They actually went for Tiny. I like this much better than Undying. I was just about to say, if you pick Undying, yes, you could secure yourself a lane, but then when it comes to mid game, you have no stuns.
Yeah, you've got no scalability to you fall off right after the laning stage.
Tiny is a just much better pick.
With the potential into the Ags as well. We've dreamt of that for a long time now.
Wet dream.
Yeah, and now Morphling can actually steal the tree toss if he wants to.
Alright,
tree volley.
another Drow coming again from Boom Esports. I think like Drow is really, this hero hasn't been very popular, and you require a specific play style to actually let Drow excel, to actually maximize the potential. The game just now was one of the perfect example, and Drow once again just another very good hero against agility heroes, especially Morphling. Morphling has very low HP, plays with high armor, and Drow is a hero that neglects armor.
And like the whole reason Morph is unkillable is his attribute shift, right?
Yep.
Which you have the Axe for, which you have the AA for. I don't know, a second pick Morph just seemed like they're setting up for disaster. Like unless they've got something in the bag in the last pick just to woo us all off.
Well, I really understand why they picked Morph there, because they definitely don't want to let Boom ID get the Shaker Morph. combination. But then again, I think Boom Esports has responded in a very good way in shutting down the morph.
They were baiting it out most likely. It almost seems like
it's like a situation where if you pick it, I will counter you. If you don't pick it, I'll crush you.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it for myself. Yeah.
So it's just very good drafting strategy coming out from Boom. So I really appreciate here. Yeah, this is like chess, you know.
Yeah.
From the first pick, Shaker, you have already setting RQ into disadvantage in the draft.
It's some big brains play.
Yep, definitely some big brains.
Really excited to see how it plays out later on when the game begins. Right now, all down to the last pick, looking for a mid, probably on the side of Boom Esports. They could just run the AA down in mid now that they have the marksmanship aura as well to deal some damage with the right click. But for now, I'm gonna assume that they're looking for a mid. Meanwhile, RRQ looking for maybe an off lane, or a carry. No, a mid lane. Very flex actually.
Very flex. On the other side, Boom Esports, we are looking for Mikoto hero here. OD is banned, TA is banned. These are the two very best heroes that Mikoto likes to play a lot. And then another hero that comes to my mind, which works very well with marksmanship, is Storm Spirit. And this looks like a very good Storm Spirit game as well. Storm, another very good hero against Morphling, because like a lot of burst damage, you buy Orchid, and also Lina, you don't really want to play against Storm in the mid game because it's just a lot of ways to jump onto your head, and I think Storm would actually be quite a good game, quite a good hero here. Other than that, maybe SF could work well with Drow, but nevertheless they always want to pick a range hero. Okay, Invoker, maybe a QW Invoker
instead.
Yep.
Does ban out the Brood, the hardest counter, so they've got that going the way of them.
Just curious whether this Invoker will go QW or QE.
They have an axe though, they might
want to just pick it on Quas Wax, right?
We'll see what's it gonna be. Right now, RRQ, your chance to respond with the final pick.
Once again, when teams are getting pushed to their back, right? When their back is at the wall, you always tend to go back to Alchemist. I don't know whether
that's true.
Yep, right.
Yeah. But don't you think it's a bit greedy though with the morph around as well?
Yeah, definitely. But still, just trying to figure out, you know, because teams really like to play Alchemist when their tournament life is on the line.
And I don't think Alchemist. No way, because like you've got the AA here as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
that's true. That's gonna be a double kill from the doubly counted. What would it be for the last 10 seconds? They've got in reserve time. It's going to be the last pick for RRQ in this best out of 3. Second game of the day, they pick up for themselves the Bat Rider.
Cool.
Damage?
It's
Where?
Kind of cash. They do have a little bit of damage. If this, like from Tiny, your Avalanche and Tosh will give you some decent kind of burst, and also Morphling, you don't really want to expect any kind of damage coming from him until he has his item to come online. But then once again, Barrett is one of the better hero to deal with Axe.
That's true. Sticking napalm,
Firefly, you just want to kite Axe. Axe is a hero that moves very slow, relies on his Blink Dagger, so Barrett could always disrupt his Blink Dagger.
I know Tiny's priority is definitely the AA. Take him out with the burst and it gives your morph some sort of breathing room. Maybe only have to worry about the axe then. So, wow. This is game number 2. Already coming up with some very unconventional lineup coming up from RRQ. Honestly, it's like so hard to read. Like who's going where? Is that going to be a mid Bat Rider again?
Fearless is on the hero, right? Yep, I believe I saw Fearless on the hero, so might be a mid Bat Rider against Invoker. We have seen that actually from the last series.
Yeah, it has been done.
And
it was successful.
Yep, that was a Bat Rider into Quas Wax Invoker, and I would say crushed. She was always 2 levels ahead of the Invoker, so this might be happen once again. But again, this is Mikoto.
That's true. He picked it for a reason. He knows what he's doing.
And Mikoto is one of the best carrier right now in Southeast Asia, so maybe he could pull something off. Maybe he will go for the Quas Exort and things might be different. The matchup might be different. We'll see. And in your dream, Shaker, you haven't seen that a lot. I've always seen him in your dream on the kind of very greedy support. I have not seen him on playmaker support as often. So I'm really looking forward to see how in your dream will pull this off.
But based on what we've seen in the previous match, he was there at the right time, getting the right toss.
Yep.
I'm excited. I think if In Your Dreams get his hands on Playmaker, we're finally going to get some active, find some very interesting game to be casting as compared to the first one. Not to discredit them, they played it super clean. It's just that it was super clean. There was
nothing much to talk about.
Yeah, like they just do whatever they do in your pubs, you're going to get MMR for sure. This is it. It's game number 2 between RRQ and Boom Esports in this best out of 3. Who will move on to the next stage, which is the winners final, which is happening tomorrow, or who will drop down? We're about to find out, because RRQ is 1 game away from dropping into the lowest bracket. So can they claw their way back? We're about to find out here in this game number 2.
Alright, so this is actually a fearless Tiny, which is a mid Tiny against the Invoker.
I like that.
Yep, Tiny against Invoker is quite good, especially if you are playing against.
Oh, immediately I was talking about an action-packed show. Here it is, committing down in the bottom lane, drops down to Fisher immediately. We'll have to back off.
Look at the records crush. The champion came just in time to stop his team from to further commit.
That was a great pace, a great foreshadowing on what's to expect in this game alone. A lot of movements around the map. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 though, with the top lane being occupied already. Meanwhile, he's going pretty deep, right?
So 2-for-2 in terms of bounty rune, to be fair.
FBZ waiting.
In your dream, I think he's going to Fisher the creep wave so that it blocks the wave. Yep, that's what that's what happened. And X is immediately looking to cut wave already. Yes, he don't want to have any kind of business.
But you can't do it at level 1 creep wave, right? Like the first wave does not aggro towards the hero.
That's why he's leaving the first wave to Shaker.
And he's ready for the second one. Very well played. Huskkiee gets Ellis 8 up there by the sidelines. It's Tigger with the Lina, just gonna right click him down. Sticky napalms prove to be so much damage, especially with a Lina support there. The magical burst is around.
Yep, that's what happened. They're leaving the whole entire creep wave to In Your Dream, so that he gets faster to his level 2. And meanwhile, X is just doing his shenanigans.
This is some smart play coming out from Boom.
Yep.
Look at that, like priorities on levels as well. Level priorities. That way, this Shaker's not gonna be left behind. A tornado, a very short one by Mikoto. Oh, great Fisher blocking them off. Q, though, fortunately is a range hero. Will just right click down, but under the tower, those creeps are just getting denied. One after another.
Tiny already gotten himself 6 denies, and look at Mikoto. He has not gotten himself any kind of last hit yet. And this is why Tiny is always gonna be good against Quartz Wax Invoker, simply because you have much more base damage than him. 6 and 7 on Tiny.
And it's a bit hard to contest, right? The moment he tree grabs, the damage just goes way up.
Yep.
The last hit.
That's like, he's like having double of your damage.
Yeah, so your last hits are definitely easier.
You can only hope to get last hit with a tornado.
Definitely showing it the way he's doing right now. Picks up another tree. We'll get the bounty runes.
Illusion.
Imagine if those illusions actually holds a tree.
Yeah, I was wondering as well actually.
And then
because I saw him using it before going for the illusion.
Yeah.
So I thought it would happen. Oh, FBZ having his own sweet time. We have seen how strong an Axe can be with given space like that alone. And there's really nothing Abaddon can do about him.
It's gonna be rough though if FBZ can. He is the problem to your Morphling. If you give him the space, I wonder what game your Morphling can play.
Level 4 already in 3 minutes time. Not too shabby though. Morphling has already gotten himself level 3, so at least he's secure his lane. His lane is secure already.
Tower is under attack.
look at the champion coming in.
Yeah, the record scratch during the pause. Perfect timing. We need to get some air horns as well. Pew 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 pew. Valve, consider it.
Yes,
So,
day one it was bok bok bok.
yeah.
The chat video, and today is what record scratch.
I think we're gonna see bok 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 again because Android is playing next, right? After
Alright.
this entire series, they will be going up against 496 Gaming.
Yep.
So that's probably gonna be the more aggressive games. If you want to watch a whole lot of team fight actions, that's
yeah,
the
you
one.
definitely want to stay for that. And Adroit actually officially be the team that has played the most game in this entire tournament, all the way from play-in until the playoffs. But anyway, let's get back to the game.
Has begun. It is a laning stage right now. I know people say that's the most dreadful part of Dota, but hey, it's necessary. It's who gets the lead that all falls down to this single stage right here. Oh, gets the LSA, just a couple of harass in. Ooh, nearly commits a Fisher. FBZ uncontested as always, even getting more value just because he's pulling it to the jungle camps, the neutrals, and farming them up as well. So definitely this Morph will be a bit worried about that.
Is my pro going to dive him? Yep.
Oh, he's just going in. Tigger does the LSA, but that's like 3-4 stacks of sneak and napalm. In Your Dreams is here though to block the pursuit. Oh, and that cold feet will connect. My pro in the area. Tigger has to use the LSA to save his teammate and get nothing out of that engagement.
That's really well played coming out from Kazut and Your Dream. Your Dream was very patient. He wait till Kazut used the cold feet on my pro, and then he commits with the Fisher so that he makes sure he get frozen under the tower, so that he cannot go keep going on the pursuit of Dreamersal, and that's a really good play. 44 last hit already on X. Dreamersal wasn't having a good lane as before, but then
it's a draw, right?
Yeah,
He's always going to go into the jungle whenever he hits 6. Or she hits 6 to be more accurate with the characterization. FBZ definitely doubling whatever the highest last hits have been in this game so far during the laning stage. Mid lane, toss backwards, fearless, just right clicking him in. Mikoto taking some sort of damage, not enough to kill him though. The threats are pretty low.
Mikoto still only having 9 last hit in 5 minutes. It's going to be very rough, but then you have QW Invoker. Oh, never mind. Okay. But then again, you have QW Invoker, you can always just rely on your rotation. Join your team, get a couple of kills, and all of a sudden you are back in the game again. So
nothing too much to worry about here, Mikoto.
And I'm sure he has played this matchup over and over again. So he should be very familiar with how he should play.
Look at top though, there's a heavy rotation coming out. Mid lane, Avatos, not connected. He has only got the avalanche off, not enough mana probably for the toss. We'll have the tornado to stop the pursuit. Move back away. There's some sort of a wraparound going up at top lane. Look at that. Everyone's positioned in the place. He spots out Tigger. Oh, Tigger actually spots out the entire creep wave. There you go, cold feet into the Fissure. The LSA does connect, but will that be enough? He will be held in place, and Triple Cell just right-clicks him down.
Wow, such a sweet support duo. They're actually leaving the kill for Dreamersal so that Dreamersal can get the first blood. Your Dream just casually passing by, not looking to get the last hit. I mean, this will never happen in pubs, man.
Definitely. Like, whoever gets the kill, it's theirs.
Yep. Like, I feature the guy, so I should get a kill. And this is mostly what happened in pubs.
No, the worst part about pubs is he waits till it's low before he Fissure.
Oh, that's true.
And actually snipes the kill away.
And that might even result in a Drow dying first.
Yeah, and then you go like, yeah, you got the kill, man. Kill secure. Chill out. Immediately down at bottom, Battle Hunger into the call.
Facebook Axe is running very fast, especially with the buff of Battle Hunger.
Diaro did the 3 though.
Wait, once again, cold feet in the Fisher combo.
Proven super effective, that one. Top lane is most likely Boom Esports all the way. With all of them being in the area, my pro got to play a bit more safer there. Tries to get the pull off, so the creeps get closer to his tower. Can farm a bit more safer, but here it is, being intercepted. In fact, Huskkiee is already in the area. Super deep, this guy. Drops the scan, making sure no one's up on the high ground before he plants down a deep observer. Scouts the rotation. Immediately, it adds up in value. Saw a little bit of purple there.
There's two very deep ops at the top. Nicely done by Huskkiee. Total level 7. Haven't died once, which is good. I'm surprised he even actually even his level with Tiny. Even though Tiny already has 16 last hit. 16 D9, sorry.
We'll pop the stick charge. Oh no, they're going for the combination here again. Cold feet into the Fisher. He just flies across with the Firefly, but now that's Firefly gone. And I don't think you could look to like farm it up right now. Mid lane had to force the rotation. This Tiny had a DD. Thankfully, fingers were fast enough with the Ghost Walk.
Nothing much happening yet. They are still waiting for the timing to hit. Oh, nice D-Ward here. I mean, nice D9 here on Boombell. D9 100 gold away from Huskkiee. Things are only going to get active when FBZ finally gets his Blink Dagger. He's the only one that can.
But top lane already super active. Goes in with the Fisher. Now In Your Dream controls my pro in place immediately in the bottom half of this engagement. They are the ones falling low, and the body blocks coming up from Huskkiee. Trying to get the cold feet to proc. Will not. Does drop the Ice Vortex down there. Trying to slow them a little bit. But he's out of mana. Does not want to pursue. This Tiny is a pretty speedy guy. Has the Shrine up and ready if they want to use it. Only uses it on the AA. That's, you have your Invoker that's half HP.
You gotta reward your captain, you know, your Huskkiee. Always do the dirty work. Man, it's okay, just give him some priority.
But I mean, like, they could stand in the same place when it happened.
I think Mikoto is just rushing to mid to get his levels to clear up the creeps. And then he also has the high level quest. So he's gonna get regen up anyways. Q doing not too bad. 4.4k net worth, leading at the level shot. But then once again, wait till X get himself a dagger, then he will be able to pose a huge threat.
Already has it queued up. The first item is rushing the dagger. Does drag the creep wave into the camp. Spots out, realizes there's no one there. But 10 minutes. Oh, does get it. Before Q does. And now he's just going to clear off the creep wave, brings them straight into the neutral camps. Absolutely well played.
Yes.
FBZ.
And also absolutely nothing to be done with this axe. You got not enough damage to kill him right now. He's running a bit low though, he's a bit greedy. Might want to punish this axe since he's only sitting at half HP.
Top lane though, not doing too hot either for Boom Esports. Has to back out with the numbers they brought to the top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Immediately they realize if you're down at bottom,
Dire's top tower.
that means the rotation can be in. Again, the bait plays coming up from FBZ spots him out, Mikoto. A little too late with the pursuit here. We'll force the rotation down bottom.
Axe coming out. I mean dagger coming out from Axe. Alright, Q is gonna be in trouble.
Oh, immediately comes in. The AA Ice Blast connects. He will not get the regen. Will get the kill with such minimal HP. Oh, you probably gotta be triggered after that one. I know I would. And the block comes out from In Your Dream. The Fisher makes him run into the tree lines. Will get the enchant token stun. Gives it into his mid to get the last hit and secure the double kill.
Your mind snuffs out.
Dire are scanning.
Very nice Ice Blast. Well, very accurately used. And also the dagger out of nowhere must have surprised Q.
That's the one way you'd like to spend a dagger, right? The reveal that grants you something.
He must be so confused. I was just about to kill you, and all of a sudden you have the blink dagger.
Debated, son. Oh, talking about being debated. FBZ blinks in with the call. As if they didn't already know he's got a dagger. He shows up.
Wow, look at how sweet the X was. He has all the time to dunk him, but then
he can do it again. He can definitely do it again. He has a
Avalanche is here.
Battle Hunger catches him with the call. Immediately gets him, pull him backward towards Mikoto. Mikoto right-clicking him. Fearless is a bit tankier though.
Yep. Fearless is only 400 gold, 500 gold away from his blink dagger as well. So when the Tiny has the ping dagger, this is when the action is going to start.
Oh, the rotation's coming in real fast. In your dream, he is the target. Drops out the napalm stacks. Sticking napalm, messing with his turn rate, so I don't think juking around the tree lines is an option. The miscoil damage. Echo Slam committed. Questionable, but will he get the call? They actually calculated the risk. FBZ comes in to sweep things up with the double dunk, double kill. Well played.
Wow, that was hell of a bait coming out from In Your Dream. Do you see that?
I didn't even know FBZ was coming, and we had vision on the minimap. I was just like too drawn in. I was like, is he gonna die? He commits an Echo Slam. Why?
He didn't even dare. He didn't even care to even turn around because of the sneaky neck pub. He knows that the turn rate is low, so he just casually walking forward and then wait till the Ice Blast reach, wait till FEZ completes TP, and then he commits the Echo Storm, the Echo Slam. Really well played from really well played from FEZ and In Your Dream here, showing you why he is the rank 1. You see, this is the reason. Really? In Your Dream, no matter what,
his teammates.
like no matter what role he's playing, he's always able to
Radiant's
shine.
middle tower is under attack.
This kid is outstanding, man.
He's a freaking talented genius at this point. Now we'll be looking for FBZ to make more plays now that he's already down at bottom. They do spot him, but top lane rotations going into the dire jungle, trying to make plays of their own, but to no avail. It's just a false rotation. It's just a wasted rotation.
Spirit Reset already completed on Invoker.
That's
so
gonna be hard for Morph.
Yep, there's another solution for Morph. You have Ice Blast to worry about. You have FVZ to worry about. Now you have Spirit Reset to worry about.
He catches him in. Oh, gets the dunk onto the courier. Actually commits for that one. He knows 2 minutes is better than the 30 seconds I'm gonna get out of you. Bombell has to walk away a bit stunned with what just happened there.
Well, there's 150 gold for everybody.
And 2 minutes down in the item progression for them. Top lane, just to add salt on wound, the vessel into the right click, cold snap damage. Enough to take him down. This is Boom Esports, man. They're playing like they're on another level.
Yep, exactly. 15 minutes, Shaker almost completed his dagger.
Look at that discipline. They take engagement just about the right time to secure all their runes.
Yep, 4 body runes going on the way of Boom Esports. Tiny already has his dagger for a while, still looking for an opening. Still looking for any kind of food that he can find. Kazu is always able to get down all these very aggressive wards.
It's true pulse 5, man. Look at this Abaddon.
Remember he's dead again.
And sentries. By FBZ, what's new? Axe, man. There's a reason why he was a hot ban this tournament. And you're seeing why. You let an Axe through, you've got a whole lot of problems to worry about.
The thing about Axe is that even like he can always just cut creep, and what are you going to do about it if you don't have a hero like Elder Titan, like Undying, to chase it out? You have an Abaddon, and Abaddon just couldn't do anything to an Axe. And Axe is literally just turning your safe lane into his safe lane.
Yeah, it's more safer for him.
Yep. And he can also, I mean, your carry only farm one wave at a time, and I'm farming another Future's Camp as well.
Oh, look at that. They try to engage onto FBZ, but as you said, he is a tanky target. Will take him down, but commits 2 big ultimates for it. Totally worth it. But hey, look. Immediately In Your Dreams commits the Echo in the backline to secure that kill. Oh, he's going to fall and pay the price. But hey, you style points right now. Finally, Boom Esports playing a bit more reckless, showing us a little bit more actions in the game.
A little bit overconfident coming out from FPZ.
Exactly.
That's too deep for him to dive.
Like finally, we've got some dirt on Boom Esports.
Yep.
Like the previous game, like what did they do wrong? I don't know.
0 mistakes.
Yeah.
Like nothing for us to talk about, right?
This game, we're like, oh, there you go. You done messed up that one.
Dream also having his own sweet time in his jungle. This is where Drow Ranger lives and breathes.
Wow, Mikoto solo kill up at the top lane against MyPro. Same combination, I presume. Just Vessel into the cold snap.
Already halfway towards his Aghanim Scepter. This is going to be very early Aghanim Scepter, considering the fact that he actually went for the Spirit Wrestle first.
And he only had like 9 last hits when people had like 30.
Yep.
So here he is.
Yeah, this is why I say Mikoto has played this matchup over and over again, so he knows the best how does this hero works.
And they realize his potential, but he pops the ghost walk, walks away in time. TPs as well. So the smoke down in mid lane will result to nothing. He does show his face down in the mid lane though. So if they might look for a second smoke, no, it will pop off. Seconds, the smoke has disappeared. But do they have vision? They don't have vision up in the Radiant jungle. They might just be walking into their demise right now. Oh, they realize someone's gonna be here. They catch it onto In Your Dreams, but here comes FBC with the call. Bomb Bell is there. Here comes the Ice Blast. Oh, they cannot finish the job onto Fearless. Fearless will just walk out on time, but the cold feet in the backline will snap. And here we go, Dream of Cell, right-clicking everyone with the damage. And I hear an axe just dunk in somewhere else and get the kill. Where was that happening?
I don't even know, man. This is the first time Dreammaster actually comes to fight, and then 4 kills.
He showed up with an impact.
Yep.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Sad trombone indeed for RRQ. Only 3 kills. Last game they had 5 kills.
Yeah. Could they beat that record, or would they just hold the 5 kills against Boom?
Another 6 kills to Boom ID, and then we'll see a very nice, the legendary
3-2-2.
Yep.
Must have been pretty pressuring right now to be RRQ.
Yep.
Knowing that you aren't able to execute what you plan to do, and now you're having your own fans looking at the way you're getting racked on right now. It's gotta feel.
It's gotta feel rough.
Yeah.
But then Morphling has already completed his Manta, and also
queuing up
the axe. That's something, right? At least the Manta can help you debuff the Spirit Wrestle.
Top lane immediately. In Your Dreams, Fisher jumps forward, enchant totem, and with the right click from Mikoto and the Vessel, he will go down. MyPro not having a game of his life.
Mikoto, man, he's really showing up. Oh, wait.
How did he get with? Was that a Sunstrike?
Yep, that was a Sunstrike into the X-Core.
And you were saying Mikoto doesn't get much love, yet here he is. He's always the one making a kill.
Boom is also doing a very good job in securing kills for Mikoto. We have seen a couple of times already. They are literally letting Mikoto get the last hit, so they know that they know the way how to bring Mikoto back into the game after getting a very bad laning stage against the Tiny. But this really shows the kind of teamwork and understanding from Boom ID.
It just shows a whole new tier, man, in this tournament alone.
Yep.
And we're talking about the winners of winners right now.
So they are like the best of the best, right? And Boom, if they beat this, they are looking like the best of the best of the best.
Exactly. But fortunately, Dota 2 is very unpredictable. Immediately comes in with the blink call, but
on illusions, unfortunately.
Get Jabeta, but who cares? He's like farming the thing up.
Radiant's
Koto already has
under attack.
Aghanim Scepter and 3 Bracer coming up from AA.
He's gonna be pretty tanky to take down.
Like all he want to do is I just don't want to die to the Tiny Avalanche and Toss combo.
Yeah, the magical burst, that resistance. It was recently added, right, to the Bracer, like a couple of patches ago. Immediately, it was a value pickup now for a lot of +5 heroes.
3 Bracer, man. I believe he doesn't even have a boot.
Oh, look at FBC. Oh no, he got to jump to the wrong side, but he does get the lasso off the controllers there. He's buying a whole lot of time. Pops the blade mail, but that's all 3-4 committed. Take down a single axe immediately. They drew a line down at bottom. They might look to push in or secure some sort of objective. That's the Ice Plus as well.
Look at all the tips.
There's a tip onto In Your Dream.
Yeah, for no reason. That's why he's laughing.
I think he was the one who made the call. Axe, go up top. You push there. We'll push the other lanes. I think that's why he's like tipping him. Maybe. Ooh, Mikoto though. He's not the kind of guy you can gank just like FBZ, but apparently the Tornado will connect with the vessel still on him. He could always harass and repeat. But in comes Q as the Morphling will get the LSA not connected, unfortunately. The control is there. Now they're just walking in one by one. It's a bit reckless coming out from their end.
Yep, you're actually feeding away 800 gold for the Morphling.
Unlike Boom Esports, the previous game.
This is a little bit. I feel like they're stepping over the line for a little bit. Having fun, very confident.
No need to stress this tournament. It's only about like 100,000 USD prize pool.
The champion is only it's only 20k USD.
Yeah, it's only 20k. Like you can chill out. Let's just have some fun.
Alright, I actually really want to look at the Shaker skill build so that we know whether he kept his enchant totem level 1 or he actually skilled that, because right now Morphing actually completed his Aghanim Scepter, so this might be a turning point if Boom Esports is not careful.
Let's take a look at the Shaker, shall we? Smoke has been popped. Both sides actually, both playing the wraparound bait game. Who gets who first? That's a real question. In fact, they're both in each other's head, going opposite poles of this entire map, and decides, let's just sneak a road. They're not showing themselves on the map, so shall we. Let's go into the road to secure something.
Just look a little bit rough though. Like there's no one that can tank the damage of Roshan. Okay, now there goes your permanent cold snap. Thanks to the cold snap cooldown reduction, you can always keep refreshing your cold snap on the Roshan.
It's pretty broken.
Yep. Hurricane, Pike, and BKB on the draw. He's playing very safely.
Oh,
alright.
There you go. He didn't skill anything into his enchant totem, as you said.
No, he actually has.
He has
2 points. Yeah.
Because maybe he had to. You know, some points they don't give you a choice. Like you kind of have to up a skill now.
They're just trying to take one bounty in here. FBZ, Ice Blast is flying.
Oh. Yeah, though, immediately comes out with the lasso. Bombell will just go for the bounty ring. The Laguna is there with all the magical damage. Will take him down. Bombell is in. Oh, but In Your Dreams, he is the Alpha Echo. Takes down the Morphling. Bombell has to walk away, but the Fisher block is right there. Will miss the tornado just about a bit, but Vipro is going to go down for sure. Fearless comes in the backline. Ava tosses the AA to his grave, but In Your Dreams, he's playing he's making the plays, blocks the exit. Fearless is gonna have to TP out of there.
Oh, that was a very nice. That was a very well-timed Echo Slam coming out from In Your Dream. When the Morphing commits his position, he instantly used the Echo Slam on him, and then Sunstrike with everything else just burst him down. That was not the Aghanim's reveal that Morphling was looking forward to.
It was, yeah, that was alright. Fearless. Well, just like go down to the deafening blast, cold snap, vessel combination, and the right click. Bombell couldn't come in time with the miscoil, but at this point, Mikoto is just playing his own game. Don't even need his teammates, which is pretty silly to say in a 5-on-5 matchup format.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, he had the draw buff, so there's like 0.5 of his teammate there. Marcel just casually hitting towers. There's nothing to stop him right now. 11k goal lead in 26 minutes.
And he hasn't even died, not once.
The Dream Marcel is a player that always be very safe, you know. When he doesn't need to die, he doesn't need to die. This is the alright.
Oh, FBZ comes in with the blink call, the Sunstrike to connect. That's the definite counter we were talking about against the Morph, and now FBZ against MyPro.
66 seconds in the grave. Would this give enough time for Boom Esports to go high ground? We'll see. Looks like they are converging.
Take a look at the Bad Riders KDA, man. He's so sad. I saw it just like it was 0-9 and 7 or something.
Yep, he has really having a really hard time.
Hard time. It's gonna commit up to the top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower
Will they
is
break
under
into the
attack.
tier 3s? They
I
have
like to
Dreamer
see
Cell.
us.
You know how it is. He's just gonna right click everything down. He is. Oh, he's the primary target, but they were just baiting it for the axe call into the Ice Blast. It's a bad game to be a bad rider here. They do burst him down with the Avatar's combo, but that's only the Aegis, and now Fearless get caught out in beyond the Fissure. And the Enchant Totem will be there just to hold him in place even longer. Immediately blinks into the backlines. FBZ playing like he would
Radiant's bottom tower
as an
fallen.
axe.
Well, I mean, there was
Radiant's
just
bottom
so
barracks are
much
under
counter
attack.
initiation coming from Boomadi's side. If you're trying to lasso the Drow, immediately FVZ coming with the core, Blade Mill core.
Radiant's bottom
And then when Tiny comes in to finish up the Drow, he instantly gets tornadoed by Mikoto. There was just so many ways for them to counter initiate.
Like the wise one, OG No Tail has said, Dota is a game a
Radiant's
second.
middle tower has
Yep.
fallen.
Definitely, and you look
Radiant's
at in your
middle
dream
barracks
positioning,
are under attack.
he's nowhere to be found from the Morphling, so that Morphling cannot just keep morphing him. He's always hiding out of sight, using his Shadow Amulet even. And just like that, 2 racks down.
Oh, Dreamer Cell probably gonna get a kill as he finds someone up here. No, the morph will disappear just in time. Retreat straight up.
Wow, look at his itemization. 3
Oh.
Bracer into
An
Aeon
Aeon
Disc.
Disc.
Yep.
Wow, he's rich.
He's just telling Tiny, there's no way you can kill me. There's just no way. I'm not dying to your silly avalanche combo. I'm not going to be your foot.
He's had enough. He's had enough. He's not a joke. Oh, and he takes up a DD route just in time. Dreamer Cell, the RNG gods smile upon thee. Will they look into it? They saw. I'm
Can
pretty
they get
sure they
Bombell?
saw Bombell. Showed himself with a slight, but oh, Q has to waveform his way away. But immediately the blink call will not connect. But meanwhile in the backline, MyPro again getting hit, getting hunted down by Mikoto, the Invoker. Dragon Slaves out to no avail. It does absolutely nothing at this point. FBZ just focuses on the tower, probably for some sort of aggressive commitment in time for In Your Dreams to come in with the slam.
Wow, look at how much damage Dreamer Cell is doing. GG.
That's over almost 400, man. Now it's gone.
Alright, it's bounty rune timing again. So they are all just going back to collect bounty runes, collect some dividends for their hard work and effort. Going to take down this shrine and then slowly kills RRQ.
At least one good side about it, RRQ got 7 points this time around. In
7
terms of the
kills
kill.
this, yep. Some small and progressive improvement.
Yeah, they still have the lower brackets to build back that confidence.
Yep. They can still look for the revenge in grand final.
And it always tastes sweeter, a victory, and when it's worked down from the bottom. So lower bracket still an option for RRQ, but doesn't mean it's over just yet. It's just looking like it's over. Well, probably if you could find some sort of way to get into this, it's gonna be a miracle. But you know, I'm not saying never.
They do need a miracle to come back into this game.
Like an actual miracle from Liquid. Axe Liquid.
Are scanning.
I mean, Boom Esports, they are all very good players. They are all very experienced players that knows how to keep a lead and turn that into the game, the victory. So it's gonna be harder than usual to come back in this kind of game, because most of the time the opponent would not give you that kind of opportunity.
And it shows it's a total different tiers right now. As the Thai team playing it super safe. I just feel bad about this Invoker. He really could not have a chance to shine as a Shaker. They just literally baited the morph out, and In Your Dreams this entire game was hiding in the backlines.
But he has done a really good job in preventing morphing replicating into him.
I actually haven't seen him turn into the Shaker. Or don't
Oh, there
recall.
was one. There was the one fight at bottom, and then he overcommitted himself. He got Echo Slam. He got Echo Slam and then just right into. Oh!
Oh! Micro!
That was a little bit unlucky for Mikoto, but good read though. That was a good read.
You were right next to him, so I'd say that's a win.
He's stuck in the tree now, waiting to TP out. Oh, never mind. Actually, TP out instead of playing it out. Shadow Blade on Axe, Shadow Blade on Earthshaker.
The initiation game just got so much better for them. How do you prevent something you can't see?
That's right. You gotta lay down a lot of sentries, and in the meanwhile, Kazyut, knowing that it's going to happen, already have a gem on his pocket. This is what we call one step ahead.
Great, great itemization, great interaction, great communication. They know what they want to do as a team, and they all just like get ready for it. Like they all want to go for the invis. Immediately, someone's gonna be holding a gem just to be one. Oh,
looks like they are going to smoke up.
I think they know. Smoke, it will pop. They popped on this Tiny. They see him, they ping him out. The Vessel is on him, but they don't want to commit on him with the status resistant. Axe came in with the call. Will claw him down, but the Cataclysm, here it comes. Will delete the Abaddon, and now in the backlines, Q does take up the form. Just pump the BKB, and, well, tries to take down the Axe, which is his ultimate counter. I don't think that's what you want to do. Immediately, Mikoto aggressively blinks forward, full snaps on Q. Q will go down. In the backlines, though, also go down. Everyone's just falling like flies, all to Dreamer cells. Right-click damage, it's a bit too high. Bomb cell as well. Echo committed because he knew that was the last time he will ever need it, and GG has been called. Game number 2 of this best out of 3 goes the way of Boom Esports, which means they will be moving on to the winners final, which will be happening tomorrow.
They'll be moving on to the grand finals.
Grand finals, actually. This was the winners final. And unfortunately for RRQ, the tie, this is your home ground, but it's not over just yet for them. The journey is still long. They will fall down to the lower bracket. They will get to play more games against the like of whoever wins Team Android versus 496 Gaming. And that's going to be one that's going to be exciting as well. Because in case you didn't know, Team Android, a major qualifying team.
Yep.
And going up against 496, a super aggressive team. So we've seen that pan out with Team Oracle and Android. It was a 2-1 during the play-ins. We might be looking at similar aggression and probably results. So we're in for the long run here.
Yep. It's going to be a very exciting series ahead of us. If you guys are here, you guys want to watch some very exciting Dota, make sure you guys stay with us.
Yeah, share the stream too, okay? Because like I get it, it's weekends. You're probably out doing something amazing, but hey, for the true gamers at heart, I know you're watching this. That's why we're here. We're casting this. It's the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, presented by Mercedes-Benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. And we've got the highlights for this series right here, or this game number 2. Check it out. It was all the way Boom Esports. They just took all the right things.
Look at here. That was the only time that he turned into the Morphling. Morphling turned into the Shaker, and he just got bursted in 1 second. And then the tip came out, got bursted by Sunstrike, Echo Slam, and also Ice Blast.
And that was the only time he was
that was the
gonna
only
get.
one he got to play the Earthshaker.
And I think that's what's amazing about like Boom Esports, right? Like you said, you were already at a disadvantage when they took the first pick Shaker.
Yep.
They played you into their hands, forcing you to pick up the Morph for your own, thinking you could use it. And the way in your dreams just played a Shaker, he was non-existent on the map.
Yep.
And besides the Shaker, I don't think there was anyone else he could potentially turn into that would pay off.
Yep. And also aside from AA, you have so much other counters. Drow is very good against Morphling, Axe as well. The Spirit Vessel on Invoker as well. There's just so many solutions for this Morphling. It seems like they are well prepared for this.
And it seems like this Morph, he didn't really have quite the game to shine.
Yeah, he didn't really get to play Dota actually.
Yeah, this is what we mentioned about earlier on today during like being heavily counted, right? Like revealing your super carry way too early. We've seen that happen with, I think, Team Oracle. Team Oracle, yeah, it was the QO Spectre being counted absolutely by the Viper. There was nothing he could do. And this one, same story, but executed in a more fashionable way, in the sense that Boom Esports actually forced you to play in their hands. That was
some like next level big brains play.
And like there was not much we could say about Boom Esports. Like sure, they made a little mistake here and there, but we probably think they're just doing it for the fun, because at this point, with 27-7, was that the final kill score?
And a 5-25 in a game 1.
Yeah, you could imagine like they're just gonna take a bit of chill pill at that point. So unfortunately, once again for RRQ, you will have to drop into the lower bracket. We will be facing up whoever wins this next matchup, which is Team Android versus 496 Gaming. That one's happening next. But for now, my name is Scatty Keith, and together with me,
Arthur.
We'll see you on the next series.
Actually, it's quite exciting because the opponent is also tough, because we are playing against RRQ and it's some kind of good team as well. Yeah.
Boom Esports นะคะได้บอกว่าเมื่อตะกี้นะคะค่อนข้างที่จะยากนิดนึงแต่เขาก็ผ่านมาได้เพราะว่ามากับทีมคู่แข่งที่ค่อนข้างเก่งนะคะ RRQ แล้วมาถามกันดีกว่าว่าเขาเนี่ยคิดว่าทีมต่อไปที่เขาจะแข่งเนี่ยคือทีมอะไรคะ Which team do you think you will be competing in the grand finals?
I think it's either.
How do you feel of moving to the grand finals?
Actually, it's quite exciting because the opponent is also tough. Because we are playing against RRQ and it's some kind of good team as well. Yeah.
Boom Esports นะคะได้บอกว่าเมื่อตะกี้นะคะค่อนข้างที่จะยากนิดนึงแต่เขาก็ผ่านมาได้เพราะว่ามากับทีมคู่แข่งที่ค่อนข้างเก่งนะคะ RRQ แล้วมาถามกันดีกว่าว่าเขาเนี่ยคิดว่าทีมต่อไปที่เขาจะแข่งเนี่ยคือทีมอะไรคะ Which team do you think you will be competing in the grand finals?
I think it's either Adroit or 496.
Do you think you can beat them?
I think yeah, you can.
Of course. Boom Esports นะคะบอกว่าคิดว่าเขาสามารถที่จะแข่งกับ Grand Esports ได้แน่นอนค่ะ Thank you ขอบคุณค่ะ
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on. Rise on.
Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
ayy. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight W's, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things. Up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. This not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun beneath. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. all night. It'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
You started a fire in my head. Your love's got me high. I'm seeing red. Ring the alarm. Ring. Ring the alarm. Ring the alarm. You started a fire in my head. Your love's got me high. I'm seeing red. Ring the alarm. Ring. Ring the alarm. Ring. You started a fire in my head. Your love's got me high. I'm seeing red. Ring the alarm. Ring. Ring the alarm. Ring the alarm.
That sounds like a pop song.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
And you say you wanna be somebody.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it, okay? It's the pinnacle of the day 2 of the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. I am talking about, of course, the final series of the day. I'm sure we're both pretty warmed up, pretty ready for it. It's been 2 series already. This is the lower bracket finals. Yeah, whoever.
No, lower bracket round 3.
Okay, round 3, because whoever wins this matchup moves on then to face RRQ, who got absolutely stomped in the previous series. Before we go any further, just to introduce you, my name is Keith and
Arthur.
We are giving you the English broadcast of this this entire tournament, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. Once again, it's the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, brought to you by Mercedes-Benz. So, getting into this next match series, we are looking at Team Adroit versus
496.
Both teams who we've seen, one of them playing from the play-ins, who made it this far, qualified this far, and 496, a team who took down Team Oracle.
Yep.
Now, given the fact that 496, I think, lost to Android as well, has there been a matchup before between the two of these two players?
Adroit was the one, I believe, that knocked them out in the major qualifier run. And of course, I mean, Adroit was the representative to major, so they pretty much have to beat a lot of the C teams along the way, and I'm pretty sure 496 is one of them. So who would you have more confidence into this matchup, Adroit or 496?
Honestly, I don't know, but as far as we can see, 496 is definitely one of the more aggressive teams out there. Team Adroit is a major qualifying team, as you would say. He knocked out a lot of the C teams to earn that title.
Yep.
And here it is, 496 Gaming. In fact, if you haven't watched throughout the entire day, this was yesterday. 496 played Team Adroit, which
in the PO1.
Exactly, and then the 496 will drop down. Is exactly what I mean by this is going to be a rematch of that thing, of that whole matchup. You get me? You feel me? You see the upper bracket right now. 496 Gaming versus Team Adroit. They've met before, and now they will be playing again. So they will be going up against for revenge. Team Adroit robbed them of the first game, given the fact that sure, it's a best out of 1. Right?
Yep.
Anything happens. One mistake, we've seen that happen. To turn things around with the QO and his gyrocopter, that happened. But this time around, it's a best out of 3, which means you have to convincingly win the matchup series to actually move on further, which will then go up against RRQ.Trust in the lower bracket finals.
I do feel like 496 would have a little bit more momentum going into this match, given that there are two games against Oracle that has shown convincingly they are better than Oracle, and then it looked very good too. Their performance, they're coming in with confidence, with very innovative picks, with very creative picks as well. And also Raid definitely shown to us that he was one of the players. He is one of the players that we should look out for, and also Adroit should definitely be careful about this player. And this series is gonna be 496 second series of the day, and also Adroit's first series. So definitely 496 have already warmed their hands out a little bit, and Adroit really needs to be very careful going into this matchup, even though they have already taken down 496 before. But that was the BO1, and this is the BO3.
And I think that's a great point, because during the play-ins, we noticed one thing about Team Android is they always have rough starts.
Yep.
They're always clanky in the first. In fact, I think it was, who were they up against during the play-ins? Atletico Esports. Yep. They dropped one game to Atletico because they were a bit wonky, and they didn't seem like the team they were. So if this is their first series of the day, I feel they're the kind of team who needs to warm their fingers up. Hopefully they're doing so as we speak, because 496 Gaming, as we saw, as you mentioned, the Red Axe definitely want to be banned out. I would expect so to be banned out, but if they let it through, then I guess we're in for a whole new series of hurt.
Yep.
On both sides, or whichever it may be. Now, Android, one of the key players, Natsumi, right? He is the carry who always plays from behind, but always makes it all the way up. I don't even think there was a single matchup that he wasn't playing from behind, except for that one time in he played a morph during the play-ins.
I think the teams are really just focusing on him, because Natsumi is one of the up and rising player in Philippines. He's very new. I've talked to players from the Philippine teams, SGD. I talked to their support players. They say that Natsumi has always been very stable when it comes to online qualifiers, online tournaments. But this is the first time that he actually come to a LAN. So he might actually need some time to get used to the whole atmosphere. You know, new players always get tend to always get nervous when they come to LAN. And Natsumi is just a kid. He's a new player, so you might want to give him a little bit more time to get used to the whole tournament. And when he gets the form, that's the time. That's the moment you want to be very careful.
Also, may I remind the audience out there that one of the best players in Dota 2 was a kid when he started. Talking about, of course, Sumail.
Yep.
That guy was 15 years old when he became a millionaire. Yeah. So that Natsumi, definitely, sure, he's a kid, but he might have a lot of potential. Not now, maybe, but right now he's still doing pretty hard for himself.
Yep.
But definitely, he's got a lot of potential to exploit. Maybe he's getting warmed in the tournaments and whatnot. So again, this is a best out of 3, and the draft hasn't just begun just yet. So I'd like to talk about the offlaners on both teams, right?
All right.
Adroit has Bach. Also, he plays a similar style, just like Red on 496.
Yeah, they like to play on this initiator type of hero, beefy kind of offlaner. You have the tempo controller for the team.
The playmaker.
Yeah, playmaker. Very similar roles, actually, they're sharing.
So there, Natsumi is on the screen. So take some time off from Bach and Red for a while, because Natsumi is on the screen.
Yeah, look at the GPM actually, 547. Not exactly very high as for a carry player. It really maybe shows that he's having some trouble finding his form in this tournament. But then they have survived through the lower bracket. They are here now against 496, which I'm sure they are very confident going up against. So this might be the game that Natsumi completely takes over.
And it makes sense. That's what we mean by he's always playing from the recovery stage, because his GPM wasn't that high. But nevertheless, back to the offlaner thing. If like you said, offlaners nowadays are not the traditional offlaners who go there and to die. You know what I mean? Nowadays, they are the playmakers. We've seen that in Red. We've seen that with Bach. Since these two are like active offlaners in their teams, what kind of engagement do you expect coming up from both ends? They seem to be very into this aggressive lineup, and 496 is one of them. So there's a speech going on. Let's take
let's hold the thought for later on. Let's see what these beautiful hosts have to say. They're introducing the players into the seats actually.
ขอประชาสัมพันธ์นิดนึงนะคะกับ Mercedes-benz ที่นี่นะคะเพียงคุณผู้ชมนะคะโพสต์ภาพกับรถ Mercedes-benz นะคะไม่ว่าจะเป็นที่งานมีหลายจุดมากเลยนะคะหรือว่าโพสต์ที่บ้านที่ใดๆตรงโลกก็ได้นะคะเปิด Public ลงในโซเชียลไม่ว่าจะเป็น Facebook หรือ Instagram นะคะลุ้นรับการเทสไดรถเนี่ยฟรีนะคะเอาละค่ะตอนนี้นะคะเจลลี่ขอแนะนำผู้เข้าแข่งขันแต่ละทีมกันดีกว่านะคะทีมแรกเลยนะคะทีม496 ค่ะขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม 496 เลยค่ะ Please give a hand for our team 496 เ เป็นการแข่งขัน lower bracket นะคะ semi final elimination match ค่ะค่อนข้างกดดันกันเลยทีเดียวนะคะรอบนี้Teams 496 นะคะมาจากประเทศเวียดนามค่ะขอประกาศทีมต่อไปกันเลยนะคะนั่นก็คือทีม Adroit ค่ะขอเสียงตบมือให้กับทีม Adroit หน่อยค่ะ Please give a hand for Adroitทีม Adroit มาจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์นะคะมาแข่งขันกันในวันนี้เอาละค่ะเชียร์ทีมไหนนะคะลุ้นไว้ค่ะขอให้ทีมของพวกคุณชนะนะคะผู้เข้าแข่งขันเข้าประจำที่เรียบร้อยแล้ว I hope you guys are ready good luck and have fun ตัดภาพไปที่พี่ๆนักพากย์เลยค่ะ
See the stage is set, it's lit over in Bangkok, a whole lot of heads in the crowd. And talking about heads, look at that blue hair guy.
That's Boombacks for you.
Yeah, that's Boombacks. Now, to simplify my thought earlier on, I'm like comparing the off laners, Bach and Red. Who do you think has like the better performance so far, since they both play similar styles of the off lane?
Well, I think the result, the conclusion for this can come out after this series. But then so far, Bok and Red, both of them have been quite a very important piece to their team, because when they are having a good game, then both of them are individually having a good game, their team tends to excel a lot. And when they are having bad games, the team kind of slow down. So I think these two teams really want to focus some resources on shutting down both of the off lane. We have seen Red from the last series that he just given completely space, cutting creeps and an axe, and then after that just completely taking over the team, because there was nothing addressed to him in the early game. He was just having a very, very sweet early game. So I think if we are Adroit, you definitely don't want that to happen. And also Bok as well, we have seen that from day one. He was a Sand King once, and he was getting heavily gunfired down, and that game he doesn't seem like he has a game as a Sand King. So I think both teams might want to give a little bit of resources in targeting down, not letting these two offlane have a good early start. This might actually be one of the game-changing thing that we are looking forward to.
But now talking about since I'm on the same train of thoughts of comparison, right? I totally forget. If you look at the teams, they're exactly the same. Natsumi always play in recovery mode. And recently, 458, he was on trash lane the entire game and managed to come back as well. So we really are taking a look at like a reflection in the mirror right now when it comes to these teams. So predictions are definitely going to be hard, but let's not guess any more further because the draft has begun. And 496 banning out the staples, the Faceless Void, Magnus, and Kotal. Team Adroit this time round recognizing the threat of the Bat Rider only recently became a ban in this entire tournament, together with Treant, the staple, and recognizing 496 staple heroes, the Mirana support.
Alright, CML going with his favorite hero, Shadow Demon once again. Very balanced post 5 hero right now, have saving abilities, have offensive ability, overall very good addition to your team. And also we talk about this, right, about this pick. Some picks is that good that you actually preemptively denies a lot of other picks. For example, Shadow Demon is a counter to a lot of heroes like Necroforce. Like even you don't really want to play Void against these heroes. So sometimes you just don't have to ban the heroes that Shadow Demon is good against. You just preemptively ban a lot of possible heroes.
Not to mention it just like the saves, right? CML, if there's one thing he shined throughout the whole play-ins, is that his clutch saves are always there.
He's a saver.
Yeah, he's a saving grace. And Bok on his signature Sand King. This is what we were referring to earlier on. In case you missed it, audience, you gotta check it out on ESL Asia, Facebook, Twitch. They have replays right there. These players, well, Bok is one of those offlaners we were talking about, and here he has his signature hero. So let's see what sort of damage he can do with that.
And also with the Sanking pick, you're potentially taking away the hero that 496 wants to pick. Sanking Lina, we've seen that a lot. So it's very interesting to see what kind of replacement that 496 is looking for to pair with this Lina. You can still go with something like a Legion Commander. You duel into Laguna is always good. Or maybe even a Puck. So the 496 special, you can literally play Puck on like 4 rows. Even recently, that BB just played Puck on a post 5,
which they lost.
Which they lost, but still innovative enough.
Yeah, I like to see the teams that try. You know, they're daring enough to try these new methods, which it pays off sometimes, sometimes it don't. Like, I think it was only recently in the second or first series when someone dared enough to pick the mid Bat Rider, and immediately
and
that's
it was
a threat
496.
Right now. Yeah, it was 496, exactly. So here they are taking up the puck again. They feel that they didn't quite get the execution right in the previous round, and now they are picking up the puck to maybe prove themselves that they could actually make it happen.
Alright, Adroit respecting the outstanding performance from Raid last series and decided to ban out the Axe. 496 as well, banning out the Naga Siren that they played themselves, and also the Morphling, just to prevent the Morphling and Sanking combo. That was a pretty terrifying combo as well.
Yeah, definitely. What would you expect from the bans in this current meta?
Kunkka ban. We don't see this a lot, in the early stage of the tournament. But then when the tournament goes further and further, we have seen a couple of like Kunkka ban. I think Kunkka is just very good hero right now on the off lane. We don't get to see him a lot, unfortunately. But still, all these top teams, they always prioritize on this hero. Adroit taking some time to think what are they going to go next on this third pick.
They do have 2 minutes and 10 seconds, so they've got a lot of time to go through some things. Adroit's probably thinking, going in with the mentality of we've done it before, we can do it again. Meanwhile, 496 Gaming has to pull something different here.
Yeah. Tiny is not banned. We know that Boomy from Adroit likes to play Tiny. Okay, nevertheless,
picks up the Lash.
I mean, this is the good old Shadow Demon in the Lash combo.
Great synergy.
We know that Adroit always like to play heroes with a lot of chain stun. So there it is.
Meanwhile, 496, it's a rinse and repeat. They're going with the whole Dream Coil, drop the Wukongs. Again, it's all on 458's shoulder to get the farm. So we've seen this lineup being drafted by 496. If they shut down the Monkey King, they shut down everything.
Yep. And that was the axe that carried 496 shoulder, right? And it was banned. So they have to look for another hero that can actually carry that shoulder if the Monkey King gets like trash again. Yeah, and Adroit, they could potentially go for Sanking Lashrak, which is another duel that are very strong, and Monkey King definitely don't want to play into that duel.
But that means you force the Lash to play the 5 position, right?
The 4 position.
The 4. Oh,
yeah,
yeah
5 will always be CML Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I didn't quite see him right there. He was hiding in the shadows. That's the name. Missed my eyes, so.
Alright, so Adroit now has another 2 pick to address to this Monkey King pick. They might not pick range. They might not pick melee hero here. Alright, so tiny pick coming out from Adroit. Pretty good against Puck, pretty good against Monkey King, so that it interrupts them from joining, interrupting Monkey King to Primal Spring away, and also there is some kind of flex value going on.
It is a Boomy special though, so I kind of expect it to be the post 4 Tiny.
But then still, like post 4 could be either Lashrak or could be either Tiny. We wouldn't know yet. 496 wouldn't know as well until Adroit revealed with the last pick. A little bit of draft advantage here on Adroit's side. 496 has a lot of flex as well. They can always bring the puck into post 5 and Lina post 4 or post 2.
I mean,
even Monkey can go 2 roles as well, so
yeah,
this pick is going to determine most of their roles, and it's very hard to guess.
496, probably the only team so far pulling the weird supports with the puck on a pos 5 at that. Definitely want to be curious about. I do have speculation that they might have misclicked, but highly unlikely.
Tide Hunter. That gives them the
war they want. Again, it's all just synergizing for the Monkey King, right? The Wukong's Command.
Wukong's Command, the Dream Coil, and on top of that, a Ravage.
It's just the 496 gaming. You shut 458, you get a good chance, unless Red is allowed to roam around and do damage.
Wow, a Tide thinking about a game and don't really see that
Probably
a lot.
not happening. Yeah, probably not. He's only a setup.
Yep.
He's only a setup.
Adroit really want to use this last pick to get something, like get whatever carry that can buy the BKB. Because if you don't have a BKB, it's really hard for you to take team fight against 496. You might actually want to get something like a gyrocopter. It's a range hero, doesn't afraid of Monkey King that much. Good against Tide on lane as well. Don't really care about Dream Coil. Adroit ban out the last pick. Last ban, the Alchemist actually. We have said this over and over again.
Back against the wall, you pick the alt.
Yep.
You're out of choice, just pick the alt. And I think Team Adroit knows that, knowing that 496 is most likely going for a mid. Just based on previous matches that the puck would be at 5 and 458's comfort pick would be the Monkey King.
And also because Adroit actually picked Alchemist themselves quite often as well. But then this time around, 496 has the Monkey King in preparation for the Alchemist. That's why Adroit didn't put this into their consideration list and therefore ban it. And a Rubik last pick coming up here from 496 to complete their roster.
So
Rubik,
will it be a mid puck or a mid Rubik?
well, we'll see. We really will see. But this seems like quite a good Rubik game actually. Any spell from Sand King is good.
Any spell from Lash too?
Yeah,
Super
and
good.
also Avalanche is a very easy spell to steal from Tiny and could be very disruptive. Adroit right here looking at a carry to complete their roster. I think as long as they pick a carry that can buy BKB, that would be good. Gyrocopter sounds good here.
It has been banned out. I was just about to say your suggestion
Oh,
for Gyro.
alright.
They actually heard you and banned it out.
Okay,
right?
and you don't have Morphling, you don't have Void, you don't have Gyro. Slug looks actually quite good here against the Tide Hunter on lane. Just a little shabby against
And the
Void.
Dark Pack could actually just debuff the Jingu stacks on you.
Yeah, that works as well.
I like that. I could see that.
Natsumi.
Has Natsumi played a Slug here in this
We haven't
tournament?
seen in this tournament at least. Okay, just 3 seconds until they have to reveal it. Oh, Arc Warden actually. Wow, this is a rather new hero. I think this is the first appearance of Arc Warden actually in this tournament.
Oh, that's insane. That's insane.
Well, are we looking to some 60-minute games?
It looks like there's no way around it. You pick the Arc, you're gonna have to farm. But at least they have like the mid-game tempo controller with the Lash. So
with the Lash, with the Sand King, the four-man unit from Adroit is still quite strong. I believe that they can actually buy a lot of time for the Arc Warden to come online. And then if we are looking at 496, they don't have a lot of good heroes against the Arc Warden actually. You normally want some heroes that can jump on top of Arc Warden and kill him, but then if you are using your Monkey King to jump on top of him, you can always just like get respawn with a Boros Ride, with a Purge or Demonic Purge. So there's a lot of ways to actually save the Arc Warden. I feel like this might be a very good Arc Warden pick actually.
I'm gonna have to go with your guts, man, because 496 is as predictable as the first game we casted them in. We'll see what will they do. This is a best out of 3. Down in the lowest bracket, whoever wins this matchup goes up against the monster himself, Boom Esports. It's gonna be rough.
Oh wait, I believe this is Natsumi last track, so Mac is going to be on the Outwarden. So this is going to be a mid Outwarden. Okay, not that bad then, because
Yeah.
when you're putting Outwarden in mid, you get all the soloing XP. So it comes online way faster than a safe lane Outwarden. And then also the safe lane Lash pairing with a Shadow Demon, you'll be able to do a lot of harassment to the enemy off lane.
Crazy kill potential too.
Yep, crazy kill potential. And
We've
also Boombacks on his favorite Tiny can always just come in with a clutch avalanche to secure you a kill.
Yeah, like we've seen a lot of kill potential with the Lash Shadow Demon. This is game number 1 out of the best of 3 series in the lower bracket, round 3. Winners go up against Boom Esports. Who would it be? Who would make it through? And who would leave this tournament? It's all down in this last series of the day. If you're watching from home, do share the stream. It's ESL Asia on Facebook, Twitch, whatever platform, Instagram too. It's the ESL Clash of Nations 2019 presented by Mercedes-Benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Busted.
Thirty seconds to battle.
So it seems here it's just the typical thing you might have seen. Boomy down in the bottom. Just trying to babysit this Leshrac. He does have a lot of magical damage, but pretty squishy as a hero in nature. Already have a Spark Rift down in the bounty runes just to ward people away.
The battle begins.
Oh, there we go. It's a 2-for-2. Everyone playing safe. Oh, actually 3 on the top lane. Bach actually secures the Dire bounty for himself. So a small net worth lead going on the side of the Arc Warden lineup. Less than a K. Definitely not too much to worry about, but the lead's a lead nevertheless. The game has been paused. Take a breather.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Well, game is going on. Looks like Tide is the top, so they are looking to run aggressive tri-lane once again with the Monkey King. Tide on top against Ball. We said that they always want to secure Raid a very good game. So this is how they do it. They always try to give Raid the easier game to play.
Oh, did they just realize that 458 was going to get dumpstered and rotate him down at bottom?
Once again, this is a post 5 puck. So
Yeah, as expected from 496 previous history. I think a lot can be told by that. So 458 finally getting some sort of farm in this bottom lane. Better than he would in the past 2 games in the previous series. Boomy, also one of those playmaking support. Look at that, already dishing in such damage. That BB has to back off a little bit. Meanwhile, top lane having a war of their own. Sand King though, with a red, the Tide Hunter. Who do you think farms faster, the Sand King or the Tide? I think the Tide, right, with the Anchor Smash.
But Sand King can always also just pull the creeps and then put it to the big camp and then farm it with Sandstorm. So it's really hard to say.
It's hard to say. They're both farmers of their own.
Yep.
However, the Tide, actually both of them are running a dual lane. So I thought if one of them is on their own, they might get more value out of the lane itself. Earth Spike does not connect. Natsumi here playing the different, a different tempo on a hero actually.
Yep.
Usually he would be playing the late game
carry
since he's always the one behind.
This is the first time. This is the first time we are going to see him on a fighting carry like a Lashak. So really looking forward to how he will be playing this game. You don't really see him on this kind of hero much.
It's a total different ball game. Expect to see different results. But it's a fresh pace once in a while that he is not playing from behind, at least with the less greedier carry. Can get active early, can look to make something happen. In fact, Bach pulling the creep waves towards his end. Meets up with the creep around the area, but Tide, he's just gonna farm everything up with the Fade Ball. Will get the neutrals.
Already level 3. And Bach is still 1 creep away from level 3. Laning stage is pretty quiet. And 496 seems to have the upper hand when it comes to CS.
Oh, misses the boundless strike, but there
there was nice dodge. But
One
Bumi's
more
in
click,
trouble. One more
right click coming up from that BB will take the kill. That's first blood down at bottom, but he's got the disruption onto 458. His own illusion knocking back at him will get the kill on Natsumi before actually falling down. That BB only has a single stack of Shadow Poison on him. Will walk it out alive.
Wow.
Meanwhile, down in the mid lane,
Hung Hung
gets the kill onto the Arc Warden.
Oh, this is actually a really good kill, solo kill. 3 minutes in, Lina has already reached level 5. You guys gotta be very careful.
Oh, the toss in. Immediately, CML gets the disruption, sets up for
Oh,
the
the
stun, but the
silence!
avalanche.
The silence actually interrupted Natsumi from following up with a spike.
Has to go against that BB instead.
Wow, that's a really nice play coming up from that BB. His Monkey King would have been dead if he didn't go for the warning rift.
You can tell they're a bit desperate, yeah. Now Boomy is a bit off position, just taking right clicks, feeding into the Jingu stacks. One boundless strike, gets the toss back, but the right click coming up from that BB has the illusory orb, sidestep it. Will make it out, but 458, he sees him.
Well, nice play from that BB here. He forced Boomy to go to the right side so that 458 can actually catch up and get the one hit to finish him off.
Double damage.
Finally, 458 getting the better lanes. Not being trashed on as he would. Top lane though, Bach. Immediately falling pretty low. It's Red who's doing so much damage, just standing inside the cover of his own stay of the Sandstorm.
One more anchor smash that can actually finish him, but then you don't really want to stay in the Sandstorm for so long. Thunder is actually going for the first item offering, which is very good. Give him the sustain that he wants, so that he can always stay on the lane and be healthy. Hung though,
comes in with the avalanche, toss backwards, Spark Wraith on the ground, will get him with the right click.
This is why we say Tiny on Boomies is always very scary, because he's always on the right place on the right time. When your team needed him the most, he will be there.
He's that kind of player. He did stand out during the play-ins and definitely looking to stand out here in this lower bracket. Whoop. Uses the mischief, but not necessarily needed. He will walk away. The stun will miss. It's just a right-click game at this point, but the rotations are coming in. He saws the pounce down.
Wow,
the Diabolic Edict melting him down, actually. Doing so much, but the movement speed enough to get out.
He's just teasing with the lash. There's no way he can do anything with the lash, but then he feel like, I want to do something, I want to force something.
He would be careful. If that disruption were to connect earlier on, that would have been a dead Monkey King.
Very smart from me actually. The moment since he lands and then he straight away walked back to his direction of the tower already. So he didn't give enough time for Shadow Demon to catch him up.
Oh, boundless strike again, but the Earth Spike at the back lines does not connect onto anyone. The disruption is there. Meanwhile, top lane having a war of their own. Back down in bottom. Shadow Poison goes through. Oh, the Arc Warden has rotated his illusions over. The Spark Wraith will juke it out with the mischief.
Wow, 6 minutes, Tidehunter has already completed the offering. So Tidehunter, as we said, Red is always the tempo controller for 496. He's already up to a very good game.
Give him a good game and he'll give you a good
result.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower
In fact, top lane, look at that. Boomy tosses it back though. Tosses back Yassi onto Bach. Maybe expecting some sort of commitment, but he was out of mana at the point. Cannot do so.
Rubik TPing to bottom, trying to get a kill on last strike, I believe.
Oh, on lane. He's dodged it with the mischief. Does connect with the stun though, but the rotations are over here, and now has to back off. CML falling pretty low. John's forward. This puck, that BB tries to go for Natsumi.
Not that bad. CML literally just tank a kill for his carry, so yeah, see, TPing down for this. Not the best rotation, not the best result he would hope for. They're definitely hoping for the last track.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Definitely dodging a bullet here, Natsumi. And what we said is looking to be true when we said Natsumi has to play from recovery, and it's looked like this tri-lane is making it turned into one.
Yep. Look at that BB. He's post 5 on Puck and he's level 5 as well. On par with Nasumi's Lashrak. This Puck is going to have a very good game. Like all you want on a post 5 Puck is levels so that you can, you know, do your shenanigans here and there.
In fact, oh, pops the smoke. Yahtzee, did they see each other?
It was nighttime, so I believe they just missed it up.
Immediately, Natsumi comes in though with the boundless strike. 458 will stall some time. He's falling pretty low, but the stun will not connect. Hung makes the rotation over. The disruption is there onto the puck. Not
Can
the
he
best
find
of target.
Natsumi with the Laguna?
Oh, he's
He doesn't
going
have
into the forest. The Spark Wraith is there though. He got the stun up. Hung misplayed himself, dived in a little bit too deep. Yahtzee now gets Spark Wraith up. Will go down. Oh, he's committing the Wukong's command down in the mid lane. Mac a bit over, staying is welcome here. Johnson has the illusion, dealing a lot of damage right now, just right-clicking him down.
Oh, Monkey King is down too.
All by the Arc Warden's illusion.
Yep, and also a little bit of help coming from Boomy.
Dire's bottom tower.
Well, Puck didn't quite have 6 yet, so he didn't have the Dream Coil to actually hold Mac there. It was a very brave dive, actually.
A bit overzealous, this Monkey King, right? But that's a 458 signature. Maybe his bait again.
Yep.
We'll never know.
Maybe he's playing a long con, you know, to try to slowly bait them into bad position.
That's what he's been doing for the past 3 games. And it's been successful so far. They've made it this far. So,
well, if you look at the CS chart, Tidehunter has 67 creeps already. I'm sure like he's one of the top heroes on the network list.
He's getting fatter than what he already is, this Tidehunter.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Adroit to actually burst the Tide down. Until our decide to get a Silver Age, then they will have a solution for the Tide. But until then, Tide is going to be able to stock out a lot of damage coming from Adroit.
Rotations coming down at bottom. Sand King has to make it, knowing that he was probably losing out to the Tide up the top lane. Comes down, knowingly that the Lash cannot quite farm in the bottom. Too squishy. Natsumi just goes on jungling right now. Oh, Avalanche, would they get the toss backwards? Do they have the stun? No, the Pulse Nova actually doing a whole lot of damage. Will just melt him down with the Diabolic Edict as well. Mid lane though, not a worry to talk about. That BB actually has a stick charge, pops it. And now 458, he's on the high ground, he's on the trees, comes down to go into the fight, but he's a bit, whoa, the Ravage catches onto wall 3 of the hero. Mac has to kill his illusion and he will down with it.
Well, where did Raid come from? Actually, I don't even see him on the mini-map.
That's why he's so amazing, right? Like when he was on the Axe, this is the kind of thing he does. He just jumps in straight.
And all of a sudden, he just appears in your face with the sick counter initiation. 458, are he going to pursue it? No, not really.
It's a 458 move. He's
waiting for his teammate.
Oh, gets the boundless strike. Wukong's command. The LSA was not there in time to actually get it. That's a wasted ultimate. On the side of 458.
Might want to initiate with the primer spring actually, so that he gets a little bit slow to buy time for the Lina to reach. But then, Lashrak is a hero that moves really fast.
Oh, disruption. CML gets it on with the Avalanche. That BB will fall down despite his body just being tossed up in the air. His soul is already dead.
Bog having quite a good game as well. Will Bottle on 12 minutes working towards his dagger already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I would really like to see Natsumi pairing out with his Shadow Demon a little bit more, going for the 2-man smoke gang into taking towers. I think the both of them have a lot of burst damage to actually kill literally anyone except for the Tide. Might want to play a little bit more aggressive so that they can start taking towers.
And sometimes that's good enough, right? Like you take out one member from an entire team and they're outnumbered, probably don't want to even commit the Ravage immediately, they would back off.
Yep. Alright, so maybe this is the item that I've been waiting for, Use Scepter. Immediately, Boomy actually purchased a smoke of deceit so that I can make a move right away with the first appearance of Uceptor.
Will it be of value? We're about to find out. 458. He might be the victim if he continues to show himself in the lanes. But look at mid. They're all already going through with the wraparound. They have a deep observer ward scouting the lanes. Catches in with the LSA Laguna. Comes in with the illusory orb, and the waning rift will take him down with enough magical damage burst.
Ready to the very deep ops that give them a lot of information on whether this Aurden is real or it's just a clown. It's just a clone.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, Natsumi on the hunt. He has that Yule Scepter you were talking about. They know
458.
he's here. If we were talking about 458 being the sacrificial land, he tries to dodge it with the mischief, but will go down, at least with all the control that's coming out on the side of Adroit. First reveal, gets the carry, the toss back, tries to snap the Dream Coil. Won't get it though.
Wait, meanwhile, Boomy actually gets... How did Boomy get a kill?
I have no idea. I didn't see that one happening as well.
I think the clone of the Aurden just casually killed Rubik. Wow. Tiny very close to his dagger already. Up to this dagger, Lina has to be very careful. Because all of a sudden you have Tiny running into her face, and then you have Sanking coming in with Epicenter and Burrow Strike, and you have no save at all. So Lina could be very vulnerable in the next 5 minutes.
But 458 though, again, we talked about him having trash lanes.
He's not having a very good net worth.
Died many times now, despite winning down at bottom, seeing as though he held his tier 1. But he's been hunted down so many times that his lead just went to 0. And now there's Lash, who was having a bad time, is now above him in terms of the net worth.
Yep. Also because naturally Lash just have some built-in mechanics that can push the wave faster, so it's normal that Lash actually out-farmed him or out-recovered him.
He went into the jungle as well.
Yep.
Just farmed them all up, so Lash has got nothing to worry about. Meanwhile, Natsumi though, not feeling too hot this game.
Dagger up very soon on Sand King. They're looking to take some team fights very soon.
That's the crazy initiation. They gotta make space for this arc. He needs it badly. Avalanche tossed backwards into this frag. But the Dream Coil in the backline catches onto 2 of them. Commits the Ravage as well. Underneath the Wukong's command. Will get 3 with the price of 1. And I say that's a total steal.
Well, anytime for that, man, for that trade. That's the combo that you are talking about, right?
Yeah.
Dream Coil into Wukong, into potential Ravage.
It's just very obvious the way 496 plays their draft. Yeah, they have been rinsing and repeating the same thing throughout the entire tournament. On top lane, he's got the Spark Brave all down, pops the bubble, so getting some sort of protection from the range hits, but here comes 458. We're just right-clicking him down, thinking that the illusion was him.
Oh wait!
Bach is in! Drops down the Sandstorm, can he actually finish it off? One more hit, the Caustic Finale will finish the job, gets stolen. Now he's got a Sandstorm on his own, but he charges up the Epicenter. He knows he's got the Blink Dagger. He's going for red on instead. Meanwhile, Boomy actually gets the Avatar's combo onto Yazzie. Yazzie will go down with the Pulse Nova and Diabolic Edict. It just swung the other way.
Yep, that was the first dagger appearance coming out from Bog, and already making it very impactful. Getting a kill on Monkey King and then a kill on Rubik. It really shows that why Bog is really good on this hero, and Sand King is always Adroit's first priority on their draft.
Meanwhile, Boomy just clawing down the mid lane tower with the tree he just grabbed. Or in this case, a second-hand rock sword for some weird reason. It's a statics. Oh, blinks out just in time. That BB though sends out an illusory orb, knowing that someone was there in the vicinity earlier. Mac has to resolve with the jungle. It is an Arc Warden game, so he cannot be involved at least for the next 20 minutes or so.
Yep. He doesn't really want to be anywhere seen. He just want to have his own sweet time in the jungle. You know, spamming his Midas.
Oh, illusory orb in. No commitment. 458 giving the vision though. Knows that they are in the area. Tries to clear up the creep wave. Spark wave. Spark wave drop down.
Well, seriously, you never see 458 farming on this hero.
Exactly.
He's always jumping on the trees, scouting enemies, looking for any potential pickups.
He's the pulse 5, right?
Yep.
We joked about that.
This is a very interesting way approaching a carry role. You're always so active, always want to pressure enemy, but sacrificing a farm though, so it looks like a sounds like a double-edged sword to me. Either you make it work or you get broke by it.
Oh, but 458 does scout that everyone is down in mid. If they're going to commit, they will not. Despite having a Ravage up probably by now, don't want to commit and defend it. We'll let it go.
Mac on the outward then slowly climbing his way up to the top 1 on the net worth. Look at it, just as I said. And then he just climbed away by 200 thanks to the Midas.
That's going to be pretty hard to play up against. The moment he gets pretty fat, the lanes are going to be a problem, or fighting is going to be a problem. Nearly gets a boundless strike, gets disrupted away. Gets a long one though, connects onto CML, but no follow-up. Top lane, Hong Kong just secures the tower for them. At least nothing is wasted during the time at mid.
Still yet to see any impact coming out from Rubik. But once again, this hero needs a lot of resources to play with.
Talking about resources, 458 is going to be scarce of it. Already fallen in the net worth, will die once again with the Avatars combo and the gank that happened.
Yep, Monkey King has to be really careful before he gets a BKB. Before that, soon as he, once he gets one stun on, he's dead already with all the chain stun coming out from the others. This is one advantage that Adroit has in their draft, I think. It's always very solid, always chain stun after chain stuns, so they make sure that they have enough damage to burst anyone down in the duration of the disable. And this is what I really liked from the draft, from Adroit's draft throughout the tournament.
Oh, mid lane bot though, gets the initiation on the Yazzie. Toss over CML, tries to get the disruption, but will be lifted, and now the Dream Point catches on to 2, will kill off the CML, but the Yule Scepter, is that a thing? Yule Scepter? Oh no, it was Yule Scepter by the Lina. Immediately goes up, pops the bubble for some protection, but is that BB finally showing the power of a +5? The puck will be taken down as I say that. A little underwhelming, a little anticlimactic right there.
Yep, a little bit overextended their welcome. You do have to remember though, if you're taking the long stretch fight, Adroit can always just pour in with his clone and then do a lot of damage, and then while not risking his own life. So that would be a problem. For 496, if you want to take fights, you better burst someone down quick before the Adroit comes in. Adroit already completed his boost of travel, Maelstrom. He's literally he's online already, right, for now. He has already gotten all the items he wants. He can always just port in his clone and contribute in the team fight. And you can no longer ignore the Adroit anymore.
That being said,
BKB completed on Hong Hong, Lina.
They have to slow this Arc Warden's farm. They have the BKB, as you said. So this is going to be the first reveal. They smoke up for it, want to make sure it was all worth it. Spots out Bach, probably not the target to kill. However, CML is in an area, you probably want to get it to a more high value target. The Arc would be amazing, but if they have to, they would go straight for CML immediately. Pops the Yule's LSA, sets up for himself, will go down.
Well, good thing for Yazzie though, he actually is the best outcome coming from this smoke gang is actually Yazzie stealing a Burrow Strike.
And now we can use it.
Yep, and there goes your big contribution to the team fight.
And he's looking to use it pretty soon. Look at the Bach waiting in the jungle.
Oh, I really like Bach's itemization, Will and Hype. 496, most of their damage actually coming out from magic damage. So
Boomy though, he's in the tree lines. Will they get the lift? They will. Cancels his TP, and now the Burrow Strike is there to hold him in place. Will drop down the avalanche only to give it away to Yazzie. He probably should have just accepted his fate instead of used that skill. Huh.
Oh, Hong Hong though getting forced out. His BKB at 10 seconds. You really don't want to. It's really always very sad to see
a defensive 10-second BKB, right?
Yeah, it's always very painful to watch that.
Meanwhile, Arc Warden doing Arc Warden things, gonna be farming till like the 60-minute game. Until then, let's not expect anything much from him. Comes in with the illusion. Will just be taken out. That's extra gold for the side of 458.
Yep. And also they took a while to actually kill the clone. Nowadays it's actually going for a BKB, or rather early BKB. I'm surprised he's not going for items like Silver Age, Hacks.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of like the disables, right?
Yeah, that's true. I think he's just looking to get involved into the game as soon as possible. That's why he opted for the BKB.
Oh, teases the Wukong's command, sees him.
458, man.
Boundless Strike goes in, but the disruption is there. Catches onto 2 with the Dream Coil. Immediately just jaunts his way to the back lines, drops the Wukong command. They cannot save this Tiny because the Wukong command is just knocking him down. With the Fade Bolt will finish the job. Meanwhile, Max Illusion is the one doing all the damage at this point. Has to back off, but they've done the damage. They took 2 away from the side of Adroit.
That was a really brave move coming out from 458 right there. Initiating on the Shadow Demon under the tier 2 tower of Adroit.
But it paid off for
Yeah, it paid off for some reason. I think he was also he has the courage to do that because he know that Thunder is just right behind him with the Blink Dagger Ravage.
Oh, hold that thought because down at bottom he's got the Yules up. Might just follow it up with the LSA, but he has a Yules of his own. Will dodge it, but now the silence is there. The right click, the Laguna committed, but the save coming up from CML. He's gonna live, will not. Especially with that BB already ready in the back lines. In fact, he's here to stop CML, probably block him off. But the great Burrow strike in the back lines catches onto 2. And now he's just gonna Hung is just right here. Pops the BKB, that's 9 seconds. Right clicking from down. Here comes Red. You have to back off. He has the Ravage. Don't want to use it, not just yet.
Another Burrow strike stolen by ESZ.
Comes in with the Anchor Smash. Back has the TP away. Meanwhile, in the back lines, it's Boomy. Gets a kill on the Yazzie. Meanwhile, Hung kills him back for it. A revenge for a fallen brethren.
Yep, that was a nice buyback coming out from that BB. He died while the Illusory Orb was still active, and then he joined back to Illusory Orb, and then it gets him right back into the fight. And also, despite everything happened, Ravish was still holding. I mean, there was still a Ravish available right now. They actually didn't use Ravish at the fight. So there's still another window to fight for 496 just because they didn't use their Ravish, so they can actually force things once again.
Which is exactly why they're still converging down in the bottom lane. Bach gets the Burrow strike. That's exactly what they're expecting for. Boundless strike into the LSA. Laguna will take him down. Easy, and still has the Ravage. Still can force down in the bottom lane. And one thing to counter like all these late game super carry is to play the tempo, right? You play it super fast that they can't get the farm, and here it is knocking on your tier 3s. 27 minutes in.
Yep. It seems like Lash Pick wasn't really productive and effective, or rather just effective.
Maybe Natsumi's just the kind of guy who needs a lot of time to farm.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And we've seen a lot of like failure on a core Lash Strike as well, because the room for error for this hero is just too small. You don't get to make too many mistakes, because once you fall off, it's very hard for you to recover to the game again. And this is what happens to Lash Strike. You die a couple of times, and then all of a sudden you find yourself down there at the net worth list.
Still holding himself pretty good though. Still better than a Monkey King, but after those couple of engagements, doesn't feel like it.
BKB already completed all out, then he's looking to join fights right now. All of a sudden the dynamic of the game has just changed once again. This is a 5-on-5 game once again. It's not going to be a 4-on-5 game anymore.
Red has his Ravage.
Yep,
Gotta be careful about it.
Look like Adroit is converging themselves at the top shrine, maybe looking for a smoke.
Oh, but look at it. Oh, smoke.
Is this a smoke action?
They might be baiting down in the mid lane. They see 458, the Monkey King.
They see the tide. That's why they are refusing to go.
They're being patient about it. They're expecting, oh, the charge comes in with the big epicenter in the backline. That's Bok. Natsumida pops his BKB. Meanwhile, Hong Kong's just dealing so much damage with the right click. The Dream Coil is there. Meanwhile, this Aquaden has to fight a battle of his own, has the illusion, his own clone doing the damage, but not enough against 458, especially with the Wukong's command down. Now they're just turning this one around. Lash is down. That BB, the puck is down. It's a 4-on-4 still, or a 5 if you consider the illusion. And now Yazzie to fall along with. That was a very messy fight.
Yep. The fight was rather split off actually. Sanking went for the back line on Rubik and Puck. And then Tide went on the other side of the fight onto the Outwarden. But then Outwarden has a BKB to fight, so Outwarden was pretty Outwarden was dealing a lot of damage from a very safe area. And all the while, Outwarden was just on the hill, you know, being protected by Tiny, by Sanking. That's why they were able to do a lot of damage and actually killed Rubik twice, and also take away the puck.
Radiant are
Really smart BKB purchase here coming from Mac, because he knows that the only thing keeping his team in winning team fights is the Ravage. So as long as you survive through the Ravage and being able to do damage doing that, you will be able to win the team fight.
Oh, but look at this Natsumi now, laying on the edge. The spots out 458 to take the bounty runes. Immediately Tides have a bit changed down in the bottom lane. It's them, it's Adroit who's pushing into their towers, which is good news for them. They have the Lash lineup, they might look to capitalize it, not to mention Arc Warden as well. Is going to be such a rat hero.
It's going to be very annoying dealing with the Outwarden. And for 496, they don't have very good heroes in dealing with that.
Oh, Boomy setting himself up. Does see him. Oh! The predictive cut on the trees, but unfortunately the lift was there. Cannot follow up with anything. If anything, gets the LSA off onto Boomy. Boomy's just getting right click down. Has the Crimson Guard. Will pop it. So physical damage will be put on hold for a while. Or baits in with the Yule Scepter. But now the Burrow Strike into the Sandstorm will fall down with the entire team there. They want more. Commits on to CML. Gets the kill. That'll be the end of it.
Oh, that was a nice sequence of event. They wanted the Tiny, but
they got better kills.
Yeah, they got better kills on the block and CML Shadow Demon. And now they are transitioning into a tier 2 tower. And all of a sudden, Adroit lost the bit of map control on their top shrine.
They might lose this illusion as well. Oh, does have the...
Alright, that's the Shadow Blade I'm talking about, the Silver Age that you want to destroy Tide with. Because that's the only obstacle in winning team fights right now is the Tide. As long as you take the Tide down, team fights should be easier for Adroit to win. Yazzie look like he's having quite a hard time. We haven't seen this Rubik pulling off some clutch action very often.
Oh, they gotta be careful. Both teams converging in the same areas. God knows what's going on in their heads, but they might look to make something happen here.
Well, Tiny already has 4 staff, so it's a very good way in saving your teammates out of the Wukong command. It's one of the way to kite Monkey King. It's like kiting a knife stealer, right? You want to get a lot of 4 staff. Bog already has Crimson plus Pipe, so it makes him very tanky. Also another form of protection for Natsumi as well, because Natsumi is one squishy Lash Rack. Even though with the BKB we have seen Hung actually just beat Lash Rack down when he has the BKB up.
496.
Skadi on Monkey King makes his Wukong commands even stronger.
Hold that thought, because I think they're about to converge. It smokes pop, immediately jumps straight in. Red is there, pops the Ravage, catches onto 2-3 actually on the back lines. Meanwhile, Bok committed forward. His teammates were not there to save him out. Has the grief for the side of 496. Will survive a little bit, drops the avalanche. Boomy go from the sidelines, gives enough time for Bok to get out of there.
Bob
But
is actually
Ren,
out.
he wants Boomy. Blinks in aggressively, but you don't see him. That's a Ravage for a single pos 5. I'd say that's a well play coming out from Adroit. Oh, Bok though, he could have been just a pos 5, but he had to show himself in the lane. Will get controlled up, will get fade bolted and right click down with the anchor smash.
Meanwhile though, in the meanwhile, while all the fights are happening, Alden actually destroyed the bottom tier 3 of 496, so now all of a sudden they have access to their shrine, they can destroy the shrine. So this is the trouble that Alden is giving you.
And I don't think they have the means to contest this because like based on the lineup 496 is having right now, all of them seems to be in for war. And the only way to counter that is to be ratting. Breaks them apart, forces them to play as 4 instead.
Silver Age already completed on Urgent. Now they have the solution to Tide. Tide is actually level 24, man. This is a very fat Tide Hunter. We have stayed great, always able to carry his team on his shoulder. This might be the game.
But we mentioned about Arc Warden 20 minutes ago that he's about to get active, and here he is joining in the fight. Already under the cover of smoke. Will try to push on forward, and you mentioned he has a Silver Edge right now, so things are about to be pretty rough despite being a Tide. They do see in, Tide jumps in, immediately gets disrupted by CML on the low ground. Oh, this thing pops the BKB under the Wukong's command. Look at Tide, he melted with the Silver Edge, and now that BB under the cover of Wukong's command is still trying to do something in the back line. Meanwhile, Natsumi will get out of there just in time. Yazzie as well. Oh, this Arc one-on-one actually gets the kill down onto this Monkey King. Will end the Wukong's command, but he will fall eventually. 2-on-2 so far. 2 buybacks coming out from 496. 3 down on the side of Android with a heavy commitment.
Oh, mass buyback coming out from 496. They actually blew 3 buybacks for this Roshan. But I think it's okay. But then we have really seen how strong Silver Age is in taking down the Tide. The Tide just melted in 1 second. That wouldn't.
Surely you don't give the Aegis to the Tide now,
Yeah,
knowing
of course
that
you want to give it
knowing that the Tide is just going to be melted down in a single right click.
Yep. That was his first death though. The rate has been very exceptionally good on this hero on the post tree. Finally, last track Denver is above of Tyrant. He was below that Hunter for a long while in this game.
Catching his way back up, slowly clawing.
Yep. BKB as the next item for Hunter.
Net worth difference only less than 1,000 gold, so things are definitely not over for both sides. Looking pretty dead even at this point. No one's gonna overcommit or whatnot, but they still have another problem. Yes, you can win war, but can you deal with the rat? Because we've seen it time and time again. Teams winning the war but has the retreat to defend, and eventually you lose the map control.
I would really love to see what itemization Lina has gone for it. Whether the DPS build or the magic build. We have not really seen Lina yet.
Radiant's middle tower
Focus in the area, just right clicking down this tier 2 tower.
It's going to be very hard for 498 to actually siege the high ground, simply because our wooden bubble can always force, always mitigate the damage.
Oh, they're about to collide though, down in the jungle. Looks like they got the puck. That BB will have to phase shift him away. Gets the Dream Coil down before he does. Silence as well, and now they're just going to come in and commit. The Wukong's command will force the break with the Force Staff and the Ravage to follow. We'll get Boomy next. Boomy stunned up with the LSA. Here comes that BB, finally jaunting his way in.
He's coming in with the epicenter.
He comes in with the huge epicenter, but the follow-up is not there. We'll take out Puck. Or will not. Actually, Puck's just walking out alive, but the Spark Wraith will eat him up. And that's 2 buybacks forced out on the side of Android. They forced the buyback earlier on 496, and now the table have turned.
No, that's not so bad for 496 actually. You forced out 2 buybacks from Boombacks and also Natsumi. And in exchange, you're only giving out 2 life for the support. So I would take that trade anytime, any day.
Radiant
But one
are
important thing is that
scanning.
Outwarden is the carry that you want to kill, and he was always the one that survived through all the fight.
Holding himself on a 23k net worth, though. Still going, swinging the side of 496. Oh, Mac feeding more gold towards the side of 458. Nevertheless, it's still the 38-minute mark. Still a lot of time. This is what we're expecting. The 60-minute mark.
Wow, what? Wait for fight?
Oh, he immediately baits it out with the Yule. Or was that a mistime? Tries to mischief it away, but will go down. Pops the Aegis. That was a waste of Aegis. Not the way you probably want to spend it. Immediately has to pop the BKB as well. Just to walk out of there. It's a definite win for them, and they know it. Bach knows it. He's just going straight after it. It has expired. They know. They can look to push towers or whatnot, because I don't think this Monkey King is going to be any more aggressive with the BKB down and the amount of controls they have on their end.
Wow, look at how much damage they are dealing to the towers, even though the tower has backdoor protection.
The power of the Arc Warden and
also the
Diabolic Idiot.
Oh, very weird decision coming from Monkey King there. I'm pretty sure he saw the players from Adroit. Like Tiny was just literally clearing a wave in front of him.
They could actually just push top if they had vision.
Alright, so that's the itemization coming up for Lina.
Oh, they're gonna gank down at bottom though. He sees the illusion actually.
Yeah,
thinking that was the real deal. Now they all know everyone's down at the bottom lane. They pinged up the shrines, probably want to take it. But there is a DD rune. Perfectly.
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
Monkey, 25 already, hitting his level 24 already, hitting his level 25 soon. Like after he get the expanded area of home commands, it's going to be a really good solution for the Outwarded. That means that you cannot stand inside the Wukong and fight anymore, just now. BKB completed on Tidehunter, not so easy to burst him down anymore.
Things are definitely swinging the side of Android in terms of the map control, despite gold swings going 496. They do have the top shrine already taken out, which means Roche is going to be a little bit safer coming out from Android. Clears up the jungle as well.
Outwarded and his squad is just asserting his dominance in the 496 jungle. They're taking over the whole jungle. No one from 496 can actually come up. You want to come out, you die. Dire's career, you see, even the Dire career is trying to come out to find some light, but immediately they try to say no.
Shuts them down. No opportunities coming out from 496 at this point. Just denied absolutely by Android. Waves are pushing in at the top lane. They might look to commit down in the mid lane. If they see this monkey, they probably have the info. Oh, smoke has popped. They know they're about to commit in. Red is coming in. He does have a dagger. They're trying to bait it out. Whoa, CML gets Yule Scepter up into the air. Will get right click down with the Monkey King around. The damage is enough, but oh, Boomy, he just blinked up forward. And now he has to force a TP. Can I actually get it? The lift is there. Will cancel it up. He is under the cover of Invis. Will not. Oh, actually surviving through it all. Has no mana though. Goes into the tree lines, trying to juke it all out. But Boomy, he is pretty tanky for support.
That's a one tanky support, man.
Meanwhile,
took so long to kill him.
That BB nearly falls victim to Mac. Just easily got his way. Stayed in the bubble with the influx. Enough of the damage.
Our day is also 25 already. Most of the heroes are 25 now. It's going to be pretty scary to play against our gen. You have the extra Spark Wave damage right now. We have seen like Miracle putting off the one-shot Roshan thingy. The Spark Wave actually do a lot of damage. And it could be a disaster for the 496 support to rock into. Speaking though, Monlier, Skadi, BKB already got them all the items that he wants. Puck is going for Aghanim Scepter. It's really good Aghanim Scepter game. Like when you are playing against Monkey, even though you could not just BKB and walk out of the
it
Dream Coil
pierces, right? The Dream Coil actually pierces the immunity.
So it forced everyone to play inside of the Wukong command if they are landed perfectly.
Oh, great boundless strike actually came in and cancels the TP coming out from Bach. Bach though has no way to get out. Will burrow strike his way. And 458 actually committed the BKB for a single person. He will blink himself away, and that was a classical outplay coming out from Bach.
Yeah, that was a BKB force.
Oh, look at this illusion. This clone just trying to go for the backlines against Yazzie on his own.
It's understandable why 458 committed BKB for that, because Sanking was holding a gem and it would be really good to retrieve the gem. It will help them getting some map control back. But unfortunately, Bog is just too tanky to take down.
Double damage.
Right, look for the wraparound here. Whoa, an epicenter committed down in mid lane. Ball kills off this part. Immediately the threat for the Wukong's command is just reduced, knowing that they can easily willy-nilly get out of there. In fact, they saw another one mid. Burrow strike catches onto one. That is a good catch though. It's 458, but he drops the Wukong. Everyone staying inside the circle, being clawed down by the monkey, doing so much damage. Will be brought down. That's 2 dead on the side of Adroit. Has to buy back his Bach. And Natsumi just getting out of there, getting the hell out of there. He knows this is not the fight he wants. In fact, Wumi to fall next. Already falling low. They pop the shrine right in front of his face.
Well, as I say, 25 monkey. I mean, Puck wasn't even there, and they are taking the team fight so convincingly already. It would be a problem for Adroit. It's very hard to fight into 25 monkey, especially after he gets a butterfly. When he gets satanic, it's going to be even harder to bring him down. He can actually still get 3 more items. You know, you can sell the Echo Saber, you can sell the Magju one, can even sell the Face Boot. So there's a lot of room to grow for Monkey King.
Talking about how he wants to expand his inventory. Roche is in the agenda. Already drops the Spark Rave, but that would probably only help the issue.
Yep, Outwarden working towards and then hacks. A very good, solution for the Monkey King. You can always double hacks the monkey and then kill him before he wakes up.
Oh, Johnson. But if Sanking died, who has the gem?
The gem is already retrieved by 458, so 456. So I believe that they have the gem somewhere in their base, and then Tide is holding another one. Gem is really good this game. You can always scout the Sand King, you can always scout the Outwarden.
Look at that play coming out of Puck. Just baiting all the Spark Rave to trigger.
Are they getting Sand King again?
They probably are. They have the gem. They know. Bach goes for the TP. They probably know that, right?
Oh, that was close. Yazzie was ready with the lift.
Fortunately, the high ground vision was not given by 458.
Agony Scepter already completed. Wow, this is what a way to play a post-5 Park, man. Like, I'm really learning a lot today.
Becoming very impactful.
Hacks on Sand King as well. Also, Sand King 25. It could be one way dealing with the Monkey King because of the
mischance.
The mischance and also the slow. It really, like, hell of a slow. 50% slow.
Oh, that's actually broken.
Yep. So you can choose to stay inside of the Sandstorm with Monkey King right now.
There you go. He drops the Sandstorm right there. Does see him. They are under the cover of smoke. Oh, it pops. Probably a bit suspicious. They pinged out the jungle tree somewhere.
Be careful, there's 2 Hexes coming from Adroit side.
Red just walks straight in. He jumps forward, but here it is. Bach has to panic his way. Burrow strikes out. Immediately, they're going for the overcommitment. Natsumi comes in with the BKB. He drops down the Wukong's command. But Mac, he's taking a hit.
The real Mac.
Will have to force stuff himself down, but he has a BKB and TP. The Dream Call did not connect, unfortunately. The Roche is theirs.
It's okay, Roshan is here. Can they get the Roshan? There's a few Spark Rave waiting for them to go in. Oh, look at the damage. Not perfectly dodged by the Huskkiee. I think anyone could have died though, actually, to the Spark Rave.
Would have. Immediately chances onto Boomy. They saw him on top. Will use the Stolen Burrow Strike to the Laguna.
This is a Lina machine gun, dealing a lot of damage with the
the right click build. You wanted an answer, she revealed. Another gem on the deck. Probably getting ignored. Or they're sending a courier. No, they're not. Someone's gonna pick it up eventually.
I believe Tiny was like getting hit by Silver Age and then just hangs to death. That's why he died so fast.
Oh, they forced out a buyback, which is good. They kind of have to contest this.
Oh, get hacks though.
Oh, he's got Brooklyn as well. Monkey King falling pretty low, but the LSA is there with the creeps. Will save him in time, but then the Avalanche actually catches onto them, but the Ravage to counter initiate the pursuit. Immediately goes for the backline. Bok is controlling them. Stolen Burrow Strike coming up from this Rubik.
Mass buyback coming out from both teams. Left is buying back. Monkey King and Punk is buying back as well.
So far 3 buybacks coming out. 496. Only one committed with Adroit, but the fight's not over just yet. Sand King gets caught out with the LSA. No buyback for him. Expanded already in the previous engagement.
He's getting caught by the lift.
Gets lifted, thrown into the Wukong's command. Will get bashed down. He has a buyback, but you probably don't want it. You kind of have to use it now. That's 100 seconds gone.
Hang is really showing up in this team fight. Getting all the very landing all the clutch. LSA killing Shadow Demon in the back line. And this is just a free rock time for 496. Our buying back. Are they looking to contest? No. Our is just looking to push out the wave as fast as possible. She's on tight. AG's on Monkey King. Monkey King actually going for a refresher op. Interesting item. We don't really see that a lot. But then the double BKB is really what he needs right now. This guy don't get to play Dota when he doesn't have BKB on. There's just too much disable coming out from Adroit. 2 hexes on Sand King and Outwarden. Look at Outwarden, look at all those little tiny dragon.
And that's worrying, right? Because like this Aquaden, he will eventually get big, but without the BKB, he's always gonna get chain stunned and then fall to this physical damage off the Wukong's command.
Gotta be very careful with the BKB usage.
Oh, nearly tossed forward.
Oh my god.
Pops the BKB knowingly that the Spark Wraith has been stacked up. It gets the control on the back. Mac bought back for this. He snaps the Dream Coil. That's a wasted BKB for him.
Well, Dream Coil came a little bit too late because that BB didn't have dagger. Or otherwise, might be dead there actually.
But it also means he can't engage in this next fight.
Look at annoying bubble.
Comes in, clears the creep wave with the illusory orb. Puck just doing puck things. Dragon Slave as well.
That wasn't too bright.
They have respawn. The team from the side of Android.
Radiant's top shrine has fallen.
Oh, illusory orb forward. There's a creep wave. That B drops an aggressive observer. Nice play coming out from him, making it not obvious.
Wow. Wondering going for the Aghanim build next. I've not seen this in action in official at all.
Yeah, because it just spawns random runes, right?
Yep.
Which could be a game changer if you got a DD.
Yeah, or Arcane. Or even an illusion. You know, you could summon so much illusion.
Does it spawn bounty?
No.
Nope.
Yep, I don't think so.
Radiant's bottom shrine.
But anything, like literally anything could be good.
Yeah.
For
a haste or whatnot.
Yeah. Refresher op on Monkey King already. You can potentially see double BKB Wukong and then BKB Wukong.
Like this, Monkey King's really just playing around his Wukong's command. He does have the damage to do so. And the follow-up to help him secure that strategy. He's just going forward, scouting out the area.
Refresher ready, looking to siege high ground once again with 18k gold lead. Honestly, 18k gold lead doesn't sound a lot here.
Especially, yeah, with their early game lineup, it feels like it doesn't matter with the 18k gold lead. Sooner or later, you're gonna fall off.
Yep. Still though, Lina has a really amazing game so far. Has a godlike streak and haven't dropped it. He was on par with Outwarden net worth for a very long time, but then Outwarden buyback, so caught out by a lot. 38k now, which is crazy for Lina.
Red's gonna have to pull one hack of a Ravage if they want to siege that high ground. Things are a bit very very dangerous. Them with the spark rift stacked up. They have to find a way to clear it. Maybe send an illusion or whatnot to bait it.
Wow, look at the spark rave. How are you going to come to high ground with this?
Exactly.
And Tiny, I believe he has the toss request no target talent, so he can always just toss anyone into the spark rave. And whoever without BKB will just die there.
I'd like to see this happen. It's a cheeky play, but will we finally see something new coming out from this ESL Clash of Nations 2019? A toss into the spark rave, immediately deletes. And then they're just gonna retreat, and we're gonna see what. Oh, blink forward though. Where did he go? He just blinks in immediately. He sees all the spark rave on the ground, but they choose to commit nevertheless. Pops the BKB, drops down to Wukong's command. All the physical is there, but kills onto no one. Bach falling pretty low, but will get out in time. And now 458 playing under the cover of Bubble, set up by Mac himself. Drops the second Wukong command. They just want the racks. TP's away. And that was questionable.
Yep, that was not a smart way to use his pressure there. He wanted to force things, but he realized that he couldn't. There wasn't enough triple damage, so he had to force the BKB TP out. So that was refresher charges wasted right there. Still though has the Aegis, alright. Disappeared already.
That was I didn't know what that puck was doing. He just blinked straight in and just phase shift himself.
Yep. Sometimes things like that happen. You are playing against an outrigger, you get impatient and then you did mistakes. And then sometimes those mistakes can be very costly.
Or they're gonna see someone down in the low ground. It's a haste rune. Will not look to pursue.
BKB Tiny as well.
Will this Tiny get the 3 volley just for damage sakes or for meme sakes?
I don't know. I don't think he has the money to go for that. I think that he wants a lot of utility items that he wants to save his teammate.
Oh, someone's gonna meet. They pinged him out down in the mid lane. Tosses the tree over.
He's going for Aghanim's build next.
He's thinking about it. He said it's the late game. It's time. It's time to come out with some crazy amount of damage. They know they can win fights now after the last 2 engagements. So Mac feeling pretty confident, just moving forward. There are ways to deal with the creep waves on the other lane. So he's not too he's pretty confident about it. 4 staffs forward underneath the tier 3 towers, but he's just gonna focus fire it down.
Yep, those are the unhealable damage. So burning a BKB for that, no harm. You can always do that until the tower ticks down. Adroit really just want to wait for the second rush so that they can get back the control of the game. But then
really a big team fight happens. Drop down the Wukong's command under the disruption though. Actually gives him the chance to blink away to the edge on time. Mac on the backline with his clone doing the damage underneath the cover of his own bubble. Comes in with the epicenter, catches onto 2 on the very edge. Hung has to pop his BKB. Walking away. Meanwhile, Yazzie gets taken out, has to buy back. The puck comes in with the Dream Coil. Doesn't matter with the BKB, they need a way to snap it. Monkey King just comes in, 458, right-clicking down back. That is the real one. Ravage catches onto 3. They're all spread out. They're just gonna clean this one up. Already down. Mac, 100 seconds. Boomy comes in with the saving grace. 458, that's the kill they really want. Pops his BKB, but now the right clicks are there. It's enough. 100 seconds as well. They all three of them has a buyback if they so wish to.
Holy shit, Lina is actually doing so much damage with the Dragon Lance, with the Hurricane Pike, and also the 25 talent, the attack stream talent, and then he went for Daedalus, so he was hitting like a truck. Just like what you say, you know, the sniper build.
Yeah, it's showing right here. That was a Gatling gun, not a sniper anymore. That was a machine gun, it's fully automated. Hong Hong just dishing a whole lot of damage that engagement. Especially with a Fiery Soul. She is one hard to kill character. Oh, gets the lift onto the Lestrak. Lestrak falling pretty low. As you said, he's a hero that falls off pretty easy, and that's about now. Does have to use up to buy some time. Immediately pops the BKB onto everyone. take down this one. Lestrak forces the buyback onto Boomy.
That
was a dieback. 120 seconds, and now this Lestrak has the buyback. He has to come in. This is looking pretty rough on the side of Adroit. 496 respecting it though. Realize the puck is also down, also buys back. Everyone committing in this mid-range engagement. The toss back is a stolen toss back. Bach getting control. That's a dieback again in the Wukong's command, just doing so much damage. This Mac, he's a clone, will go off too. And I don't think if they can hold this any longer, it seems a little rough, if not over, with no buybacks coming out from the controls of Android.
496 is looking to play things out safely, getting 2 racks instead of trying to end the game. I actually think they can end the game now, like 75 seconds on Tiny.
Oh, Dream Coil catches 2. That's Mac. That's a big one.
Oh, look at Mac.
Already down to half HP. All they need is to snap it. He's there. The silence control.
Right,
it's there. That's GG. Has been called by Android, the major qualifying team, being stomped over by the 496 Gaming. But to be fair, it wasn't a stomp. It was pretty close.
Pretty close. Yeah,
This
although the skill score looked pretty one-sided, but then the whole way, I think Adroit, it feels like Adroit was in control most of the time.
They were, yeah.
I mean, simply because 496 haven't found a way to close out the game, and it always looked very scary when you outlet out of them go past the 60-minute mark. But then Heng, definitely the MVP for me.
Definitely. I mean, the fact that he decided to go with the sniper's build just made the investment for Arc Warden into a BKB absolutely useless.
Yep, I thought he would go for the magic build. That's why I wanted to take a look at his itemization, and it seems like he went for the mixture of magic and physical. On his hand, he has Aghanim Scepter to burst through anyone through BKB, and then also he has the Daedalus Dragon Lance. So whether or not you are BKB, you'll be taking a lot of damage from me.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't matter. He's just all in with the damage. He's very squishy, but that's not the. It doesn't matter because he's in the backlines just right clicking.
She was always protected by the Ravage, by the insane range of Wukong command. So he was always being able to do a lot of damage on a safe distance. And yeah, Heng.
I think that was a total game changer right there. Just showing up in that mid lane engagements. Suddenly, just seeing that Arc Warden melt after 60 minutes of a game time of farming, you think that the Arc Warden will be somewhat unstoppable, and here he is.
They're thinking Arc Warden could be the saving grace for them, but Heng say knows.
Yeah, near the fountain, down to like less than half HP. Definitely a worthy winner going out to the side of 496 Gaming. That's why I believe itemization is a big deal in this game, and they proved it. They pulled it off with the +5 puck, which we doubted. I doubt it. You know?
Finally, we saw the +5 puck. Now I know why. +5 puck, rushing Aghanim Scepter, and then combo with the Monkey King. Well, that was nice to watch.
Right. It was refreshing because we were like bashing about it on the previous game where 458 didn't have the game of his life. But it just goes to show, if you give 458 a good game, even though he had a rough start, if you give him the opportunity to bounce back, 496 could actually do it.
Yep.
They're capable.
458 is the kind of players that will also lose you the game or win you the game, but he does it in a very unconventional way, in a very innovative way. And in this case, we saw the Monkey King.
But you're talking about how he could lose you. There was some weird engagement he
made. That was definitely the one that he wasted his ages. He just casually dropped down from the tree and then getting killed.
And here we have the highlights. Go take a look at it. 458 always on top of the tree lines. Like you said, a fresh breath of how to approach a carry role. He's just very active in all these engagements. Just being the vision, more importantly, of everything. He never really stayed in the lane to farm, as you pointed out. He just stayed and fight with his team, being S4, S5, gets tossed back, and for some weird reason, he's farming through the kills, right? So he gets all these items up, and immediately that Wukong's command became too much of a threat. See, throughout the entire... This was the point where 496 thought they already left out.
Yeah, look at how much damage Heng was dealing there. And most importantly, he's thanks to the talent, the cast range talent, the attack range talent, and also the Hurricane Pike, he was able to do a lot of damage on a very safe distance.
Just taking it down with the Wukong's command. This was after the questionable jump in, and then they engaged.
Yep, this was the fight Hang single-handedly destroyed everyone on Adroit. You guys will be able to see very soon.
It was the last fight, no, not really the last fight, but the crucial fight down in mid. Hang pops the BKB, just right-clicking himself there. Actually forced after himself.
Look at here, he literally destroyed the Warden, dealing a lot of damage.
There we go, just right-clicking.
Yep, just right-clicking.
CML came in with the control in the backlines, tried to disrupt him, but unfortunately a bit too late. The cast animation has been made, the damage has been done. They will wipe out and Team Android in this first game of a best of 3 series. So congratulations,
496.
496 Gaming. You will be one game closer to moving on to the next stage, which will be happening tomorrow. That is the loser bracket final, and that will be against, I believe, RRQ.Trust, the Thailand team. So not over just yet. Team Android, definitely a team to be afraid of still. We've seen what they can do, and like we said before the game began, this is Team Android, right? First game of the day.
Yeah, it's always a little bit sloppy.
Yeah.
Just like how they approach the game, always sloppy, and then manage to find a way to bounce back.
So game number 2 might be the equalizer. I don't know. We'll find out soon enough. Nevertheless, stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break. My name is Gaddy Keith, and together with me,
Arthur. We'll see you soon.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
So far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart. 'Cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
And just like that, looks like we're back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. My name is Huskkiee, and together with me,
Arthur,
in what seemed to be, whoa.
The host is called Arthur as well.
So apparently you can't see this because it's on a different
Sorry
feed.
guys, I was a bit freaked out.
But like a Thailand host is also named Arthur, so he felt a little proud right there.
Yeah, a little bit proud.
Unfortunately, you're here stuck with me in a remote studio.
Do you have to do this?
Oh, one day, man, one day. We're going to go there.
Alright, one day.
Trust me in this. Anyways, this could potentially be the final match for today because we are on the final series and it's a best out of 3, which already 496 Gaming took a single game out away from Android.
That was a tough game to swallow, though. 60 minutes all the way to 60 minutes against Arc Warden. But it always
for
feels
nothing.
Yeah.
They lost. Android drafted in Arc Warden, which eventually goes on 60 minutes. And they lost that game, so...
I mean, it's always feel good to win against Arc Warden, though, you know, because this kind of rate 30 hero, it seems like... gives you the same feeling when you are when you took a victory over Alchemist. You always feel good about it. So I hope 496 has the confidence going into the next game in closing out the entire series.
But, you know, we can't also dismiss the fact that Team Android is a major qualifying team. So that sort of qualities is going to shine, especially in times like this. And we mentioned about it. They're always rusty in the start. This is their second game. They had a little warm up on their fingers, which means they might just come back strong and equalize this whole thing. Either ways, like we said earlier on today, we only want the best Dota team to move on forward, who will then take on RRQ.Trust. So, whoever it's going to be, I don't really care. I just want to say one thing. Let's not bring this to 60 minutes because the farm game is not that entertaining. And I think the viewers agree. They understand. You guys understand that like the farm game is the most boring part of Dota 2. Like everyone says that. Even though if you play the game, you love the game, it is the most boring part of the game.
I'm sure it's one hell of the game for the support players to play. Oh my god, when are you guys going to end this game already?
Exactly. and the fact that Arc Warden took it 60 minutes, in fact, write down there below. What is the longest? Comment down below. What is the longest game you've ever played in your pubs?
And what is the least favorite hero you play against? Like I'm sure a lot of people hate Alchemist, and me personally, I hate Arc Warden.
Yeah?
Yep.
Because of that long drawn out, I just became a hater.
You just became a hater?
After
Okay.
that one match. Because it took so long and they still lost in the end of the day, which blows my mind. Like all the investment.
All the investment.
Talk about having bad investment, that was probably one of it. It's up there, at least.
Alright.
So let us know down in the comments. This is ESL Asia on Facebook, Twitch, whichever platform you're streaming us from. Do share the stream. It does help us very much. This is Southeast Asian Dota. And, well, game number 2 not yet a go. But let's just break it down a little bit. Why didn't the Arc Warden not work out?
Well, I think the team fight mechanism and abilities from 496 really just was too strong for the Arc Warden to handle, and also very well played, very good performance coming up from 496 mid player Hong Hong, which were playing Lina. The very fantastic itemization, the builds was really a counter to the Arc Warden. And I just think 496 outplayed them.
So it was a classic outplayed. They had the late game, but eventually that happened. So the draft has begun, 496, and you mentioned the Lina.
Yeah, once the game being picked, is this a throwback to last game? I mean, Lina and then Shadow Demon on the Android side.
Well, if it ain't broken, don't fix it, right?
Are you sure I'm not at the last game just now? Did I just time travel back to the last game?
I'm pretty sure this was a replay. We'll check. We'll check.
We'll
check with the second pick.
Because all the bands, the pick are all literally the same.
They're exactly the same. Team Android, maybe they're a bit frustrated, right? Like they had that game with the late game at the very least, and this happened. Oh.
Okay, what if actually? What if Adroit, you know, they lost with this draft, and then the second game they went with an entirely same draft, and then 496 is saying, okay, you use the same draft, I will use the same draft as well. And then they go head to head once again, you know. That would be really funny to watch.
That would be, but then that means us going through 60 minutes of farming.
Alright.
I don't think my heart can take it. 496 finally taking up their comfort carry hero, Naga Siren, on their end.
Hopefully this is not another 60 game going with Naga.
That's true.
I mean, 496 has proven themselves to be really aggressive even though they have a Naga. So, I mean,
it's all up to Hung Hung, right? Like he will be the tempo controller in this case, or if this Lina is still even a mid, because they now pick the Naga, so it's totally different. They probably want to save their mid lane pick till later, just so it doesn't get counted.
Adroit getting Night Stalker. I believe this is the first Night Stalker game we saw on Adroit. But then Night Stalker.
No, I think they were in the plains as well. They were up against a storm, and the
oh
bomb,
yeah,
the
my bad.
Stalker
That was the
is a
one time.
signature.
Yeah, baby, that was the one time. But then Night Stalker not really a very good hero dealing with the Naga Siren. Especially Night Stalker is a complete like Night Stalker is nothing, you know, during daytime. So the first 5 minutes is not going to have any pressure on Naga Siren. And Naga Siren, all he has to do is to secure his early laning stage. He gets level 5, he's completely gone. He's nowhere to be seen on the lane. He'll be always cutting creep, farming NCs. So I can see a very good Naga game coming into this game, into this series.
Worth noting though that Night Stalker was always banned out by Adroit despite Bach being a signature on that hero. So funny they take it up finally in this clutch moment.
And once again, 496 really respecting the Alchemist coming out from Adroit, and I really like how they ban out the good heroes that Adroit love to play. The Lashrak on Mac and also signature Alchemist on Mac. They know that Adroit is back. You know, they are back on the
wall.
So
they're
they would
close to it being eliminated.
So they might actually get Alchemist themselves and really love 196 decision here. Looks like Adroit is trying to figure out their last ban, which is the Beastmaster.
We'll take it out. We've seen the Beastmaster lineup before. It just pushes waves really fast, and if you have a Naga already on your team, you probably don't want to deal with a Beastmaster.
Yep.
It does take away the Disruptor. Whoa, they do take up the Rubik for themselves though, Team Adroit. I think that's the first Rubik game played by them.
Adroit? Yep, I believe so. Well, just like what I say, when I see a Lina game, I always tend to pick Rubik, because everything coming from Lina amplifies by you, and you return it with higher damage. But once again, 496 going for Disruptor plus Naga combo once again, and this sounds looks like a throwback to their series against Oracle. I could really see a Sand King next pick coming out from 496. That's the draft that they went for. Sand King, Lina, Disruptor, Naga.
I mean, they could just pick up an off lane. That's what they're lacking right now. So I can really see that happening.
Yep. A lot of chain stun, a lot of burst damage. I always love the draft coming in from Adroit and also 496. Very balanced. Always very scientifically correct.
Not to mention, that is the draft they used to win against Oracle, right?
Means it might be one of their best draft they have been preparing along. When you're playing in the lower bracket round, you always want to bring out your best draft. You are not there to try anything. You are there to survive. So you always want to bring out your best ones. A Gyrocopter coming out from Adroit. It's like Gyro into Lina. I always like Lina against Gyro because it always gives you the tremendous amount of burst damage you need to burst the Gyro down. Especially we have seen Hang exceptionally good on this hero.
But now the tides are a bit different. 496 definitely looking on top right now because they can always engage, disengage. That's one thing I think people tend to forget about the Naga Siren. We've seen it in a previous game against
Song
Oracle.
of Siren?
The Song of the Siren. Like, they couldn't get the kill, the crucial kill on that one hero.
King, just like as we discussed. A lot of initiation, also counter initiation, as you just mentioned. Counter initiation by the Song of Siren. You can go in, you can go out. A lot of ways to play. You can always play into your maximum and then just disengage with the Song of Siren.
Exactly. So whenever it turns sour, there's always a place to disengage, and I think that's very powerful being in the hands of 496 right now, especially when you're playing a Team Adroit lineup, which is all about, like, with the Night Stalker, you probably look to make those active movements around during the night time.
Wow, this is really scary to play against. Look at 496 draft, I'm really terrified. So much aggressiveness, so strong. You know that they will never back down. Once they get a stun on you, you're most probably dead. Yeah, like CML has a big role to play here in terms of saving his buddies.
The chain stuns are there. If he gets a Burrow Strike, the LSA is going to connect. And if you're CML, it's also a super hard game because then when's the perfect time to disrupt someone?
Yep.
When they get Burrow Strike, when they get LSA, or when they get Glimpse. The moment you get off, probably you're susceptible to one or another.
That's right. That's a good point.
So it's
there's also a lot of ways for 496 Gaming to get into the Adroit's back line. So you might have to save some spells for yourself actually on CML. Sand King, Naga, a lot of ways to cut your back line. Adroit coming out with your last ban, Razor. Interesting. We don't see Razor a lot in this tournament.
Is expecting a hard melee hero most likely taking out the Razor, or was that just a counter to the Night Stalker?
I mean, that might be one of the heroes that 496 likes to run. before this tournament. We haven't seen a lot of 496.
But we've seen enough of that draft.
Yeah, enough of this draft. Yeah, terrified enough already. I'm convinced already actually.
496 coming up with a very scary lineup. Their Naga Siren has been always a signature pick, and now you give them the same exact draft that racked havoc against Team Oracle. They are down to the final pick, so that we might see what it may be. I think they will get like the mid to be a bit more. If that Lina is going on a support like the previous draft, then they're looking for a mid, and that mid might be someone who can play it a bit risky. That's why they have the Naga Siren, just to disengage.
Yep. I feel like might be really good for Lina to go to mid here. Simply like what I
For
said.
the gyro.
Yep. Hung Hung is a really good Lina player. Oh, they ban out the
Brute Mother.
Are they going for Invoker once again? We've seen the Invoker,
That's
right?
the combo, and they went with the Sunstrike build.
Yep. Like, how are you not dead? Burrow Strike into LSA, into Sunstrike. Yeah, you're more than dead if you are getting one stun. You can only rely on CML to save.
And all that is just to buy time for the Naga, right?
Yep. There's a lot of heroes that they can go for. I could also see a Skywrath being picked here, just to offer extra follow-up damage. And I know the fact that Yazzie from 496 is a very good Skywrath player. I've met him in pubs a few times, and alright, QOP.
Something different.
Alright.
I like it. It is the risky mid I was talking about.
It's a very offensive kind of mid. The kind of mid that you always want to dawai with. You never want to go into farming mode. You know.
You want to go in to fight.
Yeah, you want to keep fighting whenever you have your spells on. And this just fits 496 generally. They are the aggressive team. They are like Oracle. They always want to pick fights with you. And also, Sonic Wave as the pure damage gives them another solution to burst down the gyrocopter. You know, you have Laguna, you have Sonic Wave. All of a sudden, your gyrocopter could be dead in 1 second.
And knowing that they banned out the Brood Mother, Team Adroit seem to pick up the Invoker for themselves.
Yep. Invoker could be good here. I could see a very good QW Invoker game here. Yeah, look at 496. They are really talking a lot, giving their teammates the confidence.
Communication is key, they said. So if you're locked outside your room, talk to it nicely.
Yep.
So here it is. This could be the final game of 496. I mean Team Adroit,
yep.
if they were to fall this one. And that's going to be a huge upset just for the fact that they came in as like the tournament favorites of some sort. They have their fans.
Anything besides champion would be very disappointing for them, I believe.
They are from the Philippines, so you could expect the crowd that's riling up behind them right now. Go onto social media. There's probably a huge buzz.
Wow, that is a very nice keyboard. Look at the color, pinky, orangey.
It's finally not the gaming aesthetics. Something different. Something different.
All right, game is started now. We will be jumping into a game very soon. Are you guys ready?
This is game number 2 of Team Adroit up against. I kind of forgot. Like, what's wrong with me?
Adroit.
Team Adroit
against
versus
496.
496. There we go. That's the number. You know what's in my mind? 458. I'm like, wait a minute. That's the player.
Yeah, that's a little bit confusing. That could be a little bit confusing.
That's why I was like, wait, hold on. That's not it.
I wouldn't blame you for that. We have been here for a very long day. And then numbers, you know, I'm always very confused with number.
Yeah, and it's also the fact that we keep saying his name in the game, which then became a norm. Doesn't matter. Forgive my brain farts. We are now in a second game of a best out of 3. Team Adroit down in 1 game away from elimination. Could they actually pull themselves up into an equalizer, or will they go home disappointing a whole lot of Filipino fans? We'll find out in this.
That's a very funny thing that I just saw 458 typed. He literally all typed Bright Future, and I couldn't see what was the sentence before that. But then he was saying like Bright Future. Is he saying that it's okay, guys, that you guys lost to us? You guys still have a bright future? Is that like a
a subtle message?
Yep.
Or is he saying that bright future for them because they're gonna win this? I don't know.
I don't know.
Immediately Bach getting Thunderclap out, the early harass coming out from 458 and Dat B. That's a great start to a very aggressive lineup as we were talking about. Gets the right click in. But look at it, the Rubik's just positioning himself just to steal the top bounty as well. So they pinged it out, they know he's there. It was just a bait. Red, on the other hand, securing the bottom. The disruption has been committed. Natsumi is just staying in place. But meanwhile, Yazzie does get the LSA off onto CML. CML has two Linas hitting back. So
wow, the illusion actually did a lot of damage.
Yeah, he will do more damage than this Yazzie does.
Did I hear a squeak?
And he's got the Persona, the hottest invo set of the day, of this season.
The Kid Invoker.
He's always been stuck up, huh?
Well, I haven't seen QOP in such a long time. This hero hasn't been very popular in a while.
He was a couple of patch back. Red gets homing missiled up, will get stunned. Oh, that's actually a lot of damage for level 1 homing missile. Well, Red's just going to be just fine. Yazzie has the range to harass. CML has to find a different angle to approach.
When Yazzie gets levels 2, it's going to be very hard for Dragon to hit his homing missile. Because with the Fiery Soul, Nila will always have the rather high attack speed to actually kill the homing missile before it hits. And let's look at top. There's already a lot of harassment coming out from Dab BB. Turrets, Bok, and Boomy. The lane is pushing though, so Disruptor is going to put it back. A very nice pull there. That's a pull that all post 5 players should learn.
Disruptor just denying the second creep wave to
Yeah,
the hot camp.
the good thing about Naga Siren is that he has a really insanely high armor. Look at him, he's sitting at 7 armor, so when you're playing against Naga Siren, you tend to want more magic damage when you're dealing with him. That's why people always pick heroes like Lashrak, insane amount of magic damage.
Gyro has a decent magic too.
Yeah, Gyro has a decent too.
Calm down.
But only at the early game. The late game is also quite hard to do with him.
Top lane just denying creep waves, waiting to get the pull down. Just doing great support things. That be. Meanwhile, the kill happens up at top. Don't know how it happened, but
it was bottom. Yep.
Actually. Yazzie goes down to the hands of CML, and they might probably get red as well. 2 stacks on him. Does force him to go back a little bit, play it a bit safe in the tree lines. Yazzie makes the rotation down in bottom. Fill in the gap while he's gone, while he's regenning himself up.
There's a huge wave coming in into the bottom lane. They need to be very careful because if Adroit wants to play aggressively, they can use this to dive them. But fortunately for them, CML has not much mana left. That BB is in trouble.
That B try to goes through the tree. He goes through the creep wave actually. Gets the body block, but now Bach pops the salve. Just saying, I'm going all in. That's why I can commit. I have salve. That B try to juke around the tree lines.
Trying to buy it. Oh!
Playing ring around the rosies right now.
Wow, there was one good joke.
Wasted so much time. He decided, you know what, you're not worth the kill. We'll have to go away.
CML just casually denying himself to the tower. A very smart move. Come back here with full resources. And it can even bring some resources for a gyrocopter. A very nice side. Very nice pull as well from Yazzie here.
Will pull it, will aggro his own creeps, but unfortunately he got hit, so it will aggro it back into the lanes. Meanwhile, Hang though, falling pretty low from this mid lane matchup against an Invoker. He's got a staff, this Invoker.
It's always very hard to play the trick game against Invoker because simply because he has the quast to regen himself is like unreal, you know, the quast. Doesn't make sense for you to trade with Invoker. You have to either kill him straight or to trade farm. 458 having a really good time. Already 4.5 level.
This is such a different different turn of events, right? Like, when did you last remember 498? Hold that thought, because they committed down at bottom, rocket barrage enough to take out CML. Homing missile was there. No, because like 458 usually has a bad lane, and here he's actually being the ones chasing them down. In fact, look at bot. Low. The thunderclap, not enough. We'll regen that back up with the bottle. It's gonna be fine.
Well, I mean, you're Naga. You cannot. There's just no way for you to play aggressively. So
yeah. Homing missile connects onto the Sand King under the cover of Sandstorm. We'll be fine. We'll farm up the creep waves. Meanwhile, the runes will be taken over by CML.
3 bounty runes on the way for Adroit. Pretty good start for them. Even though Sand King and Naga are having a really good lane, you can see them leading on the net worth on the CS chart. 27 for each of them. Nasumi and Simihara here is going to share the hot pot.
Already pinging it out. Fine. At least he shares it. Unlike 498.
Unlike 498.
Oh, 458. Being a bit too far forward, gets gangbanged by the two of them, but the kinetic field well placed will get him out of time. It jukes him through the tree lines. For the TP.
Is he going to take the shine on his own, or is he going to wait for?
As we say that,
Nah, he's waiting for the disruptor.
No way. It's not 498.
Oh, Mac on trouble.
Mac falling pretty low. The shadow points is there.
Nice.
Gets the scream. Supersonic sonic wave deletes him out of the map.
Wow, look at the network chart. They're all red on the top 3. A DD rune bottle for QOP.
Things are getting pretty slow. It's that farm game again.
Yep.
Early laning stage is fine.
When things are going slow at the night time, it's always very favorable for 496. Yeah, because it means that the Night Stalker is not really doing anything. Look at the body block!
Fuck!
Wow!
Body blocked by the micros from this Naga illusion, and he will go down with the tower damage. And now they got more. In fact, gets Boomy in a consolation. That was a well played.
Can you guys hear me clapping my hands?
Wow! I think they hear you.
Well, that was one hell of a play coming out from 498. I could never play pull out a play like that.
That was some insane.
That was some insane micro. This is why I'm sitting here.
Now we live for this, and things are starting to pick up as another battle starts down at bottom. The Fateful will take Yazzie off. Red just has to retreat. Immediately goes into the jungle camp. May look to farm it up, no, will not. Respecting the potential for them to gank on him, seeing as though he has low than half HP at the moment. Mac, meanwhile, mid lane, has to stay until he gets his core items up. No ags, no play.
Naga has already doubled up Gyrocopters, CS, and you know that Nasumi, you know, it just seems like every game he's playing from behind.
Like literally every game.
Yeah.
Yazzie gets caught out with the murder strike into the LSA, but now
the nice save coming off CML.
CML actually keeps Boomy alive. And now Red under the cover of Sandstorm. They do have a sentry down, and now Yazzie next in line. They want more. Natsumi, he heard you. He's not playing from behind. He's running straight up into him. We will get the trade though. Yazzie gets the kill onto Boomy before he falls. So nothing worse that could happen.
Nasumi, we see you, we see you.
We acknowledge your proness.
Yep,
buddy.
I'm sorry for saying that. I'm just curious. I'm just a curious boy. But Naga started actually going 1 point on Ensnare, so that you know the warrior blood inside of Naga is always there. Oh,
talking about fighting though. 458 does hit the
juke though.
He's not buying it. Bach does not buy it, but he comes in with the supersonic. Hong. He just comes in with the sonic wave and just deletes off Bach, and now Boomy.
Look at the body block once again!
Again! 458, this guy's playing
God.
out of his mind! He's got another controller somewhere else.
Will Boomy die to the poison touch?
Will
Is
he?
Mac going to one more tick?
It's ticking.
Alright, never mind. He has the magic stick. Wow, the micro coming out.
Let's go down. That B snipes him before he could actually get.
Where is this guy coming from, actually?
Now this is the match we've been waiting for. I'm hyped up right now. This potential last game is turning into one heck of an entertainment. Oh, immediately EMP. Just get the high ground miss. Now
Oh, he still hears the EMP? I thought you were saying like this game is turning you on or something. You know?
No. I mean, in a gamer's way, maybe it does. Oh, he gets the disruption. Will they have the follow-up? He was glimpsed backward. That BB getting tornado forward. Will he walk it out of the kinetic field this time? No, he will not. Will go down with the simple right click.
Oh, very action-packed game. Now, once again, next to me is getting gone on.
This is the 496 draft, the super aggressive lineup.
Yep, and Naga is top on the net worth right now. If you are a 496 fan, you should be really happy with how the game is going right now.
I'll take your
Gets the bounty rune. Red took one.
It looks like you're pretty happy.
Disrupted happening here in the mid lane. Tries to buy some time. He's out of mana, so will not get to
the magic stick.
Blink his way out. He will not. The fate ball enough to take him down.
I mean, this is definitely the caster curse. If you're just saying that 496, don't worry if you are their fan, and then all of a sudden Hung died.
But hey, they've got 458. One of the best micros so far. He might be able to turn this one around with an illusion. In fact, they left him alone. Natsumi, they see him up here. They know he's been having a bad game. Will just come in with the illusion. Riptide his way.
Yep.
Oh, mid lane though. Looks like they might want to heavily commit. Sand King is in the vicinity. They see all three stacking up at the moment. 458. Dealing with the gyro, so no gyro down in mid. They look to commit. They do. Comes in with the Burrow Strike. Sonic Waves takes out one. Invoker's already down with the Thunderclap. And the right click. CML has to just retreat.
Radiant's top tower
That was
is under
a
attack.
very nice kill. First of all, they got Gyrocopter at top, and then all of a sudden, at mid, I'm not sure why are they lingering around because their gyro just died. But then, once again, 496 is punishing them really nicely.
This is what happens when you don't respect the 496 staple draft.
Radiant's
They
middle
got
tower
every
is
hero
under
they ever
attack.
wanted except with the change of one, and they're still making it happen.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised they actually got all the heroes that they wanted.
Exactly. These are all comfort right here. And you know what? And we finally get why 458's comfort pick is the Naga.
Yep. It seems like he has received a little bit of pressure on the top lane, but still he's leading on the level chart by quite a bit. Almost 1k lead ahead of the opponent's carry Gyrocopter.
The first night has been proven unsuccessful. Side of Adroit with the Night Stalker. Got nothing out of the first night. In fact, lost his life. Natsumi is just going to revert into the safe triangle farm for the Radiant. Meanwhile, already these illusions he cannot deal with.
Worthy triplet. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
3 cores are farming very healthily on 496 side. And they are the heroes that just going to keep scaling, especially on the Sand King or the Naga. One worrying point would be QP because this hero, he doesn't want to die at all.
Oh, talking about death. There you go, Bach once again. Getting caught out during daylight. He had a rough time at night. Daylight's no different. In fact, and Snare coming out onto Boomy. Excuse me, Yaz, they playing the Rubik. Oh, he blinks in immediately with the Scream of Pain. Will they finish him off? He is under the cover of
Yoka is here though.
He doesn't care. He wants more, and here comes the disengage. Pops the Song of the Siren. Everyone's low, but they can't commit as well. He had to blink. Hung will get out
Oh,
of
that was
time.
very close.
Boomy nearly falls down to Yazzie at that one.
Yeah, this is the thing that we are talking about, right? They can allow themselves to play to the maximum, and then disengage with the Song of Siren. So there's really nothing Adroit can do about it.
Unless they get a BKB, and you probably wouldn't want to use it that way as well.
Mac trying to pressure this top lane so that they can take over some mid control, going into infiltrating 496 jungle to limit the farm of Naga Siren.
Radiant are scanning.
Bach not feeling too hot this game. Despite being on his signature Night Stalker, he's struggling a whole lot. If I'm not mistaken, he's still 0 in kills.
Dire's
For
middle
a Night
tower
Stalker to
is
be
under
hunting.
attack.
during the night time.
Naga has already completed Yasha on himself. He's just gonna farm faster and faster right now from now on. Once he get, not sure if you go for the diffuser blade or not, because the last game that we have seen from this draft, he has not gone for the diffuser blade simply because he doesn't have to.
He went straight for the heart of Taras.
Yeah, Manta, heart, butterfly.
Oh, there it is, at the bottom. Has to commit and falls down in a rocket barrage for a single disruptor, which is always gonna feel bad. In fact, rotation of all 5 onto 2. That was all 5 heroes space up at top. Naga could look to capitalize. It is a kill nevertheless going away of Adroit. They can be a bit proud of that one, but all this space means the Naga mirror image just knocking on somewhere, farming. Look at that, infiltrating the triangle of the Radiant jungle.
QP is here with his ulti ready. He really want to find somewhere to use this Sonic Wave to extend his lead. They're looking down here, converging bottom to get the tower.
Has been denied.
And you know what? 15 minutes, that's the catapult timing that you are looking for. That's usually the timing that that team is to make their move. Oh, Yazzie, a little bit of trouble. Bait.
Static Storm is out.
Messed up a little bit on the Gleam's timing, but as long as you didn't. But still managed to engage. Oh, wait.
Eyes on Mac. He is under the cover of Ghostwalk. They will see him with the Sentry Ward well placed. They know he's around the corner and snared, pretending that they don't have the vision. They just went for it. They know he's in the vicinity. They know that Ghostwalk has timed out. Oh, great tornado. Just pushing them back a little bit. Probably will not pursue after that. But they have claimed the bottom tier 1, and that's all they came for. Can look to rotate down in mid. They know that they're trying to push in the mid lane. This is something you can address.
Well, that was a buyback for nothing though from Lina. And all of a sudden, 3k goal lead from Adroit. Like, Nasumi has already made himself back into the top 3 of the network chart.
Oh, look at that Bok. He knows it's nighttime. He's going for it immediately. Pops the silence, goes straight with the aggression, but got nothing out of that one. The glimpse backwards, they want to re-engage. They know Mac is in the corner. Oh, will he get it? Will he get red? Will he get the burrow strike he's been looking for? Just waiting and decide. The setup is there. This is what I'm talking about. Charge up the epicenter. It's a good one. Setup. Oh, there we go.
The Sonic Wave.
Press all of them down, and red coming in with the big epicenter. Easy setup. Bok left on the battlefield will be glimpsed backwards. Pops the silence. Red going to make the distance and immediately commits the burrow strike from afar. Will not be enough to kill him. He is a bit more tankier than he looks.
Yep, that was a really good angle that QP found to hit the 3-man Sonic Wave. That was really big. Very nice to watch as well. This is what we say. 496, their draft. There's so much possibilities. A lot of balance between counter initiation, damage, follow-up stuns. It's so just hard to play against this draft.
You really you cannot let this draft go in their hands. 496 won it against Team Oracle with it, and now they might be doing it again. A bit too soon to say, but it just looks like it in this first half.
Yep. Now we are going to see how well they hold their lead and extend it, and then proceed to end the game with it. It's still a long way to go though. It's just 17 minutes, and with a Naga strat, you are always looking to end the game somewhere around 10 to 35 minutes after 6 slotted. Natsumi is going to get games back.
All the creep wave will just be farmed out by Hung. In fact, Natsumi is going to go down as well, so he gets not the creep wave and not anything else. In fact, gives his life away. A deficit on that engagement for him.
Such a nice smoke gang coming out from 496.
Straight up, they're not waiting around. LSA does not connect. Great tornado catches onto 3, but they don't care. They're just running down. This is 496. This is the drop we're talking about.
Alright, Bok. I believe he's dead as well. Nice burst right here. Alright, seems like they're crumbling, like dying here and there. It's not the support that are dying, it's the core that they're dying, so that would be a little bit worried if I'm an Adroit fan.
Look at the net worth on all cores from Adroit, they're the same.
Yep.
Meanwhile, That being said, they're like at least 1k lower. But Max starting to catch back up in farm, just went above the Queen of Pain.
Boomy also working his way to his Blink Dagger, so he has some sort of initiation for his team. Because if you look at Adroit, they don't have any instant stun at all. They don't have any Blink stun, Blink leave. So they really need the dagger on Rubik.
Radiant are
On the
scanning.
496 side though, they really need to find some sort of map control here to further extend their lead. So right now they are converging top to get the tower and then proceed to get the contest 20 minute round here.
Long burrow strike with the blink in. Boomy. Oh, great save coming up from CML. This dodge the LSA, but you will know that nevertheless it is under the cover of Sense.
Oh, nice LSA. Solved the ball.
Though on the back lines. Unfortunately, can't look to do anything. A great sleep coming out. 458 sets up for the Static Storm kinetic field, but here comes the call down and the Flak Cannon actually turning
one hit away.
The damage is there. Hung has to jump out. 458 to follow whip. And now Hung, he's been Yule Scepter up. The controllers there will fall down to Bach. Bach gets a double kill on that one. That was a totally unexpected result.
Yep, it looked like 496 had the upper hand on this team fight. But then once again, a little bit overextend. They forgot about the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter just standing beside, free hitting all the while. And then eventually claim himself a triple kill.
Look at the net with
wow,
swing.
look at the net with swing all of a sudden.
It was all red and now green is catching up.
Yep. This is Nasumi, right? We are talking about.
Yeah, playing from behind.
Yeah, always playing from behind, and all of a sudden he'll be recovering back like from nowhere, out of nowhere. He'll be top of the network again.
And that B actually spots out Bach. They know his team is coming around. He might just commit the glimpse here. Oh, actually he's waiting. They know. Bach now getting ensnared under the cover of everything with the kinetic field. That was a bit questionable. What was he waiting all around there for? It could be the threat of the glimpse.
Yeah, I think once he gets Thunder Strike on, he's dead already because all the rest of the Infernacies are following up with the Disruptor. Bog is really not having a very fun game. Despite that though, his network is still quite high thanks to the Aghanim Scepter. It allows him to farm very fast, AoE Void, and that could be one of the solutions for Naga Siren.
Dire are scanning.
Now they're all going down in the bottom lane, all already cooped up, ready in position, waiting for someone to misplay himself. CML by the sides, unfortunately, bit spot out by Red. Has an arcane down in the river if they look to commit. Natsumi's just gonna right-click him down, send the wave towards the tower.
Adroit really needs to be careful when they are pushing towers. They might push them. They might offer a nice position for the 496 to combo in. You know, when you are pushing towers, you might push into a Song of Siren. So you don't really want to do that. You want to wait until your BKB, so that you could approach the next team fight. Rubik actually have a Ding Dagger already. We have just seen him dodging the snare coming up from Naga.
Oh, Foxy silence straight up going after its support. Kills a kill nevertheless. Beggars can't be choosers. Bog has been having a rough game, so he will take that kill. In fact, he's climbing up third on the net worth chart right now.
This is the worry about Queen of Pain. This hero, very similar to Lashrak. Room for error is very small. So you really don't want to die a few times on this hero because this hero farms very slow, and you don't really want to play the farm game against anybody as a QOP. So this is why after a team wiped, all of a sudden his net worth is below the few cores of Adroit already. He's actually going for the Aghanim Scepter as his first item.
Stole the blink immediately though. They're going to commit against him. Uses
wait, he stole the blink! Wow, that was a waste of a Sonic Wave. It really shows that like QOP is getting impatient already. They need to do stuff, and they feel the sense of urgency already.
The desperation it shows. In fact, it reeks. Here comes Adroit, probably looking to make something happen down with Red at bottom lane. Oh, comes in, drops the sentry. There's a dust as well. One tornado is all it takes. They will get him with the lift. Boomy blinks in on time. Now they see him. Red has no TP. They can just run him down if they so choose to. He is going into the tree lines. Will they look to follow with the Shadow Demon and the Shadow Poison? They will have sight no matter what.
Radiant are scanning.
That was a nice kill.
Everyone's rotating down in the bottom lane. They might look to respawn here, or at least get something out of it.
Adroit
caught out CML. They're not the most valuable of target. Will give Hiatus chance to TP, but
Adroit has really done a good job in catching 496 players, slowing down the tempo. All of a sudden, after the huge team wipe, Adroit has control back in the game once again. 3k goal lead already.
How did Boomy know he's in the area?
I mean, just the game sense, I guess. Okay, once again, actually, Naga is going for the Naga into hard build that we have seen just now.
Boomy playing out of his lines, not even going back. He knows what he's capable of.
And look at him, he is actually queuing out a BKB on a Rubik. And as well as Invoker as well. As well as Invoker, he's also getting a BKB on him for himself. This is potentially going to be 4 BKBs coming out from Adroit. And that might be the solution to the intense team fight abilities of 496. 1 BKB counters everything.
Oh, Mac roaming in the corners.
Already has his BKB completed on the courier, delivering to him. Gyrocopter has the BKB as well. So this is 3 BKBs. A smoke with 3 calls BKB.
This is going to be a game-changing.
Yeah, 496 has to be really careful.
Has the haste rune as well. This is almost going to be a definite kill, at least with this Night Stalker. And is stalking up the line. Look at that. Immediately pops it. Goes flying across the tree lines. Right-click him down with the lift. Immediately hunts for more. 558.
Look at all the insane pings.
Has to get out of there. Gets the Void on. Pops the sleep. Song of the Siren has to be used because that's what he's afraid of. And now he gave it away to Rubik. Rubik now has the Song of the Siren.
Chasing.
They can look engaged. They know the song is there. Oh, great song, Cleo, coming out. Amazing song, actually. Immediately cancels it because they know BKB has been popped. They got to take down red, but even that they didn't get. So not the worst that could happen coming up.
Not the worst that could happen yet. He only died. Disruptor was the only one dead. So really nice play coming out from 496. All they had to use is one song, and Adroit actually popped 3 BKBs for that.
They know BKBs are down, all 3 of them immediately. Oh, misses the stun. Red, not often does this happen, but it did. And now Bach is on his own. Homing missile will control Red by the sidelines. The Laguna is there.
Oh, the nice disruptive saves.
Saves him from the control from the LSA, gets him out in time. Will he actually does?
Oh, another
Red
miss
missing
right.
it again. Not on point this game, but the flak in the backlines is doing so much. That was Red. What happened?
I mean, that happens sometimes. He has to play with the crippling fear, so it's a little bit hard. I'm not blaming him, but then letting Rubik steal the Burrow Strike, that would be another big problem for them. Rubik has a Blink Burrow right now of himself, and that would be really...
Not to mention his Burrow
terrifying.
has an Aether Lens.
Yep, and also extra duration, of course, extra damage, extra duration. 496 has to be really careful in the next fight. The Rubik Burrow Strike could really haunt them.
CML just waiting here as if he was DC'd or something. Has to make his way through the tree, sees the creep waves, has to position in case of any sort of engagement coming out from their end. Won't play it safe. Oh, this Naga, she's in the area though. They might spot out the illusion, know that she's in the vicinity.
Yeah, that's a real Naga though.
It's a real one. They
Seems
got
like
the
they know.
disruption. Oh.
Wow, look at how much damage the illusion are doing. Disruptor is almost dead already, half HP after popping the stick. Looks like the game has become really stagnant.
Radiant structures
KOP is not having a very good time.
Oh, the engagement real quick. Down in the mid lane.
It's okay, that's the Aghanim Scepter Sonic Wave, so it's gonna be back very soon. Wow, Arcane Rune on the next soccer. The next night is going to be very terrifying.
Now they will suffer.
Still has his crippling fear. Might look to use it, he will. Going straight for it, but instead, Red actually blinks towards him, and now he's silenced. The homing missile will connect with the rocket barrage. The damage is there to take him down.
They're just not running away from the from the next soccer, man. He sees you. There's no way for you to hide. Look at him, how aggressive he's playing with the Aghanims and also Arcane Rune.
He farms real fast now, this boy.
Right now, 496 is just laying back to their insurance plan, you know, letting Naga farm, and then eventually, hopefully, Naga can out carry the gyrocopter. There's still hope for 496 to come back in this game. Their team fight is always stronger than Adroit. It's just that the timing for Adroit has hit now.
It's the power spike.
All the BKBs. Yep.
Will they look to respawn down in the bottom lane? They are sending just Naga illusions to deal with the mid and top, but bottom is getting pushed in. That could be your first ever tier 2 being taken out in this map, and it's not going on the side of Radiant, but the Dire. Oh, sending the illusion, scouting out at the top lane. I mean, in the higher ground. You see him there, Young Hum immediately blinks in, but the crippling fear, Bok pops it. Nothing in the area though for them to capitalize on. Finally gets it. Has the BKB, pops it right now, right-clicking the Disruptor. That's the easiest, the consolation prize you can get. That was a BKB commitment for it, but it doesn't matter because it comes in immediately. Hum with the Sonic Wave will go down, gives its life for it, has to buy back. Great epicenter onto the high ground. Unfortunately, he can't do much from up there.
Wow, the Sonic save. The Sonic Wave stolen by Dewey, doing a lot of damage there.
Here comes Natsumi with the Rocket Barrage. Will finish it all off. It's a mega kill streak with a double kill.
Wow, there was a lot of damage coming in from Boomy. He stole the Sonic Wave, pushing like 3 heroes backwards on 496 side. Also a little bit miscommunication there. Naga was trying to disengage with the Song of Siren while the Sand King was charging epicenter, so he had to stop the Song of Siren so that Sand King can go in. But then it just proved that they have not enough damage for that.
Also, I think he misplayed, right? He Burrow Strike up on the high ground and couldn't do anything from there.
Yep. And also Hong actually bought back for this. Very bad buyback from him. Actually didn't manage to achieve anything out of it.
They will be going straight for the Roche. I think the 496, they recognize that they might look to commit. Having the Observer down in the mid lane, they saw the rotation moving there, but they have not the means to do so. However, it's smoked up though. Adroit, they want this guy. Do they spot him? They cannot. Will get the lift off. Yes. Yazzie will go down. On the side of Natsumi, that's unstoppable streak already. This game has shifted.
All the way back into Adroit's favorite.
It does feel like an equalizing game right here.
Yep. Unless Naga put off some big ball plays and try to carry the team, which look, I mean there's still a possibility for him to do that. There would be a timing where Adroit's BKB become low, and then that's the time 496 can shine again. They just have to try to drag until that point. Alright, Hong managed to get a kill. Boomy. Let's look at bottom side.
They want to get more. That we already glimpsed someone back where he's going to send himself as a sacrifice, but unfortunately Red is still in the area and they just did not want to did not want to commit on him. They knew he was the easy target. They would always reach him. Nevertheless, they went for the more high valuable kills.
Yep. Bolt realizing that Sand King is the much bigger prize there, so he completely ignores the Disruptor. Like Siren though already has Heart of the Terras. halfway towards his butterfly. Do you think Naga can carry this game? Do you think he can out carry Gyro and also Evoker and also Next Talker?
Honestly, I don't have that much faith, but I could see him putting the pressure with the rat. Maybe it's gonna be
enough.
It should at least force one of them back for a reaction, and then maybe they have to take that fight when they have the numbers advantage.
Nina has the BKB already. Interestingly, first item BKB, you don't see that a lot. But then that might be the necessary item that they need to survive the team fight coming out from Adroit. Next Talker is gonna be, he's gonna eventually fall off, you know. So all 496 has to do is to try to drag as long as possible, and then play for the 3 or 60-minute games again.
Where it looks like we're going there, man.
Yep.
It's already hitting the 35-minute mark. This could be it. They want the runes. Goes down the tornado. Realizes Box is there. At this point, if that Naga Illusions does not even reach the creep wave, I don't even think they can come out on top.
Rubik is gonna have a really good game. Aghanim Scepter coming soon. There's a lot of good spells he can steal, especially all the spells literally has a Aghanim's upgrade. Like really good Aghanim's upgrade. Static Storm, you know, preventing anyone to use items, and also Laguna Blade, pure damage, and also Sonic Wave, short cooldown. So there's a lot of space for the Rubik to shine this game.
Definitely gotta be a bit smarter when committing those skills. As you can see, it seems like the power struggle has gone the side of Adroit, and they are the one who's holding it up high. Going into the jungles, just clearing up, denying more farm from this Naga. And what is a Naga without her farm? Has to send Illusion down to the lanes, push it out, perhaps pressure the tower.
Hong is doing a really good job here, trying to push bottom. This is a very dangerous task, but someone has to do it. Someone has to risk it.
Well, they did rotate a bunch of their teammates into the area just to be safe. Meanwhile, they will just converge up at the top lane. Adroit recognizing that they are away from the map, so they're looking to capitalize or at least trade something here. Both glyphs has been used, have been popped.
Alright, Adroit is not going to back down here with the 2 catapult. They are looking to force 496 back to the high ground, or at least poke the tower. Wow, interestingly, Mac actually gotten the Alacrity buff at level 20 talent for Nasumi to end the game. He's not going for the Cataclysm, we don't see that very often.
1 damage, and here it is, 458, that's the play. Force 1 rotation back, they know they have the numbers advantage. Could they look for more? Mac
can they get any ones glimpse?
No glimpse?
There's no vision at all for, wow, okay.
if that was the range, how are you supposed to get a skill off and not get stolen? If that's the range Rubik already has on his steal, it's you're gonna have to give a skill up. There's no doubt about it.
Dire's top shrine.
Bong running all the way to top to miss his team. Boomy already has his Aghanim Scepter. We would very soon see some very clutch play coming out from Rubik. I would want to play this Rubik game actually. That's so fun to play. So many good spells to steal, and then you always have the frontliner in front of you to protect you, so you can always lay back to steal as much spell as you want.
Everyone's there, a bit half-heartedly trying to commit onto the high ground. Meanwhile, this Illusion starting to pose like a trouble. Riptide clearing the creep wave. Has to force someone back, and that's when they have to pick a fight. They have to take the fight with the numbers advantage. Right now, they can't do much besides cutting
Dire's
the
bottom shrine is under attack.
Will revert to taking shrines instead.
Dire's bottom shrine
Adroit
has
recognizing what they're trying to do.
Yeah, Adroit is just trying to choke 496 in their base right now. But then good for them that they have a lot of very good wave clear on 496 side, so they can always just take turn to just push out the lanes. Oh, look at all the illusions that are just aiming CML.
He can't even handle it, man. The only thing that handles the illusion is the Naga's illusion. It seems like.
What are they waiting for right now? Alright, they're not waiting anymore, they're going for smoke.
Trying to make something happen. They've been trying to break up into the high ground ever so often. They decided, oh, smoke has popped. That B is in the area. They have some sort of initiation. They will hit the booster tornado, but the homing missile finally comes in.
Oh wait!
Wait a minute! Yup! He gets catched out. He blinked into the backline. Immediately gets the lead that has to buy back, along with the Sand King. 70 seconds if you don't use it.
Well, that was the nullifier coming into play. QP blink in right into next token phase and then immediately get nullified. So he don't have any blink to get out. He couldn't use his BKB, couldn't use his use. That's a really nice nullifier pickup by Bok. Instantly, all of a sudden, 21k goal lead on the Adroit side. Force out the buyback coming from Disruptor and QP. It means that QP right now, he couldn't.
Oh, mid lane though, and snare immediately. They have to get something done. Takes out the Rubik. Now they can look for more, knowing that the threat of the steals being spells being stolen is not there. CML is in the area, but the long range disruption will put him back a little bit, but Static Storm is down. Catches onto all two with the Fnatic Field in it. Will they actually have the means to finish this one off? They probably will not. 458 getting controlled up. LSA with the lift and a call down. The damage from the Rocket Barrage will be enough. Bok going straight for the high ground. Oh, he might have spotted that B. They have an observer on top of the high ground. Drops the kinetic field.
They're going to chase this, I think.
Not get him, but the tornado does connect.
Well, this is why we say Nice Talking is one of the most comfortable hero on Bok, right? And he really showing us that he is very comfortable in this. The Nullifier has gotten QP twice already. He just literally killed QP twice on his own. Well, once again, nullifying the Sand King.
Sand King can't do much right now. Has to take it with the vessel on him. He's just gonna melt. And 496, the perfect draft, the balanced draft, as you said, is crumbling apart. Something is missing from the equation. And I think it's that Queen of Pain.
Yep.
Because it's a different pick.
There's one way of seeing it. I honestly would very much see an Evoker. They banned the Brute Mother themselves, so what's the reason for them not picking the Evoker?
They were giving the Invoker to Android.
Yeah.
That was the reason they did so. It's a 3-2-2. I'm calling it right now. We're going for this Roche.
All jokes aside, they are taking Roche already. Adroit is looking to end the game right here, right now. They are not going to wait for this to go for another 60 minutes.
To get this Roche, they might look to push the high ground. They can't do so. With the double life coming on Natsumi. And the cheese onto Bok. He's already one of the harder ones to kill in this entire game.
Magnum Scepter. See it, Ops. He's going for Monlier next. I would actually like to see... Okay, never mind. Sometimes Next Soccer want to go for this Basher after Nullifier, but then I think all he needs now is just extra attack speed. He has enough of Disable to bring the QP down. Right now he just need more damage. So he opts for the Monlier, giving him more... Okay, never mind, actually changed his mind. Trying to go for Octarine Core. Actually, doesn't matter what he goes for here. I think he's already fat enough. Yeah. Anything on top of what he has already is a luxury already.
Like, all his job in this game is just to pop the crippling fear, just chase them down and just allow the gyrocopter to run in and just do the damage. The moment he gets the silence onto any one of them, it's pretty much over.
Woo! BKB on Nagasara, you don't see that very often. You know that he's desperate by seeing this. You know that he needs the BKB to stay alive.
They're going for the wraparound and the BKB reveal. Converging down in the mid lane. Has his illusion, so he knows that they're in the area. Rubik, though, with an instinct, actually just blinks away. But I think she's trying to get a great song initiation, and with the haste, I think she can very much do so. CML down in the bottom lane. They might be wondering why everyone's just empty at the moment.
Oh, very nice
connect. Night Stalker with the Laguna. The damage is there and enough. Mac pops the BKB. Knows that he has to go one-on-one with the entire team. Will take down the Disruptor. Hung has to blink his way out of there. Will do so. CML falling pretty low just by the illusions on their own. And now Red comes in with the big epicenter coming on the back line. But the follow-up is not there and has to pop the song, the siren. The vessel is on Red. Red has to make it out of there before the song comes out. Oh, they tried checking onto the high ground, but to no avail. He's not in the area. 458 sends out more mirror image. Has to deal with the incoming creep wave. Mid lane.
Well, that was a nice wrap around coming from 496. That was the only reason they get to kill the Night Stalker. You have to catch him by surprise and then burst him down with Disable. But after that, what are you going to do? You have no more spells anymore. Lina is dead. Disruptor is dead. This might potentially be Mega Creeps.
It's just hard going up against the Gyro when his flax just takes down all your illusions. The whole reason is so strong for. Oh, box straight to the backline. Crippling. Fear just going after the Naga illusion, but she is nullified. Surely, look at the flak damage though. Did he just delete? He deleted Red in that single fight. The Sonic Wave is there, 458, still trying to spy through it all. That's the heart working at play, but the Crippling Fear just gave her depression and she will go down.
Yep, he's very patient with the PKB, saving the PKB for his next life and after he buyback. Very calm play here from Manga, but is it enough though?
Oh, 458.
They mess up the timing a little bit on the kinetic field.
Mac will go away in time. Static Fear, Static Storm. This is just in a waste. It is fortunately a low cooldown spell, but that will be a kill that they miss.
Wow, this is going to be very hard for 496 to fight. The Aegis is still there on Gyrocopter.
Sends in the.
Look at the Sonic Wave.
The stolen Sonic Waves actually just clears off the mirror image, but the
wow, hold on.
Hung actually just takes down and pops the Aegis, but now he's being lifted up by this Rubik. Will get burst down with an EMP blast, and now the song has been committed. The setup is good. Will they have to follow up? They don't. He just pops the PKB. Natsumi immediately in the backline. Bok, perfect positioning. Didn't allow Disruptor to come in, and now they're just gonna wipe down 3 members on the side of 496. This is another lane of racks being taken away. We might be looking at the equalizer right here. The 496 already robbed 1 game away from Adroit, and now Adroit wants 1 back. They are staying in this competition, and they know so too. They're diving the fountain. The flag, it's reaching this Naga. She's taking so much damage.
Oh,
she's trying to survive, but the vessel is there. And oh, Ghost Scepter. I think that was purchased in the last minute. It will go down.
Alright, so we hereby congratulate Adroit in equalizing the game, taking this to game 3.
GG has been
1 more game to fight for their tournament live. And you know, this is the classic Adroit we have been talking over and over again. They look sloppy on the beginning of the game and then slowly climb their way back. Lost the first series, second game here started very sloppy as well, and then slowly fight their way back into the game, and then eventually dominating 496 in the past 20 minutes. Very strong showing here from Adroit. Let's see if they can continue this momentum, bring it to the next game, and eventually knocking 496 out and then proceeding to the next stage of the tournament.
You know, a trend I noticed in the past 2 games of this series, anyone who picks the later hero always lose.
Oh, that's true actually. The Outwarden, Spectral,
Naga.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think this is just the meta right now.
Yeah.
You know, teams are not succeeding with late game heroes anymore. They want to abuse the timing. They want to play this fighting style of carry. Like this is why we see in Void, Gyrocopter having a lot of success because they can farm, they can fight, and Naga, you know. you just get out of control. You go back to the ratting style. There's nothing much you can contribute in the team fight.
Yeah, it's just definitely rough, but like these two teams have shown different approach with the first game, late game Arc Warden, causing some sort of a failure on the side of Android, and it could be maybe because they're sloppy, like we said, but on every first games they played. But they definitely picked themselves up and groomed themselves well for the second game as they took it away from 496, securing them one game closer to moving on to the next stage in the lower bracket finals to go up against RRQ.Trust. Not happening just yet. Right now it's the most intense moment because it's a one-on-one. Whatever the results is going to be, that is going to be it. One team is going to go home.
Yep.
One team is going to move forward. Let's take a look at the highlights of this game earlier. As you can see, this was the 14-minute mark. This was when actually 496
really nice
looked really strong.
Yep.
Yeah,
really nice three-man Sonic Wave here.
Everything
was good until this moment where there's decided to dive 5-man into the tier 2 tower of the Adroit, and then Nasumi just beside happily cleaning up everyone, earning himself a triple kill, and then officially Nasumi is back to the game.
and this was the moment where the gold swing just moved straight on up.
Things just get out of control ever since the moment.
Yeah, every team fight they engaged in, 496 was just always on the losing end, and then look at that. He burrowed onto the high ground, and then he just couldn't do much from there. And it will go down. It was just run at you strategy coming out from Team Adroit. Like we say, these two teams are one of the more aggressive ones in this tournament alone, and it shows when they understand their peak timing and what they can do in this game.
And Boomy, I want to talk a little bit about Boomy. We don't see him a lot on heroes like Rubik, but then he's still showing us that he is one of the best post-4 player in this tournament. He's actually doing a lot of good work, stealing Borrow Strike, stealing Sonic Wave here and there, stealing a lot of big spells. I definitely think Boomy is one of the players that actually stands out in the entire tournament.
Definitely that playmaker, but I think we gotta give it to Bach though. His Night Stalker was absolutely
insane,
trashed in the top lane, but for some reason he's here making it happen for the rest of them. And I think that's why we see a lot of Night Stalker getting banned
in
out.
the first phase.
Yeah, before it actually makes it through. So that was the game. That was game number 2 in the best out of 3. It's 1-1 on both ends. 496 Gaming and Team Adroit. Looks like, Leon, we're going into a game 3.
Yep.
We like it or not.
Like both of the team tournament run actually comes down to one last game. Like how exciting that is. Yeah. You can actually feel the adrenalines coming out from both teams. You know, none of them want to go home just yet.
Yeah. And apparently so do us, because we have a third game to look forward to. Right now we're going to take a quick break. My name is Scatty Keith, and together with me,
Arthur.
We'll see you on the next one.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Eyes, I always เอาละค่ะก็ยังอยู่กับ ESL Clash of Nation Presented by Mercedes-benz อีกเช่นเคยนะคะแล้วก็ยังอยู่กับแป้งนะคะในช่วงนี้ในวันนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะสัมภาษณ์น้องคนนี้นะคะเกี่ยวกับเกม Dota 2 ที่มีการแข่งขันในวันนี้นั่นเองอยากจะถามความรู้สึกนิดนึงว่าคู่ล่าสุดที่ดูไปเนี่ยรู้สึกยังไงบ้าง
ก็สูสีทั้งคู่เลยครับก็
สูสีทั้งคู่
ใช่ครับดูAdroit จะเหนือกว่าดูAdroit จะเหนือกว่ามากครับส่วน498เนี่ยอาจจะมีกับการผิดพลาดของในทีมนิดนึงครับ
ก็คือจากการแข่งขันเมื่อกี้นี้นะคะจะเห็นได้ว่าตอนแรกก็เหมือนจะมีการนำกันเกิดขึ้นแล้วอยู่ๆสถานการณ์ก็พลิก ขึ้นมา ตรงนี้เนี่ยคือตอนที่เราดูเนี่ยเรารู้สึกยังไงบ้างอยู่ๆมันพลิกกลับขึ้นมาอะไรยังไงได้
ก็รู้สึกตกใจครับก็คือแบบการพลาดของ 498 เนี่ยก็มีส่วนก็คือในสต็อกเกอร์ครับเขาจะมีช่วงระยะเวลาของเขาที่เก่ง แล้วก็เขาสามารถใช้ช่วงเวลานั้นได้ดีที่สุดเลยครับ ก็มีส่วนทำให้แอดดอยเป็นฝ่ายชนะไปได้ครับ
ก็คือนี้เป็นความรู้สึกของน้องคนนี้นะคะ ไม่ทราบว่าชื่ออะไรขอถามนิดนึง
ชื่อ A ครับ
ชื่อ A ก็คือปกติเป็นแฟน Dota 2 อยู่แล้วเพราะฉะนั้นวันนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะขอมอบของรางวัลเล็กๆน้อยๆนะคะให้กับน้องอะไรนะ น้อง A ค่ะก็เดี๋ยวรับของรางวัลไปเลยแล้วก็ขอบคุณมากๆที่ให้มาสัมภาษณ์ในวันนี้นะคะขอบคุณค่ะค่ะก็เดี๋ยวยังไงไปรับของรางวัลที่ด้านหลังกันนะคะ
she said, but I have to agree one thing though.
ค่ะแล้วก็ในช่วงนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเรากลับไป
It's a handsome looking car. I would definitely would love to wake up to one seeing in my garage. You know what I mean? That's probably not happening anytime soon.
Yep. Alright. Although I don't know anything in Thai, but still, Kakun Ka.
We are
we are very grateful for this opportunity to be here.
Yes.
Showcasing you bringing the English broadcast of ESL Clash of Nations. So
and it's been a one long day. Woo! Day 2. Who knew it's gonna be this much excitement going on with the back and forth in teams and the aggressive plays and with QO definitely kind of a whole lot of.
So, alright, let me ask you. Since this is our last our last game already, which is the one game that is your favorite?
496 Oracle, definitely my favorite game. I think the final game was the very intense one.
For me, I think it's the game that Hero played. You remember the gyrocopter just running into Russian P to get Aegis?
Oh, you mean including the play-ins? I thought just for today.
Alright, including the play-ins then.
Yeah, definitely that's the one, dude. That was up on highlight.
That's the highlight one, right?
Yeah, in case you guys don't know what we're talking about, go check out. It's on our Facebook at ESL Asia. Okay, on Twitch as well. I'm pretty sure the replays are there.
Yeah, we have all the beautiful highlights, all the replays that you can find them on.
But more importantly, the sick plays coming out from QO. Really, one heck of a guy. That guy really set the bar up for the play-ins.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, just so we don't be rude, let me introduce ourselves. My name is Huskkiee, and together with me,
Arthur,
bringing you what could be, actually it is, the final game of the day. It's the best out of 3 between 496 Gaming and Team Adroit, and this is it, deciding game. The draft has begun, and let's just get into it.
496 taking once again the Void out of the pool. Adroit, Bad Rider, Mirana, and also the Empower guy, Magnus, getting out of the pool as well from 496. Nothing too special in the first place ban. These are all the bans that we have been seeing over and over again.
Team Adroit definitely respecting the Mirana in the hands of 496 though. I think it was usually Mirana, Lina as the
as the two main support,
right?
From
if I'm not mistaken,
496 side.
And then the moment they ban the the Mirana out, then they take something else.
Yep.
So it's always the case. The same bans coming out from 496.
Alright, would Adroit get Night Stalker here? That's the concern I'm having right now.
That's true.
Because Night Stalker really wasn't let through in the first phase, and now it's let through once again in the last game of the day. Would they actually pick up the Night Stalker? Oh, there we go, back to the good old CML Shadow Demon. We are about to see here. Alright.
They will. I think it's just an Adroit staple. They would rather have the CML Shadow Demon and maybe replace Bok with someone else. But if this Night Stalker goes through again, I think it may just fall into the hands of Adroit.
Alright, Lina. Are we seeing a Lina Sand King once again from 496? That's their specialty. That's the hero they are most comfortable with. I mean, this is the last game of the day already. I don't care if I've been playing this over and over again, you know. I'm sure that the players are not tired yet playing all this.
And they're not too.
Alright.
They picked up the Sand King in that behalf, as you would say. And the Night Stalker going away of Team Adroit. This is the same Yeah, I think
Dude,
we've-
are we reliving the moments over and over again?
It looks like it, man. It feels like a replay. Let me tell you what's about to happen. 496 is going to take the first 10-15 minutes of the game, and then they're going to overcome it at top.
Yeah, and then Adroit is all of a sudden come back into the game.
Yeah,
When
and the
out-
gold swing is going to go immediately all green.
I mean, anything, okay. I'm just hoping for a good game of Dotes. I mean, it's the last game, concludes our day here, concludes our journey working with ESL here as well. So I hope that this would be a very nice conclusion.
Yeah, it's. I want a nice game, but this is looking like it's going to be a same game. So
That's true.
It was a nice game. It's just that I don't know about watching the same movie 2 times in a row. But nevertheless, it is a tournament. This is esports. In the end, it's a competitive scene. They gotta stick to their guns here, and I don't blame them for it. We just gotta cast them the best we can, man.
Yeah, this is the beautiful thing about Dota, you know. You are always banning the heroes that opponent never get to use, but then you're letting the common hero that the opponent like to use, letting them go. So it's a mentality thing, right? You're afraid of what you don't know.
Yes.
And you're not so afraid of what you have already known. So it's more Dota. This is why Dota is so beautiful. It always goes back to the mental game, the psychological game.
And it has to be positive, super positive. In fact, 496, they think they had that game. In fact, they're picking up the same heroes.
I'm telling you, the next pick is gonna be Disruptor for 496.
And then hopefully not the Queen of Pain.
Yeah,
Because that was the odd one.
Yeah, but I hope that this is an Invoker here, but Invoker might be okay. Now I told you, it's the Disruptor. Okay, Adroit side. What's your pick here for Adroit?
Oh, Adroit's something different. They actually had the Leshrac in this time
Yeah.
around.
Alright,
Rubik.
Rubik.
Okay, it's the same thing.
Just taking out the next track because
Yeah.
because 496 banned the gyrocopter.
But that changes the dynamic, right? No gyro means none of that flag cannon, which is pretty annoying for the illusions.
Yep, that's the reason 496 get punished with. It was the gyrocopter that punished them with all the AoE team fight spells. And yeah, there's not Alchemist in the pool anymore, no Void anymore. So what are the better carries that you have in your mind that could be good against Naga? I mean, you have Last Strike for Naga, that's pretty good.
Yeah, with the Diabolic Edict and the AoE.
And
It's
the
the
Portal,
AoE thing, right?
yeah.
Like anyone who can clear an illusion is probably on a better half of the entire game. But I don't know.
I mean, anything, okay? Anything but an
60 minutes.
Outwarden. Just please, anything but Outwarden.
So you wouldn't mind if they pick the TB and go into the lane?
No, I wouldn't mind at all.
It actually sounds good. You have the reflection against the Nagas, and his illusion actually does
No,
a whole lot.
that's true. Dude, imagine Outwarden against Naga, man.
Oh no!
We're just looking at two teams hitting creeps of 16 minutes, and then all of a sudden, one team fight concludes the game.
Don't take me there. Just for the viewers at home, if you're just tuning in and you don't get what's the whole thing here, we've been here from 9 a.m. Okay, where it's been a great fun, it's been a great thrill, and now it all comes down to this. And players have been playing the same draft over and over again. So give us some slack. You know, we're just
give us some fun.
You know, letting off some sort of steam. Still doing all great.
Alright, Adroit, please come on, do your stuff. Ban? Oh no, they were the one that picked Outwarden, and then 496 didn't ban it. So
what would 496 get for their end though? Hopefully, what was the
Invoker?
Yep,
that was the Invoker. Hopefully not a Quap again. I think Quap is really doesn't belong to this meta.
Yeah, she contributes not much. The moment you let down of the Sonic Wave, and then it seems like that's it.
Yep, and also it doesn't skill as hard as the other mid laner nowadays. Unlike Lina, unlike Invoker, QP has his very obvious limitations.
It shows in a previous game. It's not as impactful coming from a mid-roll as you'd expect it to be.
Adroit taking their sweet time deciding what to ban, because after this ban they can pick straight, so they're taking more time trying to ban one out and then pick another hero. Should be their... I don't like the idea of Adroit going for Natsumi's Last Strike. I would always rather Natsumi be on the actual carry hero and then Mac be on the playmaker hero. I think that might be the best suits for their team. that was what happened last game anyway. And probably looking to put the Lash in the mid, and then they're thinking of a carry right now. Banning Razor once again. Are they looking for some melee carry? So that they ban the Razor. Boombax looks like he is having a tough time thinking.
I mean, it's a do or die. This pick right here could seal the deal or break it for Team Adroit.
Yeah, but still looking at the all four picks coming from those teams, I still favor 496 actually.
Yeah, I thought they had what it takes.
Yeah, actually. I feel like they kind of lost the game themselves. They gave the opportunity for Team Adroit to come back by diving tier 2.
And the Naga was in that dive as well.
This is the thing, right? You would never see such a dive coming out from Boom Esports.
Yeah.
That's the difference that differentiate these two teams from being tier 1 and maybe tier 2 or maybe tier 1.5. This is the difference, the discipline.
Yes. Like when we were casting Boom Esports, swear to God, I mean, we are casters, but there was nothing to talk about Boom Esports besides the fact that they're doing everything right.
Yep.
They make the right rotations. They don't overcommit. In fact, when they think they can take fights, they just go into the jungle and suddenly just farm things up, get more core items, just increase the gap, the lead gap they had, and that's why it was a bit boring to cast, but it was a perfect example of what a clinical play looks like.
I want to stress this once again. Okay, if you want to be a top tier team, like Boom Esports has demonstrated to us perfectly. If you can take the 100% team fight, where you have 100% win rate, you always go for that. You do not want to settle for less and lesser than 100%. That's what Boom ID did. That's why they're proving themselves to be deserved to be in the grand final.
Yeah, they're waiting there right now. So whoever wins this matchup will go up against RRQ, which then will get to play for a spot in the grand finals. And that's all happening tomorrow. Not with us. Today will be our last day, but we will have our good friend Huskkiee and Adam343 Shah taking away the casting table for us. So,
okay, what do you think about the last pick Swan here?
It's good against the illusions.
We have not seen this hero a lot.
He has been nerfed, but I guess the idea of Sven is just that he's got cleave, he can handle illusion, but that's assuming that he's this Naga won't rat like the previous game. The previous game, that it was an aggressive Naga who just ran straight down, who built into a heart for sustainability.
I kind of, I'm a little bit unconvinced of this Swan pick. You know, whenever you pick Swan, you know that this hero has one big, obvious limitation, which is you get kite very easily.
Definitely.
And then whenever you pick a Swan, it always feels like you are running on the clock. You need to actually end the game before you are going into the stage where you are only getting kited. And then 496 responded with a perfect Winter Wyvern pick, which is one of the best counter.
It's the worst. I mean, it's the worst to play against if you're a Sven. The Cold Embrace, immediately you have to change targets.
Yep.
Because then your physical does absolutely nothing.
And when you pop your BKB, you just Winter Curse you.
Waste your time right there.
Yep.
You have your teams hitting you instead.
So I'm really a little bit worried about this Swan pick. But then once again, Nasumi is on his carry again. So let's see what Nasumi has to offer here. If there's one game that he can prove himself with, I think this is the game.
It's all on your shoulders, Natsumi. You have hopes. The Philippines have hope in you. And well, these two teams representing different parts of the Southeast Asian region. Whoever the winner is going to be, nevertheless, I think as Dota fans, we will just applaud the best team to move forward.
Yep, exactly.
So this is it. This is going to be the last game for the second day of the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. It is the main event, day number 2. And it all boils down to this, to see who will move on further in the next stage to go up against RRQ in the lower bracket finals.
Winter Wyvern. I believe this hero could be the answer to the entire draft of Adroit, because after all, you rely on the Swan to actually end the game for you. But the good thing is, Last strike is kind of a winning condition as well because Diabolic, you can always destroy towers with that.
Yeah, they've got a lot of push.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. They got a lot of space maker, especially with, again, Bach on his Night Stalker. Definitely a formidable force to look out for. Just to get Natsumi in a great start instead of, you know, playing from behind. But even so, he's proven time and time again that he can do so. Bach waiting the top lane, trying to contest and steal the rune.
While talking about aggressiveness, look at the items from Naga. He actually gotten himself all of Venom. We don't see this very often.
He's looking to go into the fighting Naga instead of the rat push. CML in the area. It will be a 2 for 2. Fair trade there.
Yep, Yazzie on the post 4 disruptor. I'm not really convinced by this post 4 disruptor though. I feel like post 4 and 5 actually do the same thing. But then if you have a post 4 Winter Wyvern with more items can always kite the Swan around. So personally, I would prefer to see Winter Wyvern on the safe lane. But never mind. I believe they have their reasons doing this.
Yeah, we gotta trust, man. 496.
Yep.
They have proven that they have lasted this long in the tournament. There's a reason why they're still here. And immediately the harass comes out from that B. Right clicking. Just doing some sort of damage. Especially with that. First skill, yeah, dealing some sort of percentile damage. Which ticks down a lot because the 3% is still a 3%.
Yep, especially against a strength hero where your HP is always very much higher. Raid here though, having quite a good time. Not a lot of harassment coming out from CML because Disruptor is busy disrupting the Shadow Demon so that Raid can battle out with Natsumi.
Yazzie.
Casually just chasing Yazzie away.
This will be, for the next 10 minutes, the farm game as per
Right,
usual.
another disruption. Can he get a body block here?
Oh, will he micro it? Is he a 458? No, he will not. He will walk away, but the right clicks, though, actually stacking up pretty badly. Yazzie.
Yeah, he needs 2 more hits.
He's waiting. CML, he's got the patience. He saw him. 1 more hit, down into the low ground. No mischance there. Will happen, eventually.
That's very nice. It's a post 5 killing a post 4, so very nice trade from CML, good play. Once again proving that why Shadow Demon is one of his top priority hero. Always first picking this hero whenever it's available.
Mid lane seem to be going the side of the last rack actually, having more CS than
Yep,
Hong
almost
Kong does.
double up. Almost double Lina's CS already. In fact, he already does.
Meanwhile, Thunderclaps giving harassment onto CML. CML finally gets the disruption off, only to get the illusion to harass him for the time being.
You can't really trade against a disruptor in level 1. I mean, Thunderstrike is one of the spells at level that deals a lot of damage in level 1. Ray is having a really good time. Level 4 already. Props to props to Disruptor. Never leeching any of his XP. Always onto the Shadow Demon. You really want Raid to have a good game because we have seen what fat Raid can offer to his team.
He can carry from the off lane. 4-5-8.
Alright, Yazzie getting a revenge Q on Shadow Demon. That's really sweet. Both of them are just battling out each other and then letting their core do the one-on-one. That's why we see Raid already have 20 last hit, while Swen is only having 13.
Wow.
A lot of harassment as well from the top side.
He does pop the first skill, just doing a whole lot of damage. Hong has to get out of there with the lightning bolt. He's slowed down. Will they look to commit? Will get out the Dragon Slave.
We get out the angry Dragon Slave. How dare you come to me like that?
Stay back, man. Stay back. Oh, look at the bottom rune though. It seems like they're gonna meet again, these two, in some sort of a grungy nemesis battle.
But now
Yazzie.
CML is level 2, so you can't really kill him anymore. I can
4
as well.
stacks, 5 stacks will
Oh.
pop to the Shadow Poison.
Alright, Shadow Demon running towards the tier 2 tower. If Yazzie is smart, he would prepare the TP here. Alright, never mind.
He'll let him deny himself.
He'll let him deny himself.
Definitely, at least Hung was safe in that rotation. We'll get the Disruptor as a means of trade. Totally worth it.
Last track seems like he's really dominating this lane. Lina is not having a good time here. Bounty run timing soon. Both teams are looking to contest. Next Stalker, time is going to come in just 5 seconds.
Will he look to make something happen? This is the first night of the entire game.
Their ward though completely scouted out by Radiant side. Actually getting the ward instantly by CML. Nice ward there.
Things are going to be pretty slow for a while here, but meanwhile, as I say that, in the mid lane, it seems to be everyone's converging down at bottom. Natsumi getting caught out with the kinetic field. With the Thunder Strike, will walk away with at least 40% of his HP. Mid lane now. Oh no, actually top is also diving real deep.
Yep. We're looking at the pink dot behind the tier 1 tower. But unfortunately, I believe we are using the official's game observer, so that we are not synced with the observer. So that's why sometimes we are talking somewhere which is not synced with what is showing on the map, on the screen.
Yes, we are remotely casting in case you didn't know.
Yep.
Wish we could be in Thailand, but here we are. Bok on the top lane. Whoops. There's Naga Illusions. He's just going to clear it with the Riptide. He comes in trying to maybe get something from the jungle now that the creep wave is aggroed upon the neutral camps instead. But will be contested by the Naga. Oh, there is a courier right there. Just picked one up.
They would be guessing right now, what is the guy doing here? So maybe they'll plan some kind of defensive sentry to find out the observer ward that he has just planted. Shadow Demon is just still level 3, not too good in experience. Last track, just casually farming in the jungle. This is the one good advantage of Last track. You can always go back to the jungle, flash farm, come back with better items. Look at him, he's already sitting at 3k net worth, 800 ahead of the Lina. Yazzie casually walking bottom, gets scouted by the observer ward though. He's only level 3. So this is actually my concern, because if your disruptor is not having a good lane, you're slowly turning into a post 5. So, and you do exactly the same as a post 5 would do. So why put disruptor on post 4? Why not Winter Wyvern for post 4? This is my concern.
Top lane gets the kill onto 458, finally being punished for going into the jungles like that.
Yeah, this is the damage coming out from Last Track that could really kill the Naga alone, all by himself.
Oh, he's got the Veil of Discord. Boomy actually falling pretty low with the magical burst. Will not finish the job, but at least that will put him away for the meantime. The Thunder Strike onto Natsumi. I don't think Yazzie would like to lose sight of Natsumi, because he is pretty low. Might be signaling for a rotation to come over. He shows himself, but unfortunately Boomy is down there. They do see him.
Don't they see him?
Did he not see him?
Maybe they want a big fish.
Well, the big fish is pretty healthy at this point. There we go.
Still yet to see any kind of rotation coming out from Lina. Lina net worth not looking very good. 2.8k versus the 3.8k on Last Track. Oh, Boomy though, very...
Thunderclap.
Can he finish him off with last take?
One more?
One more take, one more extra hit.
Oh, he just needs a right click in. Yazzie.
Oh.
Is there a rotation to help him? Or the glimpse backwards. At least that's promising, but the lift
one hit
will get it with the last right click. Bok has to come in with the void just to clean up Yazzie.
Is there anyone here that can help Yazzie? Alright, here comes that BB.
Understanding he's got the cold embrace, but now he's surrounded. Oh, the magical damage doing so much. That's right, cold embrace isn't so much of an issue because there is a magical coming up from Mac. So, not the best spell to be skilling into. You'll be setting up for the stuns as well.
do have a lot of very good tower defense though, with the Lina, with the Winter Plus from Wyvern. So it's going to be quite hard for Adroit to push their towers. That means they can actually buy a lot of time for Naga to come online. They can actually buy a lot of time for Naga to come online.
And the 458 has to rotate down at bottom. Probably not the best of signs. She is only about like 3.5k in a net worth shot. But here comes the hunt. The crippling fear. The sleep setup is there. She can wait out the duration of this crippling fear. Immediately the silence is gone. Do they still want to look to commit? Hung is there. The glimpse back will pull him away from the entire team, and they might just disengage.
Yep, a little bit of miscommunication, a bit of confusion there, I think. 458 wanted to fight, but then he realized that Disruptor wasn't quite 6 yet. He hasn't had his 6, so they pull off the abort mission.
There's a DD on this Winter Wyvern. Just picked up one up near the Roche pit. Natsumi falling pretty low. Will have to pop the shrine, does he? No, will just bottle himself up, saving the efficiency right there.
Yep.
In case they do need one.
Midas already completed on Swan, having a very good game. 98 last hits in 10 minutes in 5k net worth.
Oh, long burrow strike connects at the very edge. Will pop to the caustic finale.
That was at the max range actually, so really nice.
Ooh, the disruption right there. He was trying to steal the Ancients away, but now it's going to be turned against him. That B has to make it out in time. Will do so with the presence of Yazzie. Does not want to commit. CML will back off.
Well, we talk about how Swan doesn't like to play against Wyvern, but then we forgot about the last track.
Yeah.
They're giving all those necessary bursts to bring down anyone that get cold embrace.
Exactly. That's why I say it's not much of an issue now.
And on top of that, Swan is really having a one hell for the game.
So this might just swing Adroit if they don't do anything fast for 496. They are trying to buy time for a late game Naga, but the cleave will always be there to handle the illusions once he gets those items. That be moving down at bottom, spots out Bach. Probably not the best hero to approach.
Yep.
Oh, mid lane though, Static Storm, Kinetic Field connects onto 2. Actually, will get him with the LSA at the very edge. Hung will go down with the Fade Bolt from the distance. Boomy gets a double kill.
This is why I say I love playing Rubik against Lina, because every spell that you get, it just amplifies by Arcane Supremacy, and you saw that right there. Fate Bolt into Dragon Slave, instantly kills Disruptor and Lina. And that was 2 big kills for the Rubik to steal.
Definitely your favorite hero, showing its skin, showing its color, showing what it's actually capable of. And they're gonna retreat and play it a bit safe. It looks like with the pace it's going on, we're gonna be expecting an hour game on this one.
Let's hope not. Looking at the pace of Swan is super jacked right now. It's either you go to the late game or you just roll this game over with a super snowboard Swan. And I think that it might happen actually 13 minutes in, 3k goal lead for Adroit already. Wow, Disruptor actually rushing for Aghanim Scepter.
Like you said, the power to mute your items is one heck of a broken ultimate.
There's an AoE nullifier.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And he's going to be building into that, knowing that someone like the Naga Siren would use a lot of the illusions.
Yep. And there's also one point that we know that 458, he doesn't like to build Diffuser Blade on Naga. But then I think,
heart, right?
Yep, I think this might be the game that you want to go for it, because
Epicenter finding in the
couldn't
back
quite find Mac.
Will TP out of there, don't have the vision. That was a wild guess, a goose hunt that has no results.
Yeah, so back to point just now about Diffuser Blade, Swan, Lash, and also Next Stalker. They really relies on their mana pool to play around with. So I think Diffuser could be a very good game in kiting these 3 heroes. You might not have the damage to kill them, but then if you kill all their manas, they will be quite useless in the team fight as well.
Oh, Boomy gets the lift on. Immediately the crippling fear has been popped. Lightning bolt there. Do they have the stun? Will not get it off in time. In fact, Static Storm already committed. They can look to go for more if they want to. Actually chasing them into the tree lines. That B is going to make it out. Oh, the disruption. Things are not over just yet. Will get the burrow strike, but still staying on a high ground. Red does pop the sandstorm under the cover of it. Can't see him, so he's just going to wait it all out. Meanwhile, that B falling pretty low.
What is Bok doing here behind their tier 1?
Bok overly committing. Oh, the glimpse. This is why you got to be careful when you go behind the tier 1 tower. We're talking about a disruptor lineup here. You got to respect the power of the glimpse.
Yep, exactly. Although it's only 2 points on Glimpse, but that was enough in bringing him back. A little bit worried there actually. Wow, the massive ping from Bok.
Hung comes out just to right click in. She's already out of range from the tower.
Yeah, they are worrying that they will get dove under the tier 1 tower. I mean, anyways, it's the 496 special, diving you under your tower. Very aggressive style of play. And this is the second night time for Brock right now. But then all you want to do is farm to get his fast Aghanim Scepter so that he can start scaling into the late game, getting his BKB dagger and all the stuff.
And this is what he does, right? Like, he doesn't really go too active too early with his Night Stalker game. As seen in the previous one, he had a rough game, but somehow manages to claw his way back in with the Aghanim Scepter pick up.
Yeah, he usually would just use the two night time, the two night times, first and second to farm, and then when the third night time comes, he would equip himself with Aghanim Scepter already, and then he'll start roaming and then start fighting with Aghanim Scepter.
So mid lane's gonna be pretty stagnant for a while now.
Yeah.
Both teams just trying to defend whatever map control they can have. They both have lost tier 1. Up at top and down at bottom, it's a trade, but besides that, not much difference in terms of map control. But the gold swing has gone the way of Adroit, so that's one thing to look out for.
This is going to be a long haul here. Sand King, Lina, Winter Wyvern, all these heroes are great in defending tower. And meanwhile, Naga is just pushing, or maybe
down at bottom, immediately commits it with the Diabolic Edict and a Pulse Snowball, but with the AoE, tries to juke it by splitting, using the mirror image, but will go down. Red came in a little bit too late to make any sort of engagement.
That was a very crucial solo pick off there. All the time they bought for this, Naga just going to the waste with this one solo kill. This is why we say Lashrak is such a good answer to the Naga. Mac has just like showcased us what's the reason. Mac trying to snipe the tower. Actually, he's like running into the trees and then use his Diabolic so that he can get the tower unnoticed.
And he got it. He got it. Meanwhile, up at top lane though, they were pursuing Boomy. Boomy will fall with Hung in the area.
Boomy actually give away 500 gold to Hung. It shows them really how much gold they are leading. 7k gold. Just wait till the Swan comes out with a Blink Dagger KB. Then that will be the game-changing moment. Right now, Swan is still finding his time actually. He really doesn't want to come out just yet.
Playing a stagnant game, playing it smart, playing it safe. Like we mentioned, Boom Esports, they're taking a book from it. Nobody wants to overcommit, nobody wants to make a mistake. But top lane though, a bit diving into it. This Mac, a bit out of position. If he gets caught out, there always is the glimpse to pull him back in.
Alright, there goes your BKB. 18 minutes BKB done on Swan. He's ready to fight now.
Natsumi can really just take over actually at this point if he's already got a BKB at 18 minutes. He is, look at the net worth though, 11k to the 8k of Lina.
Yep. We had doubts about the Swan pick.
I thought it was amazing though for it to clear the handle illusions.
It's just it was only me that had doubts. I think I would really happy if he could prove me wrong and then end the game right here.
Like, I don't think he could handle a split push, but he can definitely handle those illusions.
Yep.
because he's not the most mobile of heroes. Like you mentioned, he is easily kited, especially with the snare and stuff. But I think there should be ways with the lift into the stun coming out from the Lash. They're just going to trade towers, see who takes one faster. However, Adroit does have the Leshrac though. Oh,
the nice
with the curse. Hits onto his own friend, but the disruption save is there. Pops his BKB. Stormbolt straight into the backline, but the Yules to avoid it. Hong falling down pretty low, but they are being distracted right now. Does take down the tier 2 tower. The tier 1 tower actually now fighting underneath the tier 2. Do they want to get more? Just cleaves him down with the God Strength. And now the Naga being caught out. Gets the Stormbolt. Kenny gets the silent off. Will he? Will do in the last second. They do realize that Bok is down on his single life, but the LSA does not connect. Here comes the saving grace from CML. Will buy him some time, and he does walk away. Bok actually maneuvering his way into safety and gets 3 on the side of Adroit.
Wow, the very clutch Warcry actually swinging the last strike right there. He was like a few hits before he died, but then Warcry comes in.
And look who's chasing. Yeezy. A bit off position, don't you think? Oh, gets the glimpse back.
Is there any follow-up stuns though?
He's on his own. Looks like he wants to play a one-on-one, but Sven knows better that a rotation's coming in.
Yeah, he has his BKB ready as well. 11k goalie for Adroit. That was a very nice fight. It seemed for a moment that Sven was getting kited, but then Bok was there with the ulti and just running down the Naga and the Winter Wyvern. A BKB, like Senkin is queuing for a BKB. All these teams they realize that they need BKB to survive in a team fight. And they are not going for any greedier item, they're just going for the solid and lame BKB. They want to win the game.
And they want to do it fast. They know it's the last game of the series. They want to just end this all out. In the area, just getting the creeps off. Trying to farm whatever they can have at the moment. Playing it super safe. Risking elimination at this point.
CML leading his way at top. They have one good vision that they're scouting out Winter Wyvern though. Alright, instantly getting dewarded. Mac working his way to BKB. So right now all they are waiting for is their BKB before they start taking team fights again. I believe Night Stalker BKB should be up very soon as well. So it's the favorite Adroit 3 core BKB timing once again. We have seen a lot of time they are abusing this timing to turn a game around, and in this case they are looking to extend their advantage even further with the 3 BKB timings.
Mid lane showing himself is Bok. 2 is in the area, so he's got to be careful. They do spot out that he's got the blue ring around his feet. He's got the AoE Void now with the Aghanim Scepter. Top lane the red. No, he's got to be careful. He might just come in with the Storm Hammer. The Sand King playing inside, just waiting to reveal himself. Natsumi might just look to contest, but he showed himself a little too soon. We'll have to go out immediately. Bok just runs into the back lines, but they have evacuated, and this smoke has been popped. In fact, that B is trying to get a perfect Winter's Curse maybe.
Wow, once Bok activates his ulti, no one dares to go anywhere near him. Everyone just have to back off.
That's the power of Bok Night Stalker, and yet they let it through.
Yep.
In this crucial times of your position in this tournament.
496 has the idea to pick the heroes that have been played over and over again. Don't they think that Adroit would do the same as well?
Exactly. At least ban it out on the first phase, right?
I don't know. I think they will regret for this decision. And
the Pulse Nova will take him down even on the high ground. He is gone. No curse, no Winter's Curse to be afraid of at this point. Does multiply the illusions going back against him, and now Bok already down in the bottom lane. They might look to commit. LSA is there, right-clicking him down, but the Static Storm, Kinetic Field, Laguna, still very tanky. It took that much to commit. just to take him down. Imagine the moment he scales into the lane. In fact, Boomy is here, gets the lift off, and gets where is... He got glimpsed backwards. Natsumi wasn't there to finish it off. Boomy will take down Yazzie.
One positive thing to take away from this fight though, Disruptor has already completed his Aghanim Scepter, so that might be one game-changing item that 496 has been looking at. Don't forget they can always go for the sleep into massive Static Storm team fight if they're able to catch a lot of people.
With the sleep setup,
Yep. So there's always one possibility of that to let them come back into the game. And Adroit doesn't know that the Disruptor has a scepter, so the next smoke, look at that. Disruptor already purchased a smoke, they're looking to take a move.
Oh, this Rubik has a glimpse, and well, with the Arcane Curse. And the Arcane's Aura, you said it, the Arcane's Blessing.
Alright, so we should expect a smoke coming out from 496, and the next 2 minutes should be very exciting to watch.
They're converging up.
Yep, it's a do or break team fight. If 496 doesn't win this team fight, I think this is pretty much over already.
They're going for the all-in play right here. Red just showing himself down in the mid lane.
BKB on Sanking as well. This could be their strongest team fight moment, team fight abilities.
Oh, but he is far away from the rest of his team actually. If they were to commit onto the Sun King, there will be no one to follow up.
Yeah, they're trying to get Boomy bottom.
As I say that, look at that Bok. Commits the Crippling Fear. Will not get anything out in return. Will steal the Arcane Aura at the very least.
Yeah, does has his BKB completed on Bok. Alright, smoke immediately. They'll be smoking to a 3-core BKB.
Oh,
timing.
Look at the low ground though. There's gonna be a smoke pop, and they know it's Bok, not the hero you want.
The two-man stun on Natsumi.
Stomp-ball onto 2 and just cleaves them down with the God Strength. And now look at Bok chasing this Lina. He knows he's the direct counter. You can't hit me when you're silenced. It has to force the BKB to be popped and TP away, but they will not even made it successfully.
Yep, I think this might be just the beginning of the end. Thanks to Bok's flying vision, they were able to get a glimpse on 496 before they see him. So a very nice initiation from Natsumi, stunning both Disruptor and the Naga, and they just clean them up with the God Strength and BKB.
Oh, they want more. They just said screw the towers, let's just take them away. This is the 496 mentality used against them.
Wow, this is at least a layer of racks already, especially with... Alright, never mind, they are playing this safe, you know, tournament life is on the line. They don't want to overextend too much.
Disco Pony just dancing his way, prancing through the trees. I don't think you should chase. Oh, pops the smoke. They might fake a back. Will they? Actually, no. Mac will be TPing into the to this base fountain.
They actually might. Okay, never mind. Lashrak is back on the bottom lane already. They can always look to claim the Aegis and then make the game even safer for them. Extend the advantage a little bit. They've already earned themselves 16k gold lead, so nothing to be... Don't feel rushed at all. Nothing to be worried about. The game is going smooth for them. A DD room bottom for Adroit to pick up. Seems like the whole team, both our team are moving towards it. Okay. Boomy secured with a Blink Dagger.
Well, he is showing himself in the mid lane. No fear, but they pinged up on top. They know this Sven's on his own. He showed himself at the creep wave, pushing it out. So they're going to go for the gank. Natsumi spots them a little too late. Comes out with the sleep. 458 just going to surround him under the cover of Static Storm and the Kinetic Field. Gets the Riptide and the Laguna. Everything to take down Natsumi. And it's a 785 gold going the way of Yeezy at the very least.
Yep. That's the power of the Aghanim Scepter. You know, muting BKB from Sven. A very nice catch though from 496, and this is the 70-second respawn time, death timer on Sven without a buyback. So we'll see what 496 decide to do with this window. Quite a long window. They have 1 minute to come up with a plan. Seems like they are gathering at mid, trying to get the mid tower, which makes sense. 30 minutes in, you really want to get the mid tower down. Rubik is already there to prepare for the defense.
Oops, steals onto something, but it's Rubik. He's not going to have the luxury of using said spell. Already being Yule Scepter up. Pops the BKB red. Charges up the epicenter in the back lines, but look at Disruptor. Melted. Yeezy. Way too off position, bro. And now, 4-5-8 will walk away. He is dead. They do see him under the cover. Demonic Purge will get out because red is the next big thing on their mind. Will take the kill. 3 down and decided 4-9-6. And only lost the shadow. Yeah.
Wow, that was a very good play from 458. He used the illusions to baited Night Stalker to another way, and then he run to the right. So that was a very nice move from 458 with the micro god. This boy is really good in microing, huh?
Yeah, with the body blocks, man. Definitely one of the top tier skills I've seen so far in this tournament.
Rubik once again stolen the Burrow Strike. One of the best spells to steal, aside from that Dragon Slave and Laguna Blade. Actually moving towards to Aghanim Scepter already. There's still a lot of room for Adroit to play. Another sleep into Static Storm.
Catches onto Natsumi. Being on his own, will there be a save? They will not. Will take him down before they could do anything, but Mac is in. He is here to clean things up with the Yule Scepter. He will save himself. Meanwhile, take down the Naga with him. But meanwhile, Hung, he's the happy boy coming out in this engagement. He sees the chance, sets up for the LSA. You probably shouldn't use yourself around that guy. In fact, we'll go down to the
Bach
Dragon
is here though.
Bach is here chasing and running them down, but hey, look, he chooses to disengage. They can't do much. The glimpse is back. Leave him to dead. It's CML. Here's a +5, but he's turning this one onto Yazzie. Yazzie makes it into the tree lines, will go away, and only losing the Naga for the trade of all 4.
Wow, that was quite a good goal swing. About 3k goal swing right there for in favor of 496. Natsumi has to be really careful with all this kind of rotation, because he has Chin died for twice, and that has really buy a lot of time for 496 to come back into the game. In fact, they're actually trying to take Roshan themselves. Bot is the only one alive, so shouldn't be able to contest 496 to Roshan time.
Radiant have used a scan. They know that they're in the Roche pit. Might look to commit, knowing that they'll be out in at least 30. But oh, look at the speed on how they're taking this. Roche uses the AoE Void to scout thing out. They know Roshan is already down 10% of HP. There's no way you're going to contest this. Will Bach gets Yule Scepter up. You just got outplayed. Has to pop the BKB just to disengage.
Look at Yazzie, man. He went land down the preemptively Static Storm to
just in case.
Yeah, just in case. Might as well, right? Alright. From an 18k goal in down to 11k. This might be the comeback mechanism that the 496 needed.
Natsumi, that being caught out like that definitely cost his team a bunch too many.
Yep, he has played flawlessly before the 2 death, and because of these 2 death of him, they have won 496 a lot of time to come back into this game. As we said, Swan, you don't really want to play a 50-minute game on Swan. You want to close the game out in 30 minutes.
Here it is, hitting the mark. Leshrak just going and clearing the creep waves. He can't do so. Mid lane, they're already pushed in, so at least he's got that going. Steals the illusion, steals the mirror image, uses it to fight for its own.
458 once again going for the BKB build after Butterfly. So right now he won't, with the BKB he will be able to deal with the Lashrak. A pause coming out from Yazzie. Mic problem. Happens in LAN all the time, so don't worry about this. Should be able to fix this in any time. Rubik already halfway towards his Aghanim Scepter. If he were able to stay, I mean, if he could steal the Static Storm from Disruptor, it could be really game changing.
Oh, that's gonna be like the perfect steal, because at this point, does Disruptor already have his axe?
Yep.
Oh, but Rubik has his soon enough, at the very least, and will respawn in a better ultimate.
Already BKB completed on Nagasari. Are they looking to smoke here? They really want to pull something off.
They might look like it. look like they might want to look for some
Yep,
sort of engagement.
Nasumi is really scared. Look at him. He's like hiding in the tree lines. He wouldn't want to be the one dragging his team down once again. Because one more.
Oh, great blink away, great reaction from that engagement coming from 458. Unfortunately, that just gives him the signal to run straight in. Bach blinks in with the crippling fear, pops it, the silence, but here comes the Winter's Curse to hold him in place. Just wasting his BKB and the silence. It's a long BKB though. Finally, the sleep was there.
Oh, the
Cancelled it.
stolen by
Stolen
Bumi.
Winter Curse in the back lines, casted it down, and now Red playing under the cover of Sandstorm will take down that BB, actually making it out alive instead. Oh, Mac going for the backlines with the Sven, takes down Lina, and now they want this. This is the bigger kill. This is the carry. She's got the Aegis. It will pop, and now can they do this again with the God Strength? The stun was there. Can they take her down? No, they won't.
Wow, once again, man, Bumi saving the day. Last was about to die there because thanks to the Stepping Storm of Disruptor, and then Bumi coming in with a very clutch Winter Curse.
And now he's here for the kill. On to Red. Bumi.
Bumi. He's the player that has been carrying Adroit's shoulder.
He's been making all the necessary plays, the pressure. It's all coming from one name, and it's Bumi, and immediately looked at mid. They're just rushing down. They can do so. It's finally open for them to take the racks. They just need the creep wave, which is coming in just about a bit. The cleave will be there to make sure this creep is a fresh and healthy creep, and it's a double siege tanks. You talked about this. They want to play around their siege creep, and here it is, just melting those melting those barracks down.
How tide has turned. Like, this was really a roller coaster game.
It's all a back and forth. It was stagnant for a while, but that's because power levels were about a match. And now mid lane going on the side of Adroit. Already have super creeps pushing in. They just need to turn in megas. Or even just get a great team wipe. Close the game as you said you would.
Swan has already got himself 25, so the extra 400 strength from his talent will really give him a lot of damage, sustain, even Warcry armor.
Oh, the sleep catches on to no one actually. 458 got baited with the positioning. Thinking that there might be a Sven there farming it all up. But what's the word? What's the English word?
What?
There was an English word. Something. I'll get to it once I remember. A bit brain lag right now. Immediately jumps in with the AoE Void, slows onto everyone, pops the Crippling Fear and the BKB, so he is going to go in and run for the long hole. Takes down 2, double kill in the name of Bach. Now Hung is the one who's running away with a BKB, so he's got none to re-engage, but if he do so, it will be a risky play, but will it work? Has to back off.
Nasumi playing this very well. Once he saw the barback coming out from Disruptor, immediately fall backs already.
I finally got the English word.
What?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Wow, that's a very long word.
Sven didn't want to get... he got caught out twice. He's not going to fall for the 3 times. So...
And funny thing, the twice that he died were all on the top
Exactly,
jungle.
that's why he wasn't there when Naga finally pops the sleep. Mid lane though, they might look to reset. The cooldowns coming out from Adroit are not particularly long, but Mac is here, goes for the ult. Actually just gets the stun, but the Diabolic Edict and a Pulse Nova doing enough damage. Pops the BKB, just runs down, just stay in the circle. Red will have to TP, but what? Did he BKB TP'd because that was a stun there?
Yep.
I believe so.
Wow, Lasher is already 25. Look at how much damage he just
3,000.
Yep. That's crazy amount of damage. And also Lasher 25 missed that Diabolic. That he has the plus 40 Diabolic talent. So once you get a wipe and then Lasher was still alive, he's going to take your tower very quickly.
And this is their power. They're going to go in very fast this game.
Look at Bog. He's playing like a beast today on this Night Stalker. I say this and I want to say again. I mean, 496 is going to be regret about letting the Night Stalker through.
He was a big problem in the previous game and he is now. He is their initiator. All they do is play around him. He jumps in, everyone's commit. You gotta get out of there. This Winter Wyvern feeling very underwhelming this game. Not much save he could have done even with the Winter's Curse.
All three of the Adroit cores have already reached their peak, their maximum capability.
Now it all boils down to, can they close the game? Can they end it before this Naga has a way back in? She has died a lot of times though, so that way is happening real slow. But nevertheless, a way is a way.
Yep.
Oh, actually down in mid. Look at Rubik. Boomy. He's just going to run straight in. He was a bait. He knew he had a yield scepter. Down comes the Winter's Curse by the back lines. Natsumi just jumps in with the BKB. Cleave them down with the God Strength. 458 will catch him with the sleep, but they have now stolen it. The sleep is in their favor. The setup will be there. The counter initiate is on the side of Adroit. This is the timing you were hoping for. This is the peak power of Team Adroit, and they're just gonna just jump straight in. I was gonna say break down the barracks, but they wanted to just kill them in the backlines. Just jump straight in with Bach, why don't you? That's what happens when you don't ban out the Night Stalker from a Bach.
How dare you not respect my Night Stalker?
That was a shame. You humiliated me by letting it through.
Yep.
And now he's showing what he could actually do.
Now it's his turn to humiliate. Now 496 is their base. Natsumi hitting tower like a boss. Look at.
He's got a refresher.
Yep. He has got a refresher. You want to end the game right here, right now.
They can do it. They have the sleep. It's on to Boomy. All they need is to take down these racks. He can hold them in the back line. In fact, he can even save that sleep for later on the throne. They don't really need to fight. They can actually take it safe. But here we go. Pops the sleep. Boomy catches onto two in the back lines. It's setting up. Natsumi's coming straight in. Bach comes in with the crippling fear. And now the God Strength is there. The War Cry actually. God Strength not up just yet. Already used earlier. But he will be here with the War Cry. Enough to take it down. 458 falling low with the Pulse Nova. One more hit. One more hit with the Shadow Poison pop. And he will get it with the Fate Ball. Boomy, Boomy, Boomy. This is his game. Team Adroit taking a GG away from 496, securing themselves in the next round, which is the lower bracket finals up against RRQ.Trust, the ties.
Not to mention, with this win, they also secured themselves a top 3 placing in the entire tournament. So congratulations to Team Adroit.
It was one heck of a battle. You battled back and forth on this one, but you proven yourself to be the better teams, forcing your opponent to pick a comfort draft and lose with it. So you will come out on top. Team Adroit definitely showing their prowess here as a major qualifying team. Look as they walk away.
Yep, they are very confident. Like, it's just like another day in the office with this victory. Nothing to be too happy about.
But it's definitely something to be proud of at the moment, especially because you just saved your skin from eliminations. And here you are going into the next day for the main event, which is happening tomorrow. Tune in for that one.
Yep.
And going up against RRQ.Trust. So whoever wins that goes on to the grand finals to take on, which is going to be a scary match. But that's going to be one heck of an interesting showdown to be witnessing.
And that will be brought to you by Huskkiee and also Adam Shah. And make sure that you guys tune in because tomorrow is going to be another hack of the day.
Yep, they're going to be standing here, probably sitting here way longer than we do because I don't know. I forgot what the format was, but I think the grand finals might be a best of 5, is it?
I'm not so sure, but then you guys will find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's only fair. So, that game, it was one heck of a wrap. I think that ends the day really well. There was nothing much we else could say. It was a mirror of the previous game. Everyone had their same pick, which was the mistake, right? There's a saying, don't fix anything when it's broken. But unfortunately, it was the opposing team, 496, obviously was broken in the previous game.
Yep, their draft is not... It's just not succeeding. And then they are just going back to the one draft. It seems like they don't have any answer towards Adroit. So they have to play the best draft that they had.
Take a look of the highlights here. We have chosen out for you It's been a total stomp. Bach just playing all these crucial engagement. It's always Bach having all these jumping in and doing so much damage, zoning them out actually. Look at that. Everyone's just dispersed.
Everyone's just running away from Bach. Like, you can never just stand there and fight with Bach. There's no way. So another very nice catch here onto Natsumi. But then that's the last death of him in this match. So he has been controlling his movement very well after this successful feat.
So look at that. Even with the Winter's Curse, they tried to hold him, but unfortunately the duration is not long enough.
Look at this. Look at this. The Boomy play right here just literally saved the day. Winter Curse into saving Lashrak. Otherwise Lashrak would be dead.
And then they just storm ball all the way there from here. It's been a great execution coming out from Team Adroit. It really shows their major qualifying prowess there. They know who to give the heroes to, what the plays to make, and Bach, they cannot let this guy have his hands on the Night Stalker.
Yep.
Especially moving on to the next game. If RRQ is doing their homework,
they should know. They should be watching this game.
They will definitely ban this Bach out because it will be silly.
Ban this Bach out. All right.
Look at that. Immediately jumps for the back lines. I thought for sure they were going for the racks. But they didn't care. They knew they were way ahead for that one. So congratulations once again, Adroit. You will be moving on to the lower bracket finals against RRQ.Trust. That will be happening tomorrow in the main event. This is the second day of the ESL Clash of Nations 2019, presented by Mercedes-Benz, brought to you by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber. My name is Huskkiee Keith, and together with me... Sorry, I talked over you. You may introduce yourself.
Right, this is Huskkiee Keith, and I'm Arthur.
And I think we're just gonna end the day, right? Like, what else do we? What else can we do? That was the last game of the day.
I mean, just thanks for all the viewers that have been staying with us for the whole day. Kamsahamnida. No. That's
Korea. That's Korea.
Kakunka.
I think you gotta do this for a sign of respect. Thank you guys for sticking around. If you are watching the stream, do share it. We're on Facebook, Twitter. What else? Instagram. Yeah, just it's ESL Asia. It's not that hard. We're gonna pass it right off to the interview right here while we sign out.
Lower bucket finals.
We will come for you.
Okay, so okay, that's fine. So the Android นะคะ Android ได้บอกเขาว่าตอนแรกนะคะในแมตช์แรกเนี่ยเขาเนี่ยมันยากมากๆสำหรับทีมของเขานะคะแต่พวกเขาก็ได้ไฟท์เพื่อที่ชนะใน2เกมต่อมานะคะและยังฝากบอกRRQ.Trust ด้วยนะคะว่าระวังไว้ให้ดีค่ะเราชนะคุณแน่นอนค่ะขอบคุณค่ะส่งต่อไปที่พี่ๆนักพากย์เลยค่ะ นะคะ Android ได้บอก
yourself day after day, it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
hands out.